Oops. Wait, do we have to lots of music? Hi! Ignore that there was two lots of music playing for a second. Hello! Hello, my lovelies. Happy Saturday, happy weekend, happy time zones. Welcome, welcome in. Who is in chat? Capu was in early, and then... Hello, Cryptid, Lucio, Plant... Ah! Chat, come back. Briar, Zed... Green! Thank you for the head. Oh! Oh. Yeah. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. I made it. For those of you unaware, some of you are aware, I made a little vent in the venting channel in my Discord. Jerry! Hello! Welcome, welcome in! Sorry I said your name like that. I got excited. Yes, Lucy's going at like a Comic Con at the moment. Have fun being Spider-Mans. I don't know if I've ever seen you cosplay before, so it was really fun seeing that you're in costume. I did make it. Some of you saw that I vented in Discord this morning in the vent channel. Thank you for those who give a little reaction. This morning was a nightmare. I feel like I just got an eyelash inside my eye. You're not going as Spider-Man Noir today? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever worn a... Have I worn a costume with a mask? Okay, my Winter Soldier has a mask, but you know, it only covers the bottom half of your face. I didn't wear goggles with it, so then, the closest probably is when I cosplay Julian from the Arcana, because he has an eye patch, and boy, would I be like, I can't have this thing over my eye all day. It's making me feel weird. It's like, it's not the cutting off my sight, but it's like, once I take that off, one of my eyes is no longer adjusted to the light, and it also wasn't the most comfortable thing. It was your first time cosplaying, I thought so. I'm glad you gave it a go. Now you just gotta get your butt over here during a con time, and then we can go together. This year I did. Who did I make this year? Julian from the Arcana, because he was very low effort to make. I mostly just bought pieces of clothing like secondhand, because I was quite ill at the time, and so I needed something that I didn't actually have to spend much time making. I love making the majority of my costumes and props, but I needed something quite low effort because I didn't have the energy or the strength to make something more complicated. And then I did my Bike to D, which is still... That's gonna be my favorite cosplay of all time. I mean, I haven't made the next one yet, but we'll see. I think that's just because D is my biggest, like, gender envy kin, like, that's me. So, it was really fun wearing him. It was more fun that I got recognized. I was like, holy shit. That was a big surprise. I was like, maybe one person will know who I'm dressed as. But for next con, we're working on, as if I've started it, I'm going to work on Alucard from Castlevania. Finally, I've owned a wig to cosplay him for like 4 years. Specifically, I want to make his costume from Symphony of the Night. I love the cartoon, but, you know, it's a cartoon, so they simplified his outfit a lot for the cartoon. Fully understand why. It's very hard to animate loads and loads of layers and ruffles of clothing. But I want to do the video game accurate Alucard, specifically in Symphony of the Night, which looks a lot like his costume from the show. The coat's very similar, but it's just more layers of stuff. Like, you've got a shirt and a cravat and a waistcoat, and then the coat, and then a cape. I haven't really planned it out yet, but that's what I'm aiming for by March. I haven't started it yet. I don't make all my cosplays from complete scratch. Normally what I try and do is buy secondhand items of clothing and then add things to them or cut things off, stuff like that. So what I'll probably try and do for Alucard is buy a coat and a waistcoat and then just, you know, sew like gold ribbon or fabric, whatever, around the edges and do the weird big buckle things that he's got on the middle of his waistcoat and yeah. I want to do Alucard for my kind of winter, spring cons when it's cold. Because I overheat so easily in wigs, so Alucard we're gonna do early in the year. Because I will not be able to wear that costume in July. Not just because of the amount of layers, but just mostly the wig. For summer, I don't 100% know. I would like to cosplay Alice from American McGee's Alice, but I don't like cosplaying girls. It makes me dysphoric, so like, okay, well, that's fine, just gender bend. Just wear trousers instead of a skirt. Yeah, I'm still scared of getting misgendered though. From last year's experience of cosplaying Loki and then immediately going back to the hotel and taking off the costume after 2 hours because of the amount of times I was getting misgendered and having Lady Loki shouted at me. Immediately had to go back to the hotel and get changed because I was like, I'm not doing it. So and that wasn't even me cosplaying a woman. You know, I mean Loki's gender flip, but you know what I mean. So I'm like, oh, cosplaying Alice scares me. I would love, because I've wanted to cosplay her since I was tiny, since I was like 12. So I want to make the hobby horse weapon as a prop so bad. If not Alice, I don't really know who. I'm picky with my cosplays. I only like cosplaying characters that I either have very big gender envy for, but more so that I relate to. I'm not someone who I don't like act as the character that I cosplay, but it needs to be a character that I like really, really relate to. It can't just be like that. That's why I don't want to cosplay Astarion, even though a lot of people suggested it, because I'm like, I love him, but I don't like cosplaying characters that I only have a crush on. I'm allowed to have a crush on them, but I have to they have to be like kin potential, you know? Just for me to feel comfy. Whereas like, yeah, I wouldn't feel comfy dressing as Astarion, you know? Or potentially even like being approached in character, like, no. So I don't know, because there's only a certain amount of I mean, here's the other thing. I'm very fine with reusing cosplays, so if I don't think of anything new, I'll happily just wear Vampire Hunter D again to every con that I go to for the rest of time. I'd love to take Deanne Alucard to my next con and do one each day, different vampire boys, different days, but I bought a bigger suitcase because I could. My old suitcase was tiny. This year I bought a bigger suitcase with the hope of I can bring 2 costumes. I was like, I hope I can bring 2 costumes, and I can wear one on Saturday and one the other day, because at that point I could barely fit one in that suitcase. And I did manage to get 2 costumes in for the last con, but like barely. And both of them didn't have a lot of parts. I'm like, are you kidding? This is twice the size of my old suitcase and I still can't fit 2 costumes in? But then I guess it turned out I still bought a suitcase that was really small, because my friend's suitcase, they were like, I thought you bought a bigger suitcase. I'm like, I did, it's twice the size of my old one. It's the same size of yours now. And they're like, no, it's not. And then they put mine next to theirs. I'm like, oh, your suitcase is still way bigger. Shit. But I don't want to now. I'm like, I can't go and buy another new one. I spent a lot of money on this one. Also, I'd love to cosplay Tab. It's been a game that's completely different, sharper than mine. On it, yeah. I'm like, try not let it stop you, which is why I'm like, fucking cosplay Alice anyway. And if someone misgenders me, I'm like, yeah, but like, it's alright to say, well, if someone misgenders you, just correct them or ignore them. And it's like, yeah, but then it happens and you're there and then it sucks. Yes, Lucia, that's the same point that Julia raised up to me. It's like, what if you cosplay Astarion and someone approaches you in character, and especially with how sexualized Astarion is, I would not want people to approach or flirt or expect me to flirt. So, no. I have a bunch of couples cosplays that I would like to do, but like those are things of his like, that's just if Julia can come over for a con. And I'm like, Alice would be cooler to wear in the summer because I don't think that outfit would be too thick and I wouldn't have to wear a wig. So... I don't know how many characters I've cosplayed. Like, in terms of, like, there's a difference between characters I've cosplayed and actually worn out to conventions, and then cosplays I've put together just to film on TikTok, or just to take photos of in my room, but never finished. I don't know who else I would cosplay if not Alice, if I wanted to do something new. I mean, I've been thinking about Puss in Boots again, Muerte, and that was on my brain before Ali posted that really cool Cuphead animation in Discord yesterday. And now I'm like, would I want to cosplay either Death or Puss in Boots? I don't know. Oh, Brian, do you know how badly I want to cosplay that? Trust me. Okay, here's my Hades cosplay experience. I really would love to cosplay Zag. Like my kin boys, both Zag and Thanatos. Zag for the trauma, Than for the personality and the shyness. I can't make wigs. I don't understand how it's done. And I struggle really a lot with it. And that's fine. That's just not what my skill set is. So I would need to buy a Zagreus wig, and I cannot find any. It's very rare that one pops up. But then I'm like, okay. The Cerberus heads. Like the dog skull heads on his like shoulder. How am I gonna try? I don't know if I could make 3 of those and get them in a suitcase. But I have to go on a train. I can't drive, and I don't have a friend who lives near me to carpool. So, who is interested? I don't have a friend who lives near me who also likes cosplaying and going to cons. So I'm like, I want to make it accurate, but I think I'd have to make them a lot smaller than normal and. So I was like, whatever. Than. Let's do Than instead. And the fact that I own a wig. I bought a Thanatos wig. I've never even taken it out of the packaging. I've never tried it on. This is so bad. I really hate how I look in short wigs. I'd like having long hair. But, regardless of that. No, before that, because I couldn't decide who I was going to wear because I was like, how can I hit? No. Okay, I forgot my main problem with Hades. All of the men have their tits out. And I haven't had top surgery yet. Therein lies the problem. So before, the first thing I did was like, okay, who doesn't have their tits out? Oh god, barely anyone. Alright. Achilles, it's you, baby. Even though I don't know that, I don't, like, really want to cosplay Achilles. So I did actually completely make his cape. I still have it, like... I didn't fully finish it, so I cut the whole shape, sewed it. It's like in 2 parts. So I have like the green fabric of the cape, and I also cut out and sewed on yellow fabric to go around the trim. So that's in 1 part. Oh, it's like 3. Yeah. So the actual cape part is 2 parts that are sewn together because they kind of overlap, and then the hood is like a separate part. That just needed, like, I made the kind of little oval pin, brooch, whatever he has on his cape. I made that, I just never painted it and stuck it on. But I had that finished, it's still in my wardrobe. That's as far as I got with that. No, actually, I made the entire, like, skirt as well. I don't think I have that piece. I think I just kept the cape. Got a whole pole to make his spear, and then was like, how am I gonna get this to a con? And then never finished it. Then I got the sand. Then I got the sand wig. But even if it's like, okay, well, I'll just have my binder will just be exposed. You know, which I don't mind people seeing my binder. What I mind is if there's any like side boobage spillage, then I'm gonna feel. Bleh. But I was like, all right, no, I can just do the binder. It's fine. But I mean, there is a fear of like I might start feeling a bit uncomfortable with my binder just exposed. I don't think I would get in trouble for it, like it's clothing. But I think, Plant, you are underestimating how big the props are in Hades. I can't tape. I mean, I've heard some people say, no, even if you're really, really big, you can still tape. And it's like, even if that's true, problem number 2 is my skin condition. Band-aid, like sticky band-aid stuff on my skin is a nightmare. So I think not. Because of my skin condition, I can't put. Yeah, I was gonna say don't you have a skin condition. I sure do. I was born with severe eczema. My skin is incredibly sensitive and itchy, and even just putting band-aids on it rips so much of my skin off. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that here. But you know, whatever. Let's put if I put the binder underneath, and I'm like, okay, we could do that. But therein lies the problem of the props. I love Hades. I love the weapon. My favorite part of making cosplay is making props. My favorite part of cosplaying is making props. How the hell am I gonna get Than's scythe? How am I gonna get that suit? Like, even if I did, okay, the blade is one part, and then the handle, staff, whatever, is another part. That's still not gonna fit. I'd have to make it tiny scale, and then it'll look silly. Even if it was collapsible in some way, how do I get that to the thing? Like, I genuinely thought, wouldn't Fan be such a great summer cosplay? Because there's a lot, like, of exposed skin, right? I'm not gonna overheat in that. Even with the wig, I'll probably be quite cool. But, also, there's no way I'm going barefoot to a con. There's no way I'm doing the thing. I've seen some people, they make essentially, like, clear, transparent sandals out of plastic. That sounds horrible. I'd probably just buy a pair of sandals that look Greek-ish, you know what I mean? I'd just probably try and get a pair of, like, little gold sandals or something. And then probably still be uncomfy. But it's a prop! I wanna make the prop! I don't know how to get the prop! I don't know how to get the prop to the con. Once, you know, once I move out, game change, like, where I want to move to will be closer to conventions. Or at least some conventions, and so the hope is, like, even if I have to, like, do less big fancy cosplays for the ones that I travel to, but once I move and I'm in a city that has cons, well, I don't have to. I'm not meaning that I don't think I'll be close enough to get there on foot, but like, it will be a shorter ride. I'll probably just travel there in costume, which will terrify me, but it would be more doable. But yeah, no, I've got a wig for Than, and then I've not. Nothing happened there. But I would love to cosplay Than. I want to cosplay Than. I just can't figure out what to do about the. And it's like, well, you don't have to bring the scythe, and I'm like, yeah, but my favorite part of making cosplays is the prop building. I want to bring this up. So it stands still on the table. I still want to cosplay him one day. Alucard's definitely happening. Alice is on the table. Sam's on the table. I got Puss in Boots brain rot back a little bit, but I don't think I'd want to cosplay the wolf. But again, like, it's like, I don't in any way relate to Puss. Like, like, I'm not, I don't know. I think it'd be fun, but like, I don't know. Hang on, I have a list somewhere. I think on my, like, cosplay thing, I think, again, there's more, like, couple cosplay ideas for me and Julie to do. I mean, I still, again, Loki one day would have been nice, but I'm kind of turned up, 'cause what I did for Loki is I just put, like, my own outfit together with the helm. But I would love to actually cosplay his Dark World costume, and also Agent of Asgard. But now I'm too scared. People kind of ruined it. And I want to get to make a prop. Sad. I can make a tiny knife. I already made the knife. But yeah, sad. Or I fixed my Winter Soldier cosplay. It's so broken. I made that thing back in 2018? All of the glue that was once sticking things together is just, everything's fallen apart that was once glued. I have thought about it. I mean, I used to... When I cosplayed, Jinx had a pronoun pin on. I know it misgendered me, but I think that's just because the Arcane fandom is more LGBT friendly than Marvel. What a shocker. But the Alice fan, I think most of the people that might recognize me might be gamer dudes, and I'm like, I don't know about this. What is it? Cosplay ideas that I made a little cosplay idea thing back in June. What's on this? I was really scraping the barrel on this one, huh? Okay, so what was on my list was Dark World Loki, which would still be fun. I'd still love to have that costume. Symphony of the Night Alucard, I do want to make that. That is my next one. D, which I have made since I made this list. Than is still something that I would like to do. And then everything else on here was really like, I didn't have any ideas, so I just put some characters that I liked. But like, I keep, whenever I'm like scrambling for cosplay ideas, I always put Link down. I don't really want to cosplay Link though. I just always put him down because I'm like, I could, and it's like, yeah, but I don't want. Like, and then there's characters where I'm like, I like these, but like, I've just started putting guys that I like, but they're not, I don't actually want to cosplay them. As long as I listen to their body when binding and taping. Oh yeah. Like, bind and tape safely, guys. I always bind for cons anyway. And it's... Fuck, be safe. Like, 2 days of binding in a row, 2 long days of binding, it's like... I end up normally having to sacrifice binding while I'm traveling down there, and then I'll bind during the con, and then, like, Saturday, Sunday, and then on the Monday when I travel back, I'll have to not bind. But I'll just feel sick the whole time, but if I do 3 or 4 days in a row, I'm gonna hurt myself. Like, this, like, I clearly just started putting male characters down that I like, and I'm like, I wouldn't hate wearing that outfit, but it's like, but I don't particularly want to cosplay them either, though. I think once, like, if I had, like, D, Alucard, Loki, Than, I'd probably just, like, really good costumes that I could easily, like, travel with. I'd probably just do those 4 cosplays, rotate them for the rest of my life. Until, like, unless I find, like, a new show or something with someone who, like, gives me brainworms. I mean, well, no, there is another cosplay that I love that I haven't worn out, which is my Detod cosplay from Elizabeth Das musical. But, like, no one's gonna know who the fuck that is. Even though there's musical con in the UK now, that's happened too. It started last year and there was one this year as well, and I keep wanting to go, and it's like, I could finally wear my Detod cosplay somewhere. People won't recognize it, maybe one person might, but at least, you know, it'll, like, fit where I'm... Yay! In London in the XL in October. Most people don't cosplay, but you can cosplay. There is a cosplay contest, and they have guests that are, like, actors from the stage and musicals. I don't know if it was there this year, but last year, I think he was this year. David Badella was there, which for those of you who took part in my Halloween musical watch party, he played Frankenfurter. I was like, am I gonna go? No. But like, I don't have anyone to go with. And the idea of like going to the hotel, getting in costume, and then traveling from the hotel in London, walking around London on my own in cosplay to the con. Made me like, I don't know. I've never been to a con in London before, so the idea of like going around the XL for the first time on my own. MCM London does not tempt me. I will say, like, I've said in the past that I will fully boycott all MCM events, but I'm at least not going to MCM London. I've heard better things about Birmingham, so potentially, but MCM London, I would beware. The last few years are getting worse and worse in terms of them overselling tickets and not feeling safe. The security team they keep hiring is extremely ableist. Staff being extremely ableist, not letting people in who are in wheelchairs or who have walking aids in through the disabled access, openly telling people they don't look disabled enough, breaking people's props, confiscating people's props and then giving them back to them broken. Someone had their, they had like a Chainsaw Man helmet, chainsaw thing. I don't know enough about Chainsaw Man, but they had like the chainsaw helmet from Chainsaw Man that they'd made, and explained that it was like, I don't know if it was 3D printed or what, but it was like fine, it was allowed in, but one of the staff members wanted to check whether or not the little spikes on the chainsaw were sharp. They weren't, and so decided to check by grinding it against the stone floor, which proceeded to snap off and break all of the points off the chainsaw. As well as staff being misogynistic, gross, insisting on padding down only female cosplayers, making sexist, catcalling female cosplayers, being shitty to people who are having panic attacks and mental health problems. Just, overall, fuck MCM London. But everyone's still gonna go because it's the biggest con in the UK, and I just wish more people would decide to boycott them. Because people keep reporting these issues every year, and it's just getting worse every year. And if people being, oh well, it's the outside security company that they hire's fault. They keep hiring them. Why do they keep hiring them? Why do they keep hiring them? And two, I've heard not great stuff about the MCM staff either. And like, if this many people are reporting that your con is doing this shit, why aren't you trying to fix it? Like, being passive about, oh well, it's not us, it's the company we hire, that's not an excuse. That's still, the fault is still on MCM. I don't get what people are just blaming the security company. I'm like, MCM choose to hire them and work with them, and are doing nothing to tell them to act better or to hire a different company. Yeah, and that pretty much, if you want to see particular actors, they will only come to MCM London, like Critical Role. And they, like, came to MCM London this year, so, but, like, you know, anyone who was like, nah, I'm boycotting, I'm not going back to another MCM London, Critical Role announces they're coming, oh, everyone goes back, you know? And it's pretty much, MCM's like the only con in the UK that actually get big, or bigger name actors and stuff. Like, smaller cons around the UK might have, like, someone who was in a couple episodes of Doctor Who 40 years ago. Not shitting on those actors, I'm just like, that's normally what you'll find in smaller cons in the UK. I mean, MegaCon is getting some, like, Genshin voice actors. I don't play Genshin. They've had some voice actors. No one to the that's been in to the fame level of anyone that like MCM gets, you know. Fuck MCM. This has been a rant. But MegaCon is actually owned by, so MCM used to be run by a few guys, and then they sold it to a big company in like 2015. And since then, that's when people have been complaining about it, that it's just run by this corporation that doesn't care anymore. And it's just about making money and it's not about looking out for people, whereas the people who previously ran MCM now run and have started up MegaCon, which feels much more, I'm not saying MegaCon doesn't also have its problems, but overall feels safer. I'd say the majority of people going to MegaCon are, you see more people in cosplay than not. I know there's still people who've still had issues in terms of on the vendor side with MegaCon, with not being put in the right places. I've seen ableism from attendees of MegaCon, but not from staff or security. My problem with MegaCon is Talkfest. For a couple of their, not all of their cons, but some of them they combine with TikTok Con that they run called Talkfest. That's just, I mean, do I have to tell you why it's a bad idea to try and put Comic-Con nerd cosplay event with TikTok influencer event and have them like next door to each other and have like literally next door to each other, where the fact that there's like doors that go between the two places and people from the TikTok Con can come into the Comic Con, which the first time they did that, Talkfest attendees could go into MegaCon for free, but MegaCon attendees had to pay to go into Talkfest. And what happened is what's happened every time. So with Birmingham and London, they merge it with Talkfest. With Manchester, they don't. Manchester's way more fun because they don't merge it with Talkfest. But Birmingham and London, they merge with Talkfest. And surprise, surprise, TikTok influencers and fans of TikTok influencers are overall anti-LGBT and ableist and do not understand and respect people's consent and just like to come into the con floor, point at everyone and call them cringy, misgender people, take photos without their consent, film people without their consent, start live streaming and shoving their phones into people's faces without their consent. And people have kept complaining, but obviously Talkfest brings in money, so they're still merging it with Talkfest even now. But I enjoy MegaCon. That's my big fucking problem, is it's like these two types of people don't go together. If you want to run both of these events at the same time, just don't let them connect. Don't let one ticket get you into the other place. Just don't let the Talkfest attendees into the cosplay hall. Into the con. Just don't. Keep them separate. Because and be like, oh, but there's cosplayers who are big on TikTok. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not. The Talkfest influencer con, it's like, I don't even understand what influencers are, to be honest. But no, they're not two types of people that mix well. The audacity that when you went, oh my god, this is my fucking, oh, this was at Birmingham this year. The only time that we went into the Talkfest hall is because they had some nice little photo op booths and backgrounds, and then we came straight back. But as you head out of the Talkfest hall into the MegaCon hall, there's this big banner with a picture of a cosplayer, and it actually has some rules about how, like, cosplay is not consent, you know? Ask people for photos, and I appreciate that. Because I appreciate that it wasn't there the first year, that was there the second year, because, like, the Talkfest people need the fucking reminder. So do some people that come to Comic-Con. So what's my problem with that? The cosplayer that was photographed that was on the poster, because they posted that picture on their social media months ahead of time, months before the con, or like a month before the con, and all the comments were like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And we thought that would be the last we saw of it, and then they printed them as big banners, and I'm like, did they already have these printed? They better not fucking still have these up. Did they still have them up later in the year? I don't remember. If they did, they need to get rid of it, because the photograph of the cosplayer that they used for their cosplay is not consent. Don't take photos of people without permission. Don't be a creep, you know. Was a photograph of someone who had attended their event the previous year, and obviously they took the photo, and I guess they have the rights. I don't know if they asked permission, which if they didn't ask permission, that's stinky, but maybe when you go to a con, I assume normally there's some kind of agreement that if you attend the con, we're allowed to use you in promotional footage, you know. Yeah, so the cosplay that was photographed for this cosplay is not consent, don't be a creep thing, is someone who is known to be a big creep in UK cons and routinely harasses women at conventions. And they put him on there, like, alright, let's say they didn't know because they don't do any research. The comment section knew. All the comments on that post are like, why this man? Why did you know this guy's, like, terrible, right? Like, what, why this guy? And I'm like, they must have already had the posters printed up for then have the, like, they didn't reply to any of the comments. I don't know if MegaCon checks the comments and messages they get on their social media, because they never fucking reply to any of them, even if you're DMing them trying to find out information. Going to MegaCon as an attendee is mostly a nice experience. I know vendors have had their trouble, that whole thing was stupid, Talkfest is fucking stupid. But overall, the majority of people there are cosplaying. The majority of the stalls tend to be more like artist alley stalls. And it's fun. I don't like the way they do the masquerade. I'll say that. I think a good cosplay competition should have performance and costume prizes, but also, if you're just wanting to be entered for the best costume, what a lot of cons do is you just have like a little catwalk. You just have a little catwalk. Not at MegaCon, everyone has to perform. Even though they have separate prizes for performance and for costume, everyone has to do a performance. Everyone is up there either doing a dance, lip-syncing to a song, or actually singing. And it's like, but what about people who made the costume and they just want to win for the costume? What about if they can't sing or dance? What about if their costume doesn't allow them to sing or dance? Well, then you can't enter because you have to do like a 1-minute performance. I don't like that. Let people do just the catwalk thing. MegaCon better than MCM, but MegaCon also it is also kind of sticky. Like, as I say, I've had very nice experiences. I've met and made friends there. That is also the con I got misgendered at. What can you do? It wasn't by staff. I've had no problems with staff personally. I've only seen other attendees being stinky. I will say, unlike, the MegaCon's website do say that they train all of their staff to know what sunflower lanyards are, to recognize disabilities and invisible disabilities, and to not be, and I'm like, I appreciate that sentence on the website. I have not witnessed or had, or seen any accounts of people saying staff have been ableist, only that some of the fucking Genshin cosplayers are, which, what a surprise. But the stinkiness is the merging with Talkfest. And therefore, some of the attendees are stinky, but so far I've not witnessed any staff being stinky. Unlike MCM, where the staff is the stinky. I need to get some, which also reminds me to get a sunflower lanyard for my next con. Just in case I have to bring my cane with me. I need to be like, please, no, I need it. I need it. Don't take it off me because it's metal. I need it. I don't always need it, so I didn't bring my cane. Well, I put it in the suitcase to my last con, but then I never took it out of the hotel because I didn't feel the need. But I really need to get a sunflower lanyard just in case. I do happen to one day need it while I'm at a con. I don't want to get it confiscated. Boo-hoo. I had to use it today to get out of bed. I got up and I was like, I can't stand up straight on my own. I got out of bed and immediately was like, oh no, I couldn't straighten up. Something funky's going on with my little hip into my crotch today that just doesn't feel good. Same way, but I think if there's a who coming in the most complex suit coming at the first suits would go up. Prices would come between the price first suit. Oh. Something bad for the overall community. I don't know enough about. You get community through so interact with friends who playing creators. Yeah. Yeah, the main chunk of the Genshin fandom's scary. The majority of I feel like the majority of cosplayers at cons are Genshin cosplayers. I will say, the thing that makes me like MegaCon is like the way that like some people shit on it. Some people are real stinky about MegaCon. They're like, ugh, they barely had any comics for sale. Everyone, it was all just like everyone. It was all these cosplayers, and most of the stalls were just artists, tat, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, grow up. Like these like middle-aged men who are complaining that the con didn't have loads and loads of comic books to buy. That's why they're called Comic Con. It's like, dude. Go to a comic book store. If you're going to a Comic Con just to try and buy a couple of issues of a comic book, you're better off going to a store. Like, I don't do I end up buying a lot of stuff at Comic Con? Yes, but the reason that I go is to cosplay and see other people and just have like a social hangout. And then buying stuff is a bonus. And 99% of what I buy is from Artist Alley. I love buying stuff from the Artist Alley, especially because a lot of the stuff I like doesn't have official merch. You know? Like, I've got Hades posters on my walls, I've got Puss in Boots posters, Castlevania posters, Ghost, is in the band, Ghost, and, like, keychains for those things. I've got a little Izzy Hands keychain. Do you think there's official Izzy Hands keychains? No. Those people, you know, so I'm like... If you don't like MegaCon because it seems to be mostly cosplayers and Artist Alley, to me that's just why it's good. I have been talking so long, it is already Jesus, I actually haven't been talking for like an hour yet. It's almost been an hour. I need to turn my light on, it's already dark outside. I was like, how is it already 4? And I'm like, oh, because I started streaming late because yeah. 81 September it broke. Oh no! Yeah, I vented this morning in chat, but just screaming at me this morning, for misunderstanding stuff because I'm neurodivergent, but according to my parents that stuff isn't real. Haha. So that's why stream is late, because it took a while to recover from that. And there was work that I needed to get done before stream that I thought I'd have time for, and then I didn't, because that time was comprised of the stinky. I did also mention in the vent channel something I didn't mention on stream yesterday when I gave you, like, what have I been up to this week? Because I didn't mention what happened on Tuesday, which is my parents had a massive fight. Because my mother is mean to everybody, including my dad. But she, it concluded with her screaming the meme about... Trigger warning, I'm going to briefly mention, transphobia. Ended with her screaming that me and my sibling are only both trans because we've caught some sort of disease that's made us trans. Oh, what fun. So the atmosphere in the house this week has been horrible. I think my sibling still isn't talking to them. I was going to try, but then I've immediately been screamed at today, so now I'm like, you know what, I'd just... They're talking, my parents are talking to each other as if nothing ever happened, even though my mum literally ran out of the house and tried to run away. On foot, she didn't take the car, but like, Jesus Christ, it was a fucking mess. So when I say, I really need to move out as soon as possible, yeah. And when I say like the subathon really meant a lot, and that money really means a lot because it's gonna help that happen sooner. And every Patreon subscription, and no matter what tier you are part of, whether it's like the £1 tier or the £10 tier, really helps a lot. Like, I'm getting like a little bit more monthly income, and I definitely feel safe enough to move out. In terms of financially safe and stable enough to move out. Yep, cryptid. Well, we thought she was gonna take the car, but then she just stomped off on foot, and we were like, ah, well then she's coming back, isn't she? Yeah, she screamed at all of us and then was transphobic and mean and and then played the victim that like she's always the bad guy and no one ever thinks about her and that she's the one who's hurting the most because us being LGBT hurts her, or like us being upset. Like if we're upset just because like something happened or like we're just not feeling very well or whatever, she that's a personal attack on her. She doesn't like other people being upset. But not like in a caring way, in like a that's ruining her day kind of way. Like, we have the signs and thank you so much for the head pads. I'm sorry if this is the first bit you're ever hearing in front of my streams. So yeah. Yeah, stinky. If Patreon keeps going up at the rate that it is, then in a few months I think we'll be at a point where I'm like, okay, if it stays at above this amount, I feel financially stable enough to make the move, and to start looking at applying for places. I don't quite yet. I want to make sure I definitely have enough money to pay rent with a bit left over in case, you know, you never know if bills suddenly go up or like if anything happens medical wise or anything, you know. Yeah. So I hope so. Because this is terrible. This is nice. And it's not ever gonna get any better. She's who she is, you know, which is a narcissistic abuser, so I got to run aways. But if Patreon keeps going up at the rate it is, hopefully, you know. So that's why stream is so late. I don't know how many things I'll get drawn. I didn't know I was going to talk for an hour. I didn't think I would be talking for an hour because I talked so much yesterday. Yeah, I was meant to start stream 4 hours ago. So, sorry about that. Let me get stuff moved right into the right windows. Get out of my cosplay folder. Right. What do I have it? Oh, they might be my art fight folder.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for that hydrate. Where's my... Oh, there's my art fight folder. My character bios. There's some boys. Not all of the boys, but some of them. Oh, dirt! They're in my thumbnail art folder. It's like, I was like, where's a place where all of the pictures will be like, what do you... Silly. There they are. Okay. You know what's silly about my thumbnail art? Is how much extra I draw that you guys end up not seeing because I zoom it in. And how much time I spent drawing some of these things that you never see. The worst case of it, the worst case of that. Because I never know how much I'm gonna zoom in, but like this for sure is the worst case of that. Like... The only bit of Levi that was in the thumbnail was like this. But I drew all this shit! And it took ages! And then none of it's in the thumbnail, it's all cropped out. You don't see any of that. So, you guys will get sneak peeks at people's legs that you haven't seen unless you've seen my art fight profile or like my toy house. I don't have Orpheus and Ellis on Toy House, I don't think. I think I haven't updated Toy House in a while. Just don't know what Toy House is. Toy House is a website that like lets you kind of categorize and make different profiles for all your OCs and like stories that your OCs are in. People also use it for uploading adoptables we're doing like character art trades and stuff like that. I just use it as like a catalogue of all my OCs. Okay. How to put the light on? It's goober. It's goober time. One of the subathon rewards that you guys reached was that I have to draw all my OCs from my ASMR channel as goobers and make them into stickers that you can purchase. I'll probably make the Ambrose Goober into an emote because I think we have I think we have another follower emote slot. I think. Let me lower my chair a bit. Okay. So my torso needs to. Oh, look! If any of you guys like look at my toy house, there's a bunch more OCs that I have private that only like I can see. Because they're really, really old. I've put all my OCs on there, but a bunch of them are just private because I don't want people seeing the OCs that I made when I was 11. You guys don't need to know about them. Ooh, but what I can show. So my partner Julia lately has been drawing, let me see if I can show you guys. She's been drawing all of her OCs by colour. I know it's not like her original idea to do that. I know other people have done that. But she's been doing it. So I've begun to copy. Because she's been like putting these new little images up as like their profile pictures in Toy House. Let me see, I know she tweeted out the art. There you go. This is Julia's Twitter. This is just some of her pink OC. She started with pink. Let me give Julia a shout out if you don't already follow her. She is also a streamer and artist and does ASMR voice acting like me on YouTube if you like female voices as well as male voices. Different clip.
Down that. I have this.
Oh, Brian, I hope you enjoy the emotes. That means you now have access to the shrimp and the dragons and Julia and I think she's still got some bongo emotes I made her in there, right? We have access to the shrimp. Where's my no emote effect? My emotes. There we go. There is shrimp. Those Julia's emotes. Oh, she does still have the bongos, and she has the goob. You can have matching Prince and Julia goobers. For those who know what the hug emote I have in my channel is,
Someone, somewhere, is proud of you. I know I am.
Cryptid, I don't have the time to think this through because my when I look at I'm looking at my emotes that I have, and my hug emote isn't there. Like when I look at like who I'm subscribed to, my hug emote's not. Wait, none of my follower emotes are there. Ah, here they are. I have to look at them in a different. That's stupid. Ah!
Invite me back for a bite.
I just wanted to do this. Cryptid, what the fuck? Trippy Dangerous Hearts, thank you for the hydrate. Cryptid just donated to my Ko-fi. If you donate to my Ko-fi, the narrator from the Stanley Parable will tell me and you that he's the people are proud of us. I need to make other emotions for this model so I can actively cry. Thank you. I don't know if there's a way, like, if you left a message with the donation, I don't know how to make that happen. I mean, other than via TTS, but I don't, I'd like the message to show up on screen, but I don't want it to be a TTS, a text-to-speech thing. I don't use any text-to-speech to read out people's messages when they subscribe or donate or anything like that, just because I feel like it too easily could be misused. Not by you guys, but by someone who might come in just to be stinky. I'm not having other people in control of what is said out loud on my stream. What the heck? Thank you! Thank you for the donate. Pretty much everything I get off my Ko-fi goes in towards the moving out fund, so... Yee. Thank you. But, to show you guys what the art I've been doing in my free time. I shared this in Discord, but for those of you who aren't in the Discord. Oh, I don't think I have a picture of it. Oh, but I can open the Photoshop file. Told you because it's true. I mean, whatever. This file's got a lot of layers. Can give it a moment. I was just making me say, oh, thank you. I'll try and figure out if I can find a way to have the message be on screen without it being read out loud. So instead of starting with pink, I'm starting with red. Here is some of my children. This is all my OCs, so not just my audio OCs from YouTube. All my OCs that I have that I work on. But one of which that you know. The fact that I had to like extend it so much because I'm like, oh, fucking these hordes are so big. These are some of my boys. There's the boy. Ambrose, you know. Ambrose is from my YouTube. He is a little vampire man. Vlad is from my Monster Boy band. I have a Monster Boy band group of OCs. If you follow My Empty Masks Tumblr, you may have seen things about them a couple years ago. I used to post more about them a couple years ago. It's a boy band where each of the members is based on a different monster from classic literature, so Vlad is based on Dracula. That's Julia's favourite OC of mine. So there is art of him in my little fan art showcase that Julia drew. And the other character that's next to him, who's in purple lighting, that's my Eric, Phantom of the Opera. 2020 and 2021, all I did was draw Phantom of the Opera and different AUs for Phantom of the Opera, including the Monster Boy band, but Vlad and Eric are the only members that have an actual design. I know who the other members of the band are, but I've just never drawn them because I'm a bad parent. And then Damie, which is, a friend of mine had a bat Sona, and I was like, oh, I kind of want to do that, and so I used to draw. This is how my Scrimblow style started. Do I have... let me find pictures of him. I was like, I want a bat Sona, so he's basically the closest thing I've ever had and probably will ever have to a fursona. The frick? Oh, there, and then there. So I started out drawing him like this. Hang on. Oh, Photoshop won't like that I did this. Yeah, so this is the first, the whole pixel chibi style that I draw in came from this guy. I used to just doodle him like this in a bunch of different outfits. Just a whittle guy. That's how the Scrimblow style was born. And then I can't show the reference picture of... Oh, I can! I thought there was nudity in this, and I was like, duh. But no, this one's fine. So then I just made like an actual full length, full proper body. There he is. drawing. But he's basically just a bat owner, I guess. But now I keep thinking, like, when I was drawing him here, I was like, I kind of want to make more. I kind of want to make other characters that are this kind of style of bat. Like a whole group of them. I think that could be fun to do ones with like different kind of shaped ears and stuff. Really very, very stylized like ears and face. He's a shy boy. Because also I was like, wouldn't it be fun to draw like spicy art of a character that looks like this? But I'm like, but not of him. Because he's not, he wouldn't want it. And I wouldn't be super comfy since he is basically like a bat-sona, persona, whatever you want to call him. I wouldn't be comfy with that. But I think it would be fun to draw spicy stuff of a character who looked kind of like this. I'm like, why don't I just make more bat boys? And then I can do that to the others. But I'm not super comfy doing it with Dammy. So, I mayhaps make more bat boys. And that's as far as I got. I drew Ambrose and Vlad. And then there's like a week of me being really, really busy. And so I only got Dammy finished like... the other day. Do I know who's going in the other slots? No. Not really. I guess technically Ellis should be under red, shouldn't he? The only bit of colour he has in his outfit is his red scarf. So I guess Ellis should be. Sorry. The moment I said, oh yeah, because the only bit of colour in him is his red scarf, I thought about this, it made me think of this TikTok. It's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Those of you who know Phantom of the Opera might make a connection when I say red scarf. Holly Ann Hull, who used to play Christine in the West End here in London, she's no longer playing Christine, but while she was, she would film TikToks all the time of like behind the scenes, and also her and other cast members doing little TikTok dances and memes and stuff. And one, I want to give a shout out to that cast. That's the cast that I saw with Holly Ann Hull as Christine and Reese Whitfield as Raoul. If you watch the 2011 version, which is fine, with Hadley Fraser as Raoul, I understand how you can come out of that not loving Raoul. He's a bit of a harsher Raoul, but let me tell you, if everyone who I know who doesn't like Raoul that much, which I like Raoul, but everyone I know who hasn't liked Raoul that much, who's seen Reese Whitfield as Raoul, is like, I've changed my mind. Because Reese plays him so earnestly and sweet. He's not hard. He doesn't have a harsh bone in his body. He's so sweet. But this is they just filmed this TikTok where they had Reese like walked into Holly's dressing room and did the Christine Dye where is your red scarf, but like in like a pop punk emo voice, and now that was a vocalist in for a while, and now it's in my brain again. Oh no, I already have a new vocal stim. I don't need another one. Amy K ASMR, who's someone I like to listen to help me sleep at night, she uploaded a roleplay the other day that was like, you're a broken doll and you're being fixed. I was like, is this one gonna scare me? And then the moment I opened it and she started talking, I was like, okay, one, her acting in this is really good. Her accent, like the acting, the voice acting in this is really good. But also, this is reminding me of that one Magnus Archives clip. And then I read the description and I was like, oh, okay, it's based on that one Magnus Archives character. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. I'm like, I didn't need this to become a vocal it wasn't the first time I hit it. I don't watch Magnus Archives because it's too scary for me. But, of course I'm not real, silly. I'm plastic. I don't even have a voice box. I had to borrow this one. That's all my brain's doing. Over and over and over and over and over again. I don't need it in my brain. Of course I'm not real, silly. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. I don't want it. I don't want it in there. I'm sorry. frozen for me at a certain point. Before that, what I kept saying, me and Julie were watching a Game Grumps video, and they were making a reference to an old meme of theirs, and Julie didn't know what they were referencing, and I was like, oh my god, I have to show you. So they were going like, the French celebrated everywhere for the and Julie's like, what are they saying? I'm like, have you not seen the Orson Welles champagne commercials? He did this series of like wine commercials in the 70s, the 80s, and he appears to be kind of drunk, and he's just they have to keep retaking the and like a few years ago, Game Grumps like watched that video and they were quoting it all the time, and I hadn't heard them quote it in a while, and then they quoted it on a recent episode that me and Julie were watching, and I showed her the original clip and she was losing her mind, and then we both kept saying it, and then she was like, no, you need to stop saying it. You need to stop saying it. Please, please, or it's gonna be stuck in my head. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I think it's become a vocal stim. But there is a California champagne. It's... oh god. I have to find the clip. I'd have to, in fact, because you guys don't understand. I just watched Game Grumps to switch my brain off. That's like, I'm sad, I need to feel cheered up, I'll watch Power Hours, or... Orson Welles champagne commercial. I'm so sorry. It's Wine by Paul Masson. I googled, and then of course I had to go to the Wikipedia page to find out what the wine company was, and then find out that it doesn't exist anymore. They're out of business. Sad, sad. I'm sorry for this. Oh boy. He's just, I mean, he must be kind of drunk. Normally I can't watch stuff where people are drunk or there's alcohol involved. This is like my exception. I don't know what I don't know what maybe he just didn't get any sleep. I don't know what's going on. For those who don't know who Orson Welles is, he's a very famous movie actor, but most of his films, you might not know because a lot of his films are like the 50s, the 40s, but oh, boy. Oh, Kitty, what are you doing here? You're so Portuguese. That keeps popping up on TikTok all the time.
Turn camera.
We like some Markiplier in this household.
With overlap, action please.
Oh, like, yeah, the first take he just doesn't do anything. You're like, Orson, they said action. Oh boy. Alright.
Turn camera. Marked. 102, take one. With overlap, action please. Action Orson, please.
So awkward.
You just do anything?
No, it's sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling.
Try again.
102, take two.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102,
It's
take
just the French champagne. Celebrated everywhere for its excellence. But there is a California champagne. That's my brain.
three. Action please.
The French champagne has always been...
Orson, do you want to say that like you weren't just falling asleep, please? The French champagne.
Action please.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. Soup
Cut.
pour ma son, soup.
It's a problem. The French champagne. The top thing I recommended is Game Grumps compilation of them saying, the French. Oh god, someone's animated it. I keep trying to click on the top text.
Vintage dated.
Hey, I'm Grump. I'm not.
We're not gonna play the whole compilation. I can't pause it.
Oh damn!
It's down.
We were in the back room and I was getting real dehydrated and I was thinking about like.
If you had a donation alert that had this as an audio clip, you would have moved out within a month. but the donation sound is a sweet one because it's meant to make me feel like happy and and get me flustered and stuff. I don't know. I don't know.
I was feeling like drunk because I was like so hot and I was thinking to myself, oh, the French champagne. Oh, it's celebrated for its excellence. Oh, the French.
This is 30 minutes long of them just
That commercial's always funny.
It is the best. Jory, have you seen the one with the harmonizer? Where they
That's very promising.
Yes. It's hold on. I'll bring it up. It's
Oh
worth
no,
it.
is it like, is the
It's
one
not
where they've like
copyrighted, so you
auto-tuned
can
him?
Play it all you want. Oh, French. Climbing, green stuff.
What do you mean harmonized? Just want auto oh god.
You ready, Jory? Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh.
Wow, YouTube is not cooperating with this.
French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. It is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle and like the best French champagne. It's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
So good.
Jokes over.
French.
They found the meat of what that performance really was.
Oh,
my
this
goodness.
does have the final dubbed version. I've never seen it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
beautiful.
there's another
Really?
version?
Yeah, it's a sight to behold.
Man,
Or
will-
be here.
chat, will you mind if I watch this real fast? This is
Oh, I guess this
is
was
a
from the
rabbit
live
hole that I've
stream.
been down for 7 years now, and I'd really like to see the resolution. It'll only take a minute.
The taste of French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Oh, this
It's
is
a California champagne by Paul
oh,
Masson.
this is like the final version that they used, I guess, that was actually on TV, unlike those outtakes. So in the end, they just had to have him do an oh my god, in the end, they just had to have him do a voiceover later, because they couldn't use any of the takes of him saying it at the table.
Inspired by that same French excellence.
Oh my
It's
god.
fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated.
They must have got
Paul
him at like
Masson's
9 in the
superb
morning.
taste shouldn't be too surprising.
He was only
This
2
champagne
bottles in.
doesn't come from France, but it was created by a man who did, Paul Masson.
Yes, you can see that he dubbed it over.
Wait,
Wow.
what the heck is going on here?
Wow.
Do you need to use the
Oh, I gotta use the bee bombs.
French.
Most of it was Mario Maker where they were doing this. So it's fucking, it just oh god.
I gotta watch that again someday.
Oh, it's so good. French. Celebrated for its excellence.
Ah, the French. Celebrated for
Yeah, oh my god.
For
it's so
ages I
weird
didn't
to
know what
hear
it was
the
from. They would just say "Ah, the French"
so
so
weird.
much a few years ago.
frick? This level sucks. Sorry, whoever made it.
God, this is just 30 minutes of, but I mean, you know.
The French. Champagne parmesan. Oh,
God, what's this one where they've like photoshopped him on?
You got
Well, this isn't what we're doing on stream, by the way. I'm down a rabbit hole now. This is what Saturday streams are.
The plain text so hard.
It's vintage dated. All right, whatever.
Oh,
Ow! I hit my freaking. Ow!
that was straight bone on the knee.
Ow! Ah! It's still radiating.
Yes.
It goes away and then it comes back.
I will not be celebrating this level for its excellence. I mean, it is excellent in how challenging it is and how creative it is. Additionally, however, it sucks.
There is a Quibble level.
I just was like, what is this? Well, we flopped him on the
Oh,
course
look at that.
clear.
That's horrible.
There he
Aaron, you
is.
did it. Oh, I'm so happy
Oh,
for
goodness.
you.
Oh, boy. Well, now you guys know about that. My brain was that, and now it's... Of course I'm not real silly. But now it might slowly be slipping back into, but there is a California champagne. We're drawing goobers today. Let's do that. Oh, goodness. Look, it's been a horrible week here. You know, I vented earlier. You guys know what's up. If you know, I mean, I went in more detail in my venting channel in my Discord, but please do not go in that channel if you don't want to. I normally have it muted.
Hello.
I could become a goober too. I will be a goober making goobers. What music should we listen to? You guys want to do Toho again? I got a whole problem. Oh goodness. Oh, where's the auto tube? Here we go. I must transform. Oh, what epic music to transform with. Wait, no. I've made a mistake. I should have done... Hang on. I don't have every single, all 80 soundtrack, not 80, there's 15, I think, albums from this anime for no reason. Okay, we must go again. Quickly. Oh, I'm so big! Oh! Hello! Goober praise. Hello! It's because the other model is so tall that I have to make it bigger within OBS, but then when I switch to a different model, it's too big. Hello. Say the Mercury. Cryptid, I would play In Love with a Ghost, but it 100% will get me copyright claimed. Sailor Moon doesn't get me copyright claimed for some reason. It's not in the Content ID system, and video game soundtracks aren't in the Content ID system because otherwise people wouldn't be able to play video games on stream. Barbie and the Rockers also, can you believe Barbie and the Rockers isn't well known enough to be in the Content ID system? If that's what you guys want, you guys can have that. We can do that. Is this what you wanted? And the rockets rocking up eternally in the dream. What about Ked? He's there too! Bobby and the rockets. Right. Goober time. We'll see how many I get through before I decide I want dinner. There's no set time for when stream ends. It's only Friday's the only day that I eat with my family. And so I have to be finished by a specific time because they're the ones making the food. I mean, say Toho Club with Barbie when? I wouldn't be, if I search Toho Barbie, I wonder what will come up because people draw Toho fans. If anything can be merged with Toho, I feel like Toho fans will. I mean, I showed you guys just a fraction of what the Toho fandom is when we looked at Fumos. That's just the Toho fandom is so creative, but that's because also Zun, the creator of Toho, he makes all the games, he writes all the music, allows his work to be adapted for complete free. He, you know, he absolutely gives full licensing to anyone. Like, anyone can make fan art and sell fan art, and he will never go after them for copyright. He fully allows anyone to make any kind of fan works and sell them based on Toho. So there's so many Toho fan games. There's so much Toho, obviously, fan art. But specifically in Japan, there's so much Toho Dojin. And before you think that that's a bad word, Dojin doesn't just mean it's not safe for work. Dojin just means it's a fan work. Dojinshi is just a fan work. There's lots of safe for work Dojin. There's lots of completely platonic Dojin. There's so much Toho fan stuff. I googled Toho Barbie. The first thing we got was Reimu. I didn't show Google Images in case anything. I'm checking that nothing spicy has come up. So right off the bat, Toho Barbie gives us the Toho characters redrawn as the Barbie Ken mugshot meme. We've got Toho characters dancing to the Barbie song in MMD. If you don't know what MMD is, it's a program called Miku Miku Dance. Oh god. I did download it, but I couldn't get the hang of it. It allows you to put in 3D models, like, of Miku, of Hatsune Miku, and people basically make choreography for them. But you can then import that choreography is saved as like a I don't know, like a movement file, and then you can apply that choreography to any model and make any model in MMD do that choreography. So we've got Toho fans that, and then we've got these aren't Barbie dolls, these are BJDs. I used to collect BJDs. BJD stands for ball jointed doll. These are really pretty. This is really pretty. This is probably, as far as I'm aware, there aren't any official Toho BJDs, so these are custom made. There might be, don't quote me, there might be a few, but I would say the majority of these are fan-made custom dolls that they've made outfits for and wigs for and stuff. BJDs are pretty and very, very expensive. The only BJD I own I got secondhand off eBay for quite cheap. It wasn't a BJD I had on my like wish list, but I just wanted one and it popped up on eBay. Honestly, I used to collect pull-ups because they were like the cheaper option, but now they're about as expensive as a fucking BJD. Oh my god, would I ever do a Toho cosplay? I don't know. Okay. My favorite Toho character as a kid was Flan. Let me get up a picture of Flan. But I wouldn't cosplay Flan because I don't like cosplaying child characters. I mean, to be fair, Flan is like hundreds and hundreds of years old. She is a vampire. But she's also like an eternal child vampire. This is Flan. Flandere Scarlet. She's a little vampire girl. She has like these like kind of like bat wings that have gems coming from them. I just thought she was so cool. She's the only Toho Fuma I own is a Flan. I just thought she was cool. See, you know, sometimes I think, what was my gateway into vampires as a kid? And I'm like, oh, actually it was Toho. I think it was Toho. Yeah, it's like Crimson Light. She has a older sister. I think older sister? Called Remilia. Remilia has, this is Remilia on the side here. Remilia has like full-on like regular bat wings. So I don't know why Flan has like the gemstone wings. But I just think they're neat. But the thing is, so with Toho, 99% of the characters are all girls. I think that some people will say there's no male Toho characters. I think that's incorrect. I think there are some canonical male characters. But very few, and none of them are main characters. So I would have to judge. I'm like, I don't know. A lot of them have really cool designs, but I don't know who I would pick. Off the top of my head, I'm like, Kowakuma's cute. So most Toho characters, there's a few vampires like Flan and Remilia, but most are yokai, which for people who don't know what yokai is, it's like Japanese demons. Is Kawakuma a the majority, if almost all of them, are yokai. I'm like, is Kawakuma actually a vampire? There's a few from Scarlet Devil which are vampires, but I think actually she is also a yokai. Yeah, no, it doesn't say she's a... Oh, she's a devil, which... Devils are a species of yokai, and then vampires are a subspecies of devils. Okay. So, kind of. That's how, at least that's how they work in Toho. Hi, birdie! So, Romillion and Flan are both vampires. Kawakuma we know is a devil. There's Kurumi, she's a vampire. Who is that? Oh, I don't know her because she's from one of the first 4 Toho games. I'll show you guys a picture of Kawakuma. Again, I'm searching these. Well, I can't show you the full Google image results for Kawakuma because there is already not safe for work stuff on screen. So I will just close that down and I will show you it this way instead. There's Kawakuma. She's cute, she's got little bat wings, she's got little bat wings on her head. There's like a full body piece of fan art. That's like official in-game art. Oh god, I forgot I had R the French open. Let's just close that tab. Welcome in, Birdie. We are drawing. I haven't started doing it yet, but that is what we're doing. We are listening to Barbie and the Rockers because that's what chat wanted. It's their fault. I didn't pick the music. They wanted this. It's not my fault. Anyway, here's Ambrose. Those of you who are attending this stream get a little sneaky peek of what the actual full bodies... Well, not exactly full bodies, but, you get to see a lot more. That's more than you see of him in the thumbnail art. You get to see a bit more. You get to see the thighs. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I have been listening to Barbie and Rockers a little bit off stream. Not so much when I've just been in my room, but I have been listening to it, when I've been walking around. I will say, a few of the songs in Barbie and the Rockers are covers. So, the, Do You Wanna Dance is originally a Beatles song. Obviously, Do You Believe in Magic is a cover. I think we all knew that, but, the Do You Wanna Dance is originally a Beatles song. This one that's playing right now... Because I typed in Barbie and the Rockers on Spotify just to see if anyone had put Barbie and the Rockers on Spotify. And, so this one that's playing right now, the Here Comes My Baby, because when I listen to the lyrics, I'm like, I'm sorry, are the lyrics about this guy, like, cheating? No, and I'm like, are the lyrics about her liking a guy who's already taken? Because it's like, comes my baby, it comes as no surprise to me with another girl. I'm like, oh no, is this about, Barbie, is this song about cheating, or that you've got unrequited love for someone who's already dating someone else? It's not what I expected from a Barbie song. But the original version of this is actually sung by a guy, and his baby is a girl. So they flipped the genders around for this one. I was like, this weird. It's weird. They're not like direct covers either. Like, they took the original songs and then made them way more poppy. I would play the originals, but I'd be scared of content ID. But if you put Barbie and the Rockers in on Spotify, someone has made playlists that are like all the original songs that Barbie covered. 5 of them are covers, the rest of them are original. So obviously, Barbie and the Rockers is an original song. This one is not, this is a cover. It comes as a no surprise to me with another girl. The Dressing Up is an original song. I'm sorry, the head parts is too small for my big head. Hang on. Oh, no! Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's stupid. I shouldn't do that. I'll forget that they're big and I'll forget to make them small. I didn't realize I could do that in OBS. I didn't realize I could distort them in OBS. And it comes as a no surprise to me. I did green. You is correct. I forgot that I did that. It is the image that's in the I forgot I did that. I got lazy with it though. So if anyone has I have a fan work guide pinned at the top of my Tumblr. That lists like little bios for each of the characters and how I'm comfortable with them. One, what fan work I'm comfortable with being made. Like, I'm okay if you want to draw not safe for work art of Ambrose, but please don't draw not safe for work art of me. That's weird. Not of me. But also it has details on each of the characters in terms of like what they're comfortable with, and also like what they're like. Ambrose doesn't have top or bottom surgery. You know, like that kind of stuff. Yeah, I got lazy. So some of them already have these images done with like backgrounds on because I had that. I did those for Artfight. Those are on my Artfight profile. But the boys that I created after Artfight, so Orpheus and Ellis, I have not just put on a background and slapped my name over them. And I couldn't be bothered to do that either, so I just uploaded the thumbnails onto that post. The full bodies are mostly I mean, all of these full the most Silk reveals a little bit more that some people didn't know. Satin I fucked up. The full one for Satin, I'm like, I messed up. What I mean by I messed up. So, I drew the stockings way too low down. They should be like he's wearing stockings, right? And if like his crotch is here, and he's got legs, then the stockings should end like up here. They should be here, you know? They shouldn't be all the way down here. I fucked up. It's still bugging me. I drew this like a year ago. Oh my god, guys, it's been a year. So November 2022 is when I changed my thumbnails for being, you know, the little pictures in the circle to being actual artwork that I'd drawn. It's been a year since I started doing my own thumbnail. I mean, obviously, like, my OCs that I had before then, which was just Ambrose and Arden, I did draw. But they were in, like, there was just, like, their little face in a circle, you know? Like that. It's been a year since I upgraded to this, and Silk was the first one I drew. I'm pretty sure Silk was the first one that I drew. I could be wrong. Nope, I'm not wrong. It was Silk. Silk was the first new piece of art that I drew for this year, and it's been a year, and I'm still like, his garters are in the wrong place. They should be up here. They shouldn't be visible. This doesn't make any sense. God dang it, that's not how stockings work. I own like, did I just forget? I think I don't know what happened. Oops. I don't know what happened. Also, when I drew him, I really wanted to make like it look like he had a little bit of a tummy, and then you couldn't see because like the skirt's kind of high-waisted, and I don't know if that comes across. That like he is a little bit, and then I just did, and his thighs are like really chunky. I gave him chunky thighs, but you can't if you can't see. But he has chunky thighs, I promise. I felt so bad. I'm like, oh, and then the stocking should be here, and you shouldn't be able to see them. I goofed up. Some of them do have full body designs. Not all of them do, so I'll have to make some stuff up. By some of them. Alright, Cryptid. Some of them... Who have I drawn full bodies of? I think it's only... Oh gosh. I know Ambrose and Arden because I did for Artfight back in 2022. Okay, some of them do have full bodies because I was designing them. So Sora has a full body. I forgot he did. I'm so sorry to someone who asked for a reference. I thought I'd never drawn his full body, but I did. Silk does? Question mark? I think so. Satin, but Silk isn't coloured in. Eros does, because I spent a lot of time going through different designs before I settled on a design for Eros. Cassius does. Dimitri doesn't. Dimitri, I just do the thumbnail without ever drawing a full body. Ellis doesn't, because I was really short for time when I was drawing that thumbnail. Orpheus doesn't, but I mean, you can kind of imagine what the rest would look like. Am I missing anyone? Awesome. Am I missing any of my children? No, that's all of them. Okay. I couldn't find Ambrose and Arden then. I'm like, oh, I put them in a separate folder called Love Bites. Because I did these. I did these in my free time the other day. I'm thinking of maybe changing Arden's canonical height to be a bit taller. But I was doing these the other day. I was doing these sillies. That people do about their ships, but I was like, I'm gonna do it with my own boys. Hee ha ha ha. I can't be stopped. You guys get extra knowledge. Ambrose is definitely 5'6". I don't know if I want to make Arden taller than 5'10". Full body reaction. They already exist. They're on my art. They've been on the art fight for like a year and a half. If you participate in art fight, they're both trans. Ambrose is omni. Arden's bi. There's some silly info. Arden Big Spoon. The Len Borrow close thing I didn't fully understand. In terms of pet names, yeah, they both use pet names. Ambrose just does it more. Ambrose is very extroverted. Arden is much more on the introverted side. Ambrose is definitely affection through words and Arden's affection through actions. The confession, I was like, I'm confused with. I ended up saying that Arden confessed. I think that's just because like the way that they got together. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. Neither of them are scared of bugs. Ambrose can't drive. There's some lore for you. Ambrose can't drive, but Arden can. I imagine that like both of them can cook a bit because Arden still needs to eat. Ambrose does not, but I imagine that Ambrose has cooked at least very basic food for Arden if Arden gets sick or something. Both of them are fine with PDA. Arden's the more protective one. And I imagine that before they got together that Ambrose had relationships before, but that Arden had not, or had only a few. This may be surprising. In my mind, Ambrose is very, very flirty, but just doesn't have as high of a sex drive. He'll gladly do it, he just naturally doesn't actually think about dragging people into bed as often as, like... In terms of, like... Okay, in terms of, like, how often they're, like... thinking about, like, fantasizing about sex... That's... Arden's the one who's, like, having horny thoughts and being like, no, not now! Way more. I don't think Ambrose is awkward at all. I don't think either of them really get that jealous. And what was this one? I don't know their exact ages and their age difference, I just know that Ambrose is older. I think... It's not... I know it's not a super big age difference. But I think Ambrose had already been turned into a vampire by the time... At least before Arden was turned into a werewolf, maybe even before Arden was born. I'm not certain. You guys knew this information. And then I got confused by these. But yeah. Anyway, who said that they did have a full... Oh, yeah. So I mean, I was gonna get Ambrose's full body sheet up because I need to look at his feet. So that sounded weird. Oh, no! There you go. Don't die. It's everything I need. Look, there's the original. This is before I made this sheet before I'd drawn this art. There's the original thumbnail. I voiced Arden first though, didn't I? I think I did Arden's one first. I don't remember. I don't remember which one went up first. I don't remember which one I drew first. That's what I'm curious about. Because even if the Arden one went up first, I might... Oh, don't crash. I might have still drawn Ambrose first. Behind the scenes. I drew Ambrose March 19th, 2022. When did I draw Arden? Yep, 19th of January. Arden's almost a year old! So I drew Arden on the 19th of January, 2022. I drew Ambrose in March 2022. And I didn't have any like plans or sketch. Like when I did Satin and Silk, I did full body references of them first and like planned out what they were gonna wear. Ambrose and Arden, I did not put any thought, any plans into their appearance. I just drew this. I didn't have much plans beforehand. I think I might have referenced them. I think I made them in a pit crew, is what I did. I don't know if I still have that. And then essentially this was based off the pit crew that I made them in. Oh boy, I wonder if I'm sure I still probably have the pit crew, but I don't know which. Oh, it was this one, Okay, when did I make the pit crews? Okay, I did design Ambrose and Arden at the same time. So I already knew in my mind that I was gonna do this kind of grumpy northern werewolf and a more flirty, posher vampire. I actually made the Ambrose in pit crew a couple days before I made Arden. So there's some info. I'll share. So you guys can see. That was what I based Ambrose off. I was struggling for design ideas at the time, and I didn't know that there was no plan that these guys were going to become proper OCs. I thought I'd just make a few audios of them, and no one would remember them or really care. Boy, was I wrong. And then if you're wondering, hey, how come Arden has like that weird bit of hair that's like, is it a mohawk? Is it just a big piece of fringe? I don't know. It's because of this pit crew that he has it. It's just a big old tuft of hair. No, he's not. He doesn't have a crown. It's just a big old tuft of hair. Do I have... Where's the thumbnail that I did of him? Also, the thumbnail I did of Arden was like the first time I was really drawing in the style. This was my new art style I was transitioning onto. You can see like, I used to draw... When I was first doing this art style, I was drawing pupils very, very thin. But this kind of slightly more sketchy, drawing the nose sideways on, even if they're facing forward. This was the first time, you can see, this is the first time I drew it. I didn't know what to do with the eyes, so at first that's what they were, and I was like, yeah, no, we'll put eye whites on there. But yeah, like, even just the shape of this is just this pit crew but like flipped around. Yeah. The more you know. I used pit crew a little bit to help with satin as well, just because I used, I know some people here know of this pit crew. It's the only decent tiefling pit crew that exists. I used that pit crew for satin just to help me work out horn shapes. Very much the incubus, my incubuses are very much based on tieflings. At least appearance-wise. I just needed help with horn shapes. So that was the start of satin. Again, the hair was very much directly inspired by that pit crew. And then Silk, which very much ended up not exactly being like what he looked like. But I knew I wanted them to have different shaped horns, even though they are siblings. I knew I wanted it to be as if like one of them got the mom's horns and one of them got the dad's horns or whatever. But yeah. Dimitri started off completely... I had a different character I was gonna make. Who was gonna be a very stern, grumpy, closed-off vampire who was going to be in the same world as Ambrose and Arden. Well, I mean, they're all in the same world, but I mean, was going to also interact with Ambrose and Arden. And then I just was like, no. And then because I like Ambrose and Arden just as they are. I straight up have an audio I was recording one day of just like the three of them, of Ambrose, Arden, and the vampire who never was birthed, who was called Rusty, interacting. But then even though I never ended up making Rostislav into a character, I stole his design and used it for Dimitri. And then Dimitri has a completely different personality. You know, Dimitri's a lot more confident and flirty, and that's not what Rusty was going to be like. He never got bored. Sometimes character ideas just don't work out, and that's okay. Just sitting up, looking good and feeling so alive. You guys are gonna put this book in my brain. Just sitting up. Oh, I went back to this pit crew to help design. Oh, okay, so you can see. I love this pit crew. I've used it so many times. So I guess that was me designing Cassius. And then also, look who I made in this pit crew. Daww. I went to that pit crew because I knew that I needed help figuring out what his hair was going to look like. I knew everything else. I knew he was going to be blue, I knew he was going to have the fishy ears, but I couldn't work out his hair. I use that pit crew a lot. Let me try and find it so I can credit the artist. Like, I've made many of my OCs in that pit crew. I made every single one of my Animal Crossing villages in it. One day, this is what I mean when I say I have a problem. So there's this folder. This folder just has pit crews that I made of me, of Prince, the Prince model, and my OCs. That's got 162 in. That's just for the Vampire Prince stuff. Every other pit crew I've ever made of my other OCs is in a different folder. So do 162 plus 459. And you have the amount of pit crew images that I have saved. I'm not allowed on pit crew anymore, guys. I'm not allowed. That's 600 to 700 pit crew images. Oh, you don't need to remember the name, Cat. If you save a pit crew from the website, the URL of the pit crew is in the image name. So I'm just copy and pasting the code from the name of the image. If you didn't know that, and if it doesn't work, then obviously that pit crew. I know there's some that I saved that aren't online anymore, but like, so for instance, dressing up, looking good and feeling so alive. you guys see? Yeah, you guys can see. So this one, if you look at the name up here, it's 257476 underscore and then a bunch of random letters. Ignore the random letters. That group of numbers before the underscore, that you want to go to pick crew, and then you go pickcrew.me/en/imagemaker/ and then paste that number in. And as you can see, Orpheus was the last thing that I made in there. There it is. I've used this one many, many times. To be fair, I think Ambrose would drive along to this. It's been 2 hours. Do you think I should draw now? So as you see, I have my own base that I made. I'm in my DeviantArt era. Ah! I knocked something over. I don't know if I want to change music. You guys got some Barbie and the Rockers. Sometimes when I listen to stuff with lyrics, it can be too distracting. What have I got Toho video game wise? Okay, Toho might be a bit much. My brain feels like this is a lot. I mean, I love this piece of music, but... Oh my god, you know what I don't have that we've never listened to? Wait, do I not have this soundtrack? This is a crime if I don't. It's one of my favorite video game soundtracks. Okay, I need to get my hands on a couple video game soundtracks that I don't have. Because that's really bad of me. Because I know what I want to listen to, but I don't have it. I like seeing the goober moving along to this, but... Oh my god, I have all of Toontown. Not Corporate Clash, with the original Disney Toontown online. Someone ripped all of the music from the game before it got killed. So I do have all of the original... all of the actual original Toontown music from, 2003. Oh, goodness. I feel like this music is appropriate for what the Goomba looks like. No, I wanted to put, I didn't realize I didn't have it downloaded. Hang on. See if I can get it quick. This is what played in the Create a Tune menu. Because it's my computer behaves better if I can if I play the music directly from my files like Windows Media Player rather than streaming it from like Spotify. It doesn't like streaming stuff from Spotify. Bear with me. Would you pick someone pick a song from Undertale or Deltarune? Quick, then that's what you'll get while I download this track. Do it! Oh, it's gonna take 8 minutes, never mind. It's gonna take 8 minutes. I'll just do it. Unless someone's really got one they want to play. God dang it, it's gonna take 8 minutes! Sorry. Alright, you guys did answer. I'm sorry that I yelled! I do have all the... Where's Muffet? Where'd you get to Muffet, chronologically? There you go. To be honest, this suits the Goober too. Metaton's theme's called, Death by Glamour. I genuinely forgot it for a second and I was gonna cry. It's called Death by... Well, there's two. Box Metaton's theme is called Metal Crusher. And then Metaton X's theme is called Death by Glamour. And then Metaton Neo's theme is called... Is it the Power of Neo or something like that? Something Neo. It's just called Power of Neo, not the Power of Neo. Oh, my mistake. Who needs arms with legs like these? Hi Muffman, welcome in! It's Goober drawing time. I haven't started drawing a single one yet. Let's do that. Gosh, I want to replay Undertale on stream. I know I already did it last year, but we lost- I didn't- that was before I was saving VODs. And, I want to do it again because, one, I want to do it and have the VODs saved. So everyone can, you know, we can look back on the moments. And also, I think I'm a bit braver on stream now. I hope so, than I was a year ago. And a year ago, some stinky people came in while we were playing Undertale because I guess they were- one, I'm pretty sure some of them were minors. Because I guess that's what Undertale attracts. But some of them were just, like, really mean. Or, like, backseating-y. Or, like, they were just mean. Wait, you know what I can give you guys? You know, I have the Undertale albums. So, where's regular Death by Glamour? So, oh, I'm right at home now. Undertale is a project done by a bunch of fans. They made covers and rearrangements of a bunch of Undertale songs. There's 2 Undertale albums. They are completely free to download. And they're really cool. Where's my Undertale albums? Where are they? I felt bad. I didn't know they released a volume 2 for way too long, but the Undertale versions of Undyne's and Metaton's themes are so good. Okay, it's time for- first thing I have to do when you draw Ambrose is the hair squiggle. I draw it different every fucking time. It doesn't matter. There's no oh, why is my brush 47% opacity? That's better. I think we should try and make it go around his little eye. Maybe I should. I'm not doing it out here. Ah! No! No, don't watch me draw the same line over and over. Okay. You guys get to see the Goober process live. Reminder that commissions for Goobers are open if you didn't win one during the subathon. I do have comms for them open. Do I know how to activate that? Maybe. There you go. That's regular Undertale. And then I'm gonna play the Undertale cover. Welcome in, Zed. The whole time you were out, I didn't do any drawing. Look. Today's been shit. Family, like, the fucking, it's been so stressful being at home this week. Everyone's gone crazy for the bad crate. Like, just let me have this. I'm chilling with you guys as a way to cheer myself up. Oh, I'm sorry, I talked over him going, oh yes. For those of you who don't have the Undertale soundtrack, I just want you to know that the oh yes that Metaton says before you fight him is a track on the album. Oh, no, Zed. This is the template that I use for all of my goobers that I drew. I didn't draw this today. This was already drawn. No! Oh no, Undertale mod where instead of oh yes, he says, ah, the friend. Celebrated everybody for their reason. But there is a California champagne. There's a problem. Oh, okay, actually, first step. I have both ears. He doesn't need both ears. He needs the point ear. We don't have a line of that. No! Oh, like the one I used in Discord? Well, the one in Discord wasn't drawn by me, it was the gift. The other emotes that I use on here are mostly my own. Like, you know, people like using it in the Discord, that's fine. I don't like drawing myself that way in kind of like these kind of distorted poses. It makes me a little uncomfy. I'm fine with that emote existing, other people using it, but I don't really want to put it in my Twitch. But I mean, there's the regular crying laugh emoji. I don't know if I'll ever draw myself in a cry laugh emoji. But yeah, this is, what we're listening to is a fan-made cover. We're listening to the Undervale album. It's just full of really cool fan covers. I love the cover of Undyne's theme. You find a link to the Undervale if anyone is interested. I think the website still exists. I hope the website still exists. Cool. I have Undervale and I have Undervale the sequel. I don't have Undervale the extra. All the albums are free to download since they are covers of Toby's music. And whatever this is, Echoes. Undervale the real, what is that? It's been a while since I've looked at Undervale. But they're not all covers by the same person. It's a collaboration from a bunch of different artists. Some of them that worked on this album have gone on to make music with Toby, like, officially. I don't know if is there anyone's name that I knew before this album? I don't know. But it's kind of a mix of... There's some Japanese ones in here, musicians I think I'm like, I feel like maybe I've listened to some of their other stuff. I don't have Undervale the extra. What's that? No, I'm distracted. No, we can look after stream. Then for at the top of Ambrose's hair, I just kind of wiggle. There's no set course. It just gets further out from his head as it gets longer. I am moving around as well. Normally with goobers with long hair, I would just end the hair here and not draw the bottom of it, but Ambrose's hair is pretty long. Where's that Undyne one? I really like the Undyne one. Is it Trident of Sadness? No, it's Spirit of Justice. It's this one. I love this arrangement. It's like Undertale if it was set in like... I don't know. It was making me think of chase sequences from like the Eldorado movie and the Puss in Boots movies. This is the guitar. and the little castanets in the background. I really like this arrangement a lot. But I fucking love the Undertale music so much. The amount of times Toby reuses motifs and melodies throughout different songs as like a music nerd makes me very happy. Ah, that's not what- I can't remember if there was poop at the sleeves or not. There is. No. Just want the sleeves wider. Like, when drawing these, I have to sacrifice some of the details, otherwise, because it's the bush is so thick and the goober is so small. So I don't really have the room to do everything. There's not... You just don't get very much leg room. Thank you for the alert, Cryptid. You know what? Yeah, this is a mood. Because I'm not really feeling up to it right now. Oh no, that's Lens throwing it. They put a little bit of Metaton in Blue Key's arrangement. They put a little bit of Metaton in Blue Key's theme in this arrangement. Oh, that's cute! Oh, it's cute! Because for those that don't know, they are cousins. And they were BFFs and then Metaton went to be in the big city. everything. Get rid of the bits that we don't need. Unexpected little key change. Dude, it's still going up! Oh my goodness. It's like a Toho song. Toho songs have billions of key changes. Uh-oh, I realized I never made a new- uh-oh. Oh, she poopsels. I never made a new save. Hang on. I've made a mistake! I might have saved over my template, but it's okay, because we can go back. Because Photoshop has history of your file. It's fine. I can go to my history tab, I can go all the way back to what the file looked like when I opened it. And then make sure that I save over the template with the blank file. Scroll all the way back down, go back to what we had, and save it again. Everything's fine. I didn't catch that. I did do that once and not catch it and accidentally save over the file, but it's okay because I back up all of my art files into a separate hard drive, and I still had on one of my other hard drives a backup of the Goober template before I saved over it, so... Did it finish downloading? Let me do this for a second. Oh, Temmy. Okay, and I'm gonna move everything over. I'm gonna hope my PC takes this well while I'm streaming. Don't mind me, I'm just vibing. Oh, that's on my screen. Oh, the endless, is that a bit on one of my, is that like a pixel on one of my layers? Or is that dirt on my screen? It was dirt on my screen. I think I haven't cleaned it in a while. That's on my app stream. Right. Let's see if this works. I don't know how Windows Media Player will do with importing new files. It's there. Let's hope it works. Hell yeah. This is what I want to listen to. This is what you guys are getting. This is what I want in my brain right now. I'm sorry. And you have imaginary points if you know what it is. But I used to listen to oh my god, when I was at the beginning of 2021, I was selling like plushies on my Etsy shop, and I was making like 4 plushies a day, and it was so boring, and it was so. But anyway, that's what I was doing like every day for like a month or two, and this soundtrack is all I listened to on a loop for like those 2 months. And I rarely go back and listen to music. My brain like, I have a hyperfixation. Yes, green, it is Cuphead. When I have a hyperfixation on a particular album or song or whatever, I will listen to it over and over and over and over again until I get sick of it, and then I'll move on to something else. And I rarely go back to albums that I've liked in the past, just because my brain like craves new stuff. No matter how much I love the old music, no matter how much of an interest it can be, my brain is like, no, that's boring because we've heard it before. We need something new. But lately I've been like, I kind of want to listen to Cuphead. I think also stream is like one of the few places where I'm like just happy to listen to whatever music for the most part. But Cuphead keeps me productive. Like I associate it with when I was making too many plushies at a stupid work rate. I was working like 7, again, doing like 12 hours a day making plushies, and I wasn't even making really a profit on them. Not just on because of the time it took, but in terms of how much the fabric cost. I realise I haven't given myself enough room here to... I've never played Cuphead. I wouldn't be very good at it, but I love the art. I love the soundtrack. Like, hand-drawn 2D animation. A whole brass band play the soundtrack. That's, does it look alright? Should I have left it how it was? I'm starting to nitpick. Does that look silly? Should I have left it like this? Oh goodness. I just normally do a line up here, but there's not a lot of room for it. But I hope the cup music is welcome. I really like my Spotify maps for 2021. If you couldn't believe it from saying how much I listened to this, Cuphead was #1 that year. But I love the behind the scenes they recorded of the whole band playing all the instruments. Ah, so cool. But I feel like Cuphead music keeps me productive. I'm like, oh gosh, yes, I need to get this done. Thank you, Cuphead. I think it looked fine before. Well, I've done this now. It's fine.
I'm Mr. King Dice. I'm the gamest in the land. I never play nice.
I haven't watched the animated show either. I heard very mixed things. Some people were like, yeah, it's fine. They like Cuphead. But a lot of people I heard say it was bad. So I don't know. I saw a lot of people say it was bad. Like, a lot of Cuphead people, yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if it's bad or not. Or if it just... I don't know if it's like people feel like the animation wasn't good, or if people were like, it doesn't feel canon to the games. I don't know. Or if the writing wasn't good. I do not know.
Mr. King dies, he just what I say.
I did a bit of Cuphead fan art. I just remembered I drew the clown from Cuphead with Jevil. They can cause mischief together. And there's a little apple-headed boy. He's just like a regular old NPC. He's not like a boss that you fight. I just thought he was sweet. I forgot his name. He has an apple for a head. I wished it, but I wouldn't. Enjoyed it and watched it, but wouldn't be devastated if it's cancelled. Oh, they're making more seasons of it? Yeah, I heard some people be like, it was fine, and I heard some people be like, it was terrible, but I never heard anyone be like, it was amazing, you know? Now, this music is nice, but it's not gonna motivate me too well. I don't know which my favorite Cuphead song is. Honestly, I really like, Ruse of a News, which I don't think is anyone else's favorite. I think most people's favorite is Floral Fury or Threatening Zeppelin, which those are both great. I'm not saying they're not great. I have a plushie of, where is my boy? Of Cagney. He's all the way up there. Oh, I didn't realize I'd put him all the way up there. I feel bad. He's on my shelf that's above my desk. Because that's where, when I reorganize my room, I put all, like, a lot of my video game related stuff. Am I, the only way I can get to that shelf is if I climb on my desk. Am I about to climb on my desk? If you guys hear me fall, call an ambulance for me, please. I've stood on my desk now. I've grabbed him by the nose. I've thrown him onto my bed. I've got to get down now. This was a bad decision. Ah! I'm fine. I'm on the ground. Cancel the ambulance. New subs so they hit the target. Oh, well, that's good. Queens, it makes me smile. I adore the game, but I haven't played it. My husband has. I know no one cares, but I care, so I want to show. This is my son. I have many sons. I don't know if they released the Cuphead plushies in the UK. I'll be real. I had to get him secondhand off eBay. They're hard to find. Especially, or at least the ones that aren't Cuphead and Mugman. There's a lot of bootleg ones out there as well. But he's not bootleg, he is a real one. I got him secondhand. I think he's real. I hope he's real. I got him secondhand off eBay. And I was very happy because he's so hard to find here in the UK. Where's Cagney Carnation? It's my stinky flower man. Don't judge me for I mean, nothing. I never have simped for anyone from Cuphead, especially not men that are flowers. I'm not helping myself. But there he is. Stinky, stanky man. I know most people, look, most people thirst for King Dice and the Devil from Cuphead, and I'm like, I don't get it. I mean, I guess I get it. At least with King Dice, I'm like, I get it. I don't, but I understand with the Devil. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not against a good demon character. I'm just like, it's just his design. I'm like, it's when he looks so silly. I know that doesn't make any sense. It's like, but you just said you liked the flower. I'm like, alright, but maybe I'm just not enough of a furry, cause like he's just as like he's just covered in he reminds me of like the Grinch, and that's not it for me. Well, Cagney's down here now. Where's art? I don't know, I don't know where it is. I think I drew it when me and Cameron Magma once. back when it was called Aggie before they renamed it to Magma. Well, it was two things. They had Magma and Aggie. Like, that was so complicated. So Magma used to be called Aggie. Or at least the free version did. And then the paid version was called Magma. Or, I'm so confused. It was like, no, you could use them both for free. They had two things called Magma and another one called Aggie. And they were exactly the same. So they just, there's only Magma now. Because I don't understand why both existed. The character was just an emancipated Sasquatch with thoughts. I was gonna say Sam Squanch. That is what he is. This is my Cuphead art. Let's see if I can share without. Because I don't know if Cam's cool with me sharing their art. But there's... Oh well. You saw a little bit. There he is. What an angry boy. But he's blushing because he's secretly, if you compliment him, I don't know. And there was I don't like the clown, but I just thought it'd be silly to draw him with Jevil from Deltarune. But, nah, there he is. What a silly man. That's how- oh god, I've been using the pixel brush in Magma for like 2 years now. Back to our bros. But whenever I think about the threatening Zeppelin level, which is this one, I just think about the fucking... Again, Game Grumps is never far from my mind. They broke the game while they were playing this. Aaron parried and froze the game. It just broke on them. Oh, I don't want to make a group, I want to make a layer. Oops. Oh, I didn't... This is also shit. Okay, now we need to do his big goober eyes. That is the focal feature of a goober. I almost said Goomba, like from Mario. We're gonna go back up here, we're gonna colour them back in. And then the heart is what the eye colour is. There's little pink eyes. Oh, not pink eye. He has eyes that are pink naturally. It's not got a disease. I might give him his little obligatory, his hair gets a tiny little more orange as it goes down. Oops, I didn't lock the layer. I'll make a cooking mess. I did that's the whole goober. The earring. I don't really shade these things in at all. Oh, thank you, Mothman. It's kind of like a little. His earrings are like this. It's like a little kind of teardrop shape. I never draw them connected just because that's a stylistic thing, but maybe they're magic. I don't know. Like, it never actually, like, the thing doesn't ever touch the bottom of his ear. It hovers there. You don't really see. I don't think there's any point in doing these lines because you won't really be able to see them. Do a little button, I guess. I don't know how to know. Oops! I think that looks a bit strange. I mean, I think that's it, but I think it's done. I think I've got one goober done. No, his socks aren't coloured in! This is my favourite. Well, or one of my favourite pieces. It might be my favourite. Ruse of News has a bit where, like, it has a bunch of key changes all in a row, and I'm a sucker for a key change, I can't help it. Okay, now we double check that everything looks fine. So we get rid of the background. And I try and see if there's any holes. You know, these goobers aren't going on a background, they're gonna be, when used as an emote, they're gonna be transparent, so I need to make sure. Unlike, you know, which I didn't properly do on me. So as you can see, there is a hole up here at the top of my cape and at the top of my hairline. You can see it better if I go over something that's white. See this hole right here? This one. Right at the top, where Ambrose's eyeball is. I'm ashamed, I still haven't fixed it! And check that I haven't overscored with anything. I have. Oh, yeah. A little bit of spillage. We get to my favourite bit? I don't think my favourite bit's happened yet. I tuned out for a bit. No, here we go. I don't know why this bit just like makes me stim, it makes me happy. That little bit there. is good for my brain. I think he's ready to be shipped. I think he's ready to be dispatched as a PNG. See if I can get into my Twitch dashboard. Okay, dashboard. Oh god, there's new stuff in the dashboard. Alerts, new. What's new? Create an alert box? What the fuck is this? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh wait, is this like a new way of doing like my channel point stuff? But I already have my channel point stuff. Why did you make— no, I'm confused. It's just a different way of doing alerts. Oh, it almost looks like it's a way to do like, so the stuff that I do with Triggerfire. So like the head pats is not done via Twitch, it's done via an extension. But it looks maybe like I could start like Twitch itself can only redeem an alert. It can't make an alert play a sound or show an image, like when you guys redeem Hydrate and it plays Astarian's voice, or when you redeem head pats and there is a hand on screen. I have to do that via Triggerfire, which is an extension. This is Cagney's theme. Cagney, you're here for it. But it looks like maybe I can do that within Twitch now and I have to use Triggerfire? Maybe? I don't know, there's like a confetti option. I mean, that'd be nice if I could do that all within Twitch. I'm not certain, it doesn't really say. But because also Triggerfire is not letting me do some of the stuff that I want to, so if I could move all of this over to Twitch, I might be able to do more stuff with the alerts. There's other alerts that I would love to have physical things pop on screen for. But Triggerfire is just, I can't make it work. So you see like where the head parts are, right? I meant to be able to, with Triggerfire, have images come up for all my different alerts and just have them pop up in different places, but they don't. No matter all the other alerts, like if I had a picture of Astarian pop up for like the Hydrate redeem, it would also pop up on my head where the head parts are. And when people are, oh, we just changed the X and Y axis, I did that, it doesn't work. Okay, there's a new thing with ads. Which I don't have turned on. Wait, affiliates can now earn up to a 55% ad revenue split? That's better than it was, isn't it? I don't have ads on though. I've considered putting them on just because I want to move out. I don't know how much money I'd even make. But also, I don't know how to find out when ads are gonna happen, and I want to be able to turn them on manually, and I know there's a way to, but I don't know how. If it's done with Streamlabs, then... yeah. I don't use Streamlabs. What is this? Auto mod? Something new's going on with auto mod? No, I think auto mod's fine. My auto mode is just like on the max for like discrimination, but on 0 for filtering swear words. I don't you guys can fucking swear, I don't give a shit. Emotes, that's what we came in here for. Oh no, I don't have another follower emote slot. We used it for Sad Frog. That's fine. I have 2 open standard emote slots. And a 10k, so yeah, the 10k bit slot I want to put Arden holding the heart, like for if you've given 5k bits, which I think is just Ali and Chitty. Yes. If you've given over 5,000 bits to the channel, then you have access to the Ambrose Heart emote. If you've given is it 1,000? 1,000 bits, you have access to the crown emote. And if you've given, so Julia's 50 bits away from having the crown emote. Let me put them in chat. If you've given 1,000 bits, this is cumulatively over all time on my stream, then you get the crown emote. If you've given, 5,000, you get Heart Ambrose. 10,000, I want to add Heart Arden, which I haven't drawn. Maybe I'll replace the crown emote. I didn't know what to do, so I put the crown in there, but I'm like, I don't think people really care about having the crown emote. So that could be replaced with Goober Astarian, and then that could be an incentive for people to give bits. I have, how many emote slots do I have? No animated slots free because no one does. They barely give you any. Two. I don't know what to use them for, so I guess a Cry Laugh one would be good. Maybe if I did it with someone that's not me. I don't have like a stream mascot, like other people have little animals and stuff. I does not. Unless Sad Frog is down there. or IKEA Alien, but IKEA Alien is copyrighted. I don't want to get in trouble with IKEA. I'm not really good at thinking of different emotes, unless they're animated, but I only have 5 animated slots and I like all my current animated emotes. I do Pride ones, but I just don't have enough slots for you to do a bunch of Pride ones, you know? To unlock even more emote slots, we would just have to reach even more subscribers, and I don't know how many... I currently have 9 standard emote slots. I don't know how many more subscribers I need to unlock more than 9. Twitch emote unlock? Let me try and find out. Twitch has a little grid thing somewhere that tells me. Okay, so the 9... Oh, I can't have any more as an affiliate. Oh, okay. So if I have 50 subscriber points, if I have 50 subs, which, yes, you guys reached more than 50 subs during the subathon. We're currently at 242 total subs. The max I can get as an affiliate, which I am a Twitch affiliate, I am not a Twitch partner. Twitch affiliate you reach if you get 50 followers and then stream a certain amount of days and time, and have a certain amount of people watching. So... I'm at the max I can be for an affiliate. The most emote slots an affiliate can have is 9, which you get for having 50 subscribers. So we hit that, but I can't get more than 9 until, well, if I was ever a partner. And I already have, I have 5 animated emote slots because we hit 50 subscribers. The only way that I can get more emote slots would be to be a Twitch partner. And then I'd have to reach... Oh my god. Oh no, here we go. See, oh, isn't this... I'm pausing the music. Isn't this stupid? So, I'm a Twitch affiliate with 242 sub points. But the most they will give you for an affiliate is 9 emotes for 50 sub points. But 252 sub points, if I was a partner with 200 and... What, no. If I was a Twitch partner with 242 sub points, I'd currently have 18 emote slots. If I was Twitch partner with this amount of sub points, I'd have 18 more slots. Well, not 18 more slots, but 18 slots total. Not 9. That's double. But I don't have access to those slots, even though I have enough sub points... Because I'm not a partner. You know, I was never bothered about becoming a Twitch partner, but I'd like to. I want to have a goober of every. I want every goober in the world to be an emote on Twitch. Oh no, I wasn't ever gonna push, and that even if I wanted to push a partner, that would take years to get there. If it I was always like, look, if it happens, it happens. But because for Twitch partner, isn't it like 75 people watching you on every stream? Like an average of 75. That's a lot of people. There's 15 of you at the moment, which feels nice and cozy. Yeah, so you have to. So every month you have to have you have to have streamed for 25 hours every month. Which yes, I stream over 25 hours every month. I have to stream on at least 12 days every month. Which if I stream 3 days a week would mean more than 12 days a month. But you also have to have an average of 75 people viewing you. I don't know what my average is. I'm sure I could find out. I don't know how I would find out. I don't know how to find that out. Analytics, I guess? Oh, wait, no. It's like in the... achievements? I don't look in the back end of Twitch very much. I haven't ever pushed for anything on Twitch. I just do the silly stuff for fun, you know? I don't care how many viewers I get, because you guys are, like, always chatting with me. Even if there's only, like, 5 of you, I'm like, as long as there's people talking, I don't mind how many. I think I get overwhelmed with a lot of people. Yes. So, stream for 20... Ooh. Thank you for the hydrate, Angel. Welcome, welcome in. I would show you guys, but I want to make sure I don't dox any information about myself. I'm the stretch, thank you. But so yeah, what I'm saying is, welcome in. We're going over like emotes at the moment. I am at the maximum emote slots I can have as an affiliate. Even though I have 242 sub points, as an affiliate, you can only have 9 emote slots for that many points. But for 50 points. But if I was partner for 250 sub points, we'd currently have 18 emotes. I could put every one of my OCs in as a goober. That feels... Fuck, do I want to be partner now? I don't think this is anything, but so this is the back end of Twitch. As you can see, I am an affiliate. I reached 50 followers. I streamed for 8 hours in a month, 7 different days, average of 3 views. I hit affiliate the moment I started streaming. I'm very grateful to friends who helped get me to 50 followers before I even had my first stream. I don't have the page open anymore. But, yeah, so, stream for 25 hours in a month. Yes, I've streamed for 64. Stream on 12 different days. I've streamed 11 different days per month. Well, it's in the last 30 days. Now that I'm up into 3 streams a week, yes, I'll stream more than 12 days. Then you have to have an average of 75 viewers. I currently have an... Why is it decimal? I have an average of 14.74 viewers per stream. I don't know who the 0.74 of a person is, but I appreciate you, 0.74 of a human being. So that's a long way. That's a long way off. So in terms of what I'm gonna add as emotes, because we only got 2 slots. I don't bother doing tier 2 and tier 3 emote slots. I don't understand the point of tier 2 and tier 3 existing. The 0.74 is all the pets watching, or is it everybody's cats? It's me actually. Oh my god, Mothman, you're 0.74 of a person. Let me get up and stretch. You don't have to have a certain number of followers for partner, it's just a certain number of viewers. So, like, I know people who've hit partner once they reach, like, 2,000, and I know followers, and I know people who've hit partner once they've hit, like, 10,000. It doesn't depend on your followers at all. It's really about how many people are watching. I get scared of, like, if I was ever super big on Twitch, because, like, you look at, like, crazy big streamers, like, you look at Iron Mouse, and you're like, she can't talk to chat, though. Like, you can do polls with chat, but you can't actually read chat and keep up with chat, and that's sad. I never want to lose the ability to keep up with chat and actually talk to you guys like we're having a conversation, you know? I don't want to lose that. I just want more emote slots. And I'm standing up, I might be RB, so I can run to the bathroom. We'll come back, we'll draw Arden. And, what time? Oh no, it's 6:30! Oh, guys. It took me 3 hours to draw one goober. That's abysmal! Well, I guess we're gonna be doing these goober streams for a while. No, that's really bad. Maybe I'll have to finish them off stream. Oh, that's bad. Oops. If I had... Okay, what would you... Would you like any of my OC's goober emotes on Twitch? I would love to add them as, like, animated ones, but I can't. So they can't blink. Or would you guys like Ambrose and Arden in various poses? But I have 2 slots left, so I could add Ambrose and Arden. And then that'd be all the emote slots full. But I can switch out the 1k bit emote for something else. Other than the crown. Because I could add Ambrose right now. Where's Silly's me? Amber's not even kissing? Oh my god. I don't know if that would carry well in an emo. One good emo, the whole... How are they gonna fit? I have this. I put me and Julia together and I sent it to her like, what if we were goobers? But do you see how wide this would be, guys? This would be such a tiny, like, you would be able to... Like, once this is small enough to be an emo, you can't see what that is anymore. I don't think you'd be able to, like... I think you just have to use them individually and sit them next to each other. Put them next to each other, and then they're holding hands, like, if I, There's me, there's Julia. We're holding hands. I don't know, I don't understand what that means. I could... The hug emote I have, I could do another hug emote with Ambrose and Arden instead of me and Julia. I don't want to delete the one of me and Julia, though. I want to keep the one of me and Julia. That's there for me, so I can spam it in her chat. I want an emote of me hugging my girlfriend, so I can spam it in my girlfriend's chat. But I could do a hug emote, but replace it, but draw the same thing, but with Ambrose and Arden. And then you can have them hugging. That would leave one open slot. Because, okay, there's tier 2 and tier 3, but, like, I don't get what the point of that is. So you guys pay for tier 1 subs, which is $3.99 a month, and you get all the emotes and everything, right? And then tier 2 is like $9.99 a month or something. I don't know the price, but tier 2 is like $9.99 a month, and all you get is the exact same things plus one emote if I want to add an emote. And then tier 3 is again the same thing, but even more money. They're just more expensive Twitch subscriptions, and you get nothing for them. I mean, I can choose to give you one extra emote, but I think it's unfair to be like, you could have up to like 60 emotes if you're a Twitch partner, right? And if you're paying $3.99 to get 60 emotes, why would you pay like $9.99 to get 61 emotes? That just doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't use the tier emotes. I don't understand the point of them. I can show you guys this. It's fine. So this is what it looks like behind the scenes. So I could do. You can see the grayed out emotes that I used to have that I don't have active anymore. I had to delete to make room for all of the sad frogs and Astarians. Whoa! Whoa, okay. So these are the follower emotes. The heart, the blushy heart, the hug, Astarian goober, Astarian knife, sad frog. I want to keep those as follower emotes. I mean, I could move the hearts one to be a sub emote. I think Astarian, I would keep as a follower one. Same with the froggy. But I like the idea of having one kind of heart emote. But I guess this looks better though, doesn't it, than the one I have as this one. Maybe I could switch those around. Because I think if this is the better looking emote, maybe this should be the one behind the paywall. I might do that. Because the reason- oh wait, no. The reason I did that in the first place was because it was, I misunderstood how follower emotes worked. And I thought I could have- oh, no, I want to drag it in! Wait, how do I do that? Hang on, I'm confused. I can pick one that already exists, so I don't have to upload it. I thought I can't drag it? Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Ha. Tier 1. You guys all subscribed anyway, this is not gonna make any difference to you. Okay. And then this one. Follower. Cool. Okay. Little bit of a rearrangement. I mean, I know people don't use these. I don't think the high gets used very often. So I would be okay with getting rid of that. And then we could do, for the standard emotes, it could be Astarian and Ambrose hugging. Astarian and Ambrose? Arden and Ambrose! I'm tired. We could get rid of the waving one, because I don't think many people use it. And then we'd have 3 open, and I could do Arden and Ambrose hugging, Arden Goober, Astarian Goober. And then fuck these. I'm not making you get like what why would I charge you double for one extra emote? That's so fucking stupid. Those are the animated boys. And then I'd probably Ambrose will stay here. I'll draw the same kind of thing but with Arden for the 10k. And then the crown I will replace with something. Either maybe Satin Goober or maybe like an IKEA alien emote. Maybe. Satin Goob. Okay, I guess we'll replace it with satin. So I think that sounds like a plan. I'll unassign this one then. So this is what we're gonna do. We've got 3 slots here. I'll do the Astarian and the Ambrose. I said it again. I said it again. I keep saying the star. They all begin with A. Right. We'll have Arden and Ambrose hugging, Arden Goober, Ambrose Goober for the standard emotes. And then we'll put the Satin Goober in place of the crown, so you'll have access to Satin if you've cumulatively given 1,000 bits. So you get satin if you've given total across all streams for all time more than 1,000 bits. If you're unsure how much you've given, at the top of chat there's like a little leaderboard thing. Hang on, let's pull chat up. Here you go. Oh god, it's you, chat! There you are! There's your little speech bubbles for those of you who are using the pronouns extension. So up here is like how many people have gifted, like what people have gifted. You can click on that arrow and you can see what people have cheered. So the only people who've given more than 1,000 is Ali and Blue. So they would both get satin. Julia's real close. She's at 950. Jesus. Fucking look at what you guys did during the subathon. This is crazy. If you're not in the top 10, I don't know how you guys check how many bits you've given of all time. I think if you try and cheer, it might tell you. If you're not there in the top 10, but you know you've given bits. Maybe it says it if you try and give bits. Maybe it says... if you... I don't know. I can't check because I can't give bits in my own channel, but it might say, like, you've given this many bits so far. I know it says that if you, like, check out with the bits. I think. No, does it? Like, if you gave me 1 bit, would it then say, you've given 1 bit? That's a total of 500 bits so far. You can click the tube, it tells you how close to 1k you are. Oh, okay. Cool. But yeah, oh, it says here how many people have qualified. But yeah, at the moment, all the emotes I made myself. Yeah. I had one emote that was made by Aether, the Bobblebot used to be an emote, but I retired him. We used to have a hype one with, like, confetti. We used to have a Victor, I know. That's static Prince Scuba. Before we had an animated slot. But we have an animated slot now, so why would we have the static and the animated ones? Okay, that sounds like a plan. Thank you guys for your input. Because I want you guys to really enjoy the emotes. There's not much point in me having an emote that you guys never use. I'd rather give you guys an emote that you're excited to use than one that none of you ever use. So. Okay, cool. So I'll get Astarion. Can I get Astarion in? I want to make sure when I made the other emotes, I got rid of most of the background first. Hang on. What? Zed, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. It does not, Stream Elements does not say how much that is in total. I don't know if it said it on your end. Oh no. Let me see. When I did my emote, did I get rid of all of the background? I did, that's why me and Astarion are slightly different sizes. Because when I did my emote, that's why all of them, if you look at them, they're like slightly different sizes. Let me, I can slide this over, hang on. Like Shadowheart especially, is a lot smaller because of how tall her head is. I could have made them the same size by doing the same size background, but I didn't think about doing that. So, Astarion's a little bigger than me. Should I change that so he's actually the same size as me? I think it would look cute if we maybe... It's only noticeable when we're side by side. I don't know if it bother. If it doesn't bother you guys, then I won't bother. I think all it'll mean is... Actually, I don't know. Arden might end up being a tiny bit bigger because his ears might make him taller than Ambrose. I'm unsure yet. I won't know until I've drawn him. So let's drag this in. You want this? Okay. So let me crop. Getting in my emote folder. Oh, I might need to make him. Hang on. Did I need to make him a square? I think they have to be squares. Oh, it's taking him. Wait, that doesn't make any. No, I was gonna say he's not square. Hang on. I messed up. Camera size. Okay. Oops. I didn't mean to save over that. Put that back. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Daw, Devam, what do I call the others? Okay. Devam Prince Goober, Devam Astarian Goober, Devam Astarian Goober. I will credit it to myself because I'm the one who drew him. There I am. I've been on Twitch long enough. Like, when I first got access to emotes, when you first get access to emotes on Twitch, it can take weeks for Twitch to... Twitch looks at them manually and it takes weeks for them to get approved. But then once you've been streaming long enough, they just give you instant approval. I do have instant approval, so... if you guys refresh stream, on mobile you might have to come out of the app and come back. I'll refresh chat on my end. You'll have to refresh in order for this to work. Ah! Someone got to him before I could! My chat hasn't loaded back from the refresh yet! Someone sent him flying across the screen! Who was it? Who sent him flying across the screen? Oh, Zed and Green. There they go! Oh my god, my chat is okay. Jesus, that took a while. Wild Switcher, thank you so much for the first time chat! And for using it! For using your first time chat on Ambrose, thank you so much! Welcome, welcome in. I assume if you're using that Ambrose Goober, you already know who Ambrose is. If you don't, for anyone new, I was wondering why I have an emote that doesn't look like me. Over on YouTube, I do ASMR voice acting roleplays of fandom characters, like characters from Marvel, Sandman, Arcane, FNAF, Undertale, Baldur's Gate, Call of Duty, more stuff. And I also have OCs over there, and Ambrose is one of them. It's 24. I guess I don't keep an eye on the viewer count too much. But so enjoy. I'm working on rearranging the emotes and getting some more emotes that people will be excited to use and happy to use rather than ones that no one uses. I can't add many more emotes because I've reached the max amount of emote slots that affiliates can have, and it'll be a long time till Twitch Partner. To get Twitch Partner, I already have 2 of the things down. I stream for enough hours and I stream for enough days, but in order to get Partner, I'd have to have an average of 75 people watching every stream. Our current average is 15, so that's a long way off if that ever happens. I mean, the other bonus as a partner is, like, I get a higher percentage cut of all the money from subs, I think, right? Or it used to be. Like, because at the moment with subs, it's 50-50 split between Twitch and me, like how much money I actually get from any of the subs or the bits you give me via Twitch. I get 50% of that. And I think is it 60% if you're partner? I don't remember. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the goobers. Right, I need to take a bathroom break and I'll come back and we'll draw more. We are all vampires. Oh my god, Arden's gonna be the odd one out. He's gonna be the only non-vampire. Uh-oh. Natasha, welcome in. Oh, well, Shugs. Thank you for the keyboard voice. But yes. Oh my god, I've been planning so much stuff to try and get done by the end of the year. Like, all these goobers and stuff, and, audios for December. What I have decided, since we reached 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, I'd been promising you guys that we'd get an Astarion Ambrose Not Safe for Work audio. And you still will, but I really liked a lot of the requests that, so, I post Safe for Work audios on YouTube and 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios on Patreon every month, for the fledgling tier, and, you guys take the, I take him from you patrons' requests, and, sorry, I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I really liked a lot of the Patreon requests for this month. The first of every month I make some posts and people can comment their requests for the month. And, I really like a lot of them. And I was like, and there's certain characters that I want to bring back because it's been a while. So, the 10k Ambrose, Arden video. Did I say Starry Ambrose again? Jesus Christ. Maybe I should just say Ambrose first, and then I won't mess up. So the 10k Ambrose Arden audio, Not Safe for Work audio, is still happening. But instead of it being one of the 2 Patreon exclusive audios for the month, it's gonna be a special bonus 3rd audio, Not Safe for Work audio of the month. Because I really like a lot of other ideas, I want to get them done, and you guys can have it as a special treat. Just for this month. I'm not upping to 3 Not Safe for Work audios a month. This is just for just for December, in celebration of hitting 10k. Well, in celebration of hitting all of my goals for the year. Which was 10k on YouTube. We're currently at 10.5k on YouTube now. 500 on Twitch. We're currently at 554 on Twitch, and 200 a month on Patreon, which I think currently we're at 275. It's flickering at the moment between 275 to 350. Like, by the end of the month it's over 300, and then enough people leave at the end of the month that we get back down to 200. But yeah. So as a little treat, yeah, that's the plan. I get all the audios. Pretty much most if not all of the Safe Work audios for the month I planned before I put the request posts out, and then if you guys put any Safe Work requests I really like, then I'll just put some of my own ideas off until the next month, and I'll move things around. But the Not Safe for Work I always leave blank until I get the Patreon requests now. I know I normally say 1 a month is from Patreon requests, but it's normally 2. It's normally all of them now. I need ideas. You can have a little wolf bites Not Safe for Work as a tweet. Yeah, as a treat. Right. Bathroom break, I'll come back, and I'll at least try and get Arden and Satin drawn so we can have all of the emotes done, but it is almost 7 PM and I haven't had dinner, unless I just have dinner on stream. Julia doesn't get home for like another 2 hours, so what am I gonna do until she's back? Ariel Mimi, thank you so much for the head pats.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Yeah, then I'll say for a car. I'll try and get it done by the end of the year, but don't hold me to that, because as I say, like, I've got to draw all my OCs as goobers, all my OCs as pixel chibis, from the subathon. I've got to organize the European musical stream. I'm hoping to streaming 3 times a week now. I'm part of a zine at the moment, and I need to get that art piece done in the next like 16 days, and it's not done. I'm working on that. I'm gonna work on that tomorrow. And then also, yes, draw some not safe for work art of Arden and Ambrose. It's a lot all at once that I've got to get done. So, and I haven't finished drawing all the aliens yet. So, they will get done. But if they don't all get done by the end of the year, please don't be mad at me. There's a lot to get done. Thank you so much. I don't know if it helps that I improvise them rather than script them. Like, I improvise rather than scripting because I just fucking really struggle to write scripts. The improvisation is just easier for me to do. I have a crazy overactive imagination, so it allows me to improvise them pretty easy. But I think maybe because of that, because it doesn't sound like I'm reading from a script, because I'm not reading from a script, maybe that's why sometimes it sounds a bit more genuine in your words than some others, because I'm not reading from a script. I don't know. Bathroom break. That's happening. And I need to get more water, and then I'll be right back. Thank you! It's called, maladaptive daydreaming. I don't recommend it. No, whatever the neurodivergencies I have in my brain. I used to have a big problem with maladaptive daydreaming as a teen, like... Sometimes I would just stop paying attention in class because I didn't want to. Like, it's not... Maladaptive daydreaming is not fun. It's a problem. It's not like a, whoa, so you get to daydream, but you daydream all the time and they're really vivid. It's like, yeah, and sometimes I wish it wouldn't happen. But what it's given me is the ability to just, like, because what I would do a lot in my free time is just imagine scenarios where they'd mostly always be self-inserts. Like, just me hanging out with Loki. So, all I was doing as a kid was improvising Loki talking to me, and now all I do as an adult is improvise Loki talking to me. How far we've come. Your maladaptive daydreaming can become a job, can become a skill set for your career. I'm on a bathroom break. I'm gonna come back. I at least would like to draw Ambrose, Arden and Satin. Maybe get the hug emote done as well. So you guys can have all your new emotes. Yeah. I might just stream through until Julia gets back from work. Because I'm like, what do I do until my girlfriend's home? We don't live together, by the way, that we're long distance. But, yeah. Why not? So I'm gonna BRB. Don't go anywhere unless you also want to use this opportunity to, like, you know, go to the bathroom as well. I just mean, like, I'm not ending stream. I'll be right back. What do you usually do while I'm gone? Wait for you to get back. That's me with Julia. Right, have more water. Blanket back on my legs. It's fucking freezing. It's gonna stick at like maximum 1 degree, minimum like -3, till like for the rest of the week, I think. Rest of the week for the next 7 days. Did it snow down south too, or did you just have a lot of ice? I'm not down south, so I wouldn't know. But I mean, in terms of like, I guess I'm south from you. In terms of the south of England, don't have a clue. In terms of the north of England, a little bit. Well, actually no. I know that like down south it didn't. Ninja said Ninja lives down there somewhere. I don't know where, but down south, and he didn't get any. We got a little bit. We got a little bit, in the nighttime. I looked out the window and I was like, it's snowing! We've had a little bit in the night the last few days. But then normally by the time it's like midday, it's all melted. We didn't get a lot. We didn't get, not the levels that like you got. I get more south from you, but God, no, I don't want to be considered the southerner. I don't want people to think I live down south. No! How dare you? I don't master my Yorkshire accent for people to think that I'm not a northerner. No! I've hidden my accent too well. We're between -1 and 2. Yeah. We're just like having like a cold snap thing. Like next week it's meant to go back up to being like 10 degrees. So it's like, oh, it's just for some reason this week has been funky. Right. Let's try and get some boys done. I swear it normally doesn't take me this long to draw a goof. Oh boy. Right. No. Template. No, it's not you. One, I don't mind you guys distracting me. I have fun being on stream and talking to you all. But I've been the one who was rambling about other stuff. I'm the one who pulled up the French video. Boy number 2, where's boy number 2? Love Prize. Very, very big. Don't look at him without his ears, he's naked. Wait. What happened? Wait. Oh, I didn't mean to open it within. I'm like, where's the rest of the image? Oops. I meant to drag it further on. There we go. I will draw a wolf form someday. I would have done that for the thumbnail on the last audio, but I just literally didn't have the time. Also, I don't have much experience drawing furries, drawing anthros. I'd like to get better at it. So I gotta get that practice in. I mean, I've drawn some, you know. I've drawn my husband. But this is it. I've drawn this man 3 times? And then I forgot about him for a while because my fixation changed, but I gotta go back to him. I gotta go back to him and give him smooches. And for those of you who aren't familiar, I gotta we should have a month of like when I do the watch party months. Technically, one, you could argue that Rise of the Guardians and Puss in Boots: The Last Wish fit under the fairy tale theme, but maybe I should do one that's things that Prince have made audios from that you guys haven't watched, so that you know what the fuck the characters are from. What I imagine his wolf form is, I know that, like, people do werewolves differently. Some people have werewolves straight up be a full-on, actual, normal-looking wolf. Some of them have them be a big-ass wolf, so still walks on 4 legs, but bigger. And then some people go, anthro wolf walks on 2 legs. I'm imagining more the kind of anthro wolf walks on 2 legs. Can go onto all 4s to run if he wants, but I'm thinking more towards, like, furry anthro wolf, not walking on all 4s. So I don't have them much. I don't know what, how many movies I've done, like one-off movies that I've voiced, like Puss in Boots and Rise of the Guardians. Over the Garden Wall is about the length of a movie, but it is a mini-series. Just each episode is 10 minutes. And then what? Marvel? I don't even keep up with I don't watch Marvel anymore. I'm still here for Loki. Not the series, fuck that, but like, I'm not going outside, I'm a streamer. I don't know how new people get into the MCU at this point. There's so much stuff. You have to do homework. Oh, you want to watch the next Marvel movie? You want to bring your kids? Well, your kids won't know what's going on. They've got to watch like 20 movies and 10 more TV series to be able to, like, you can't bring a kid to watch a Marvel movie anymore without having to show them all the previous Marvel movies, plus the series are now canon. Like you might have to watch the Daredevil series soon to understand the movies, and it's like, oh god. Not even current Marvel, your Loki feels like 2012 Avenger Tower fanfic. That is the biggest compliment you could give me! Oh my goodness, no, because I was there in the Tumblr trenches of all the Avengers live together in the Stark Tower, which has now become the Avengers Tower. They all have their own floor. All of the Avengers live there. Also Loki, because he's having his redemption arc now. Thor eats Pop-Tarts and Clint hides in the vents. Their friends with Hawkeye like the hell? Yes, he does. Also, in my ideal Avengers Tower, Clint and Nat, Hawkeye and Black Widow, are a couple. Fuck the weird, oh, plot twist, Hawkeye's got a secret family. What? And then proceeding to set Natasha up with every single other guy in every different movie because she's the only girl there and she's not a human being, I guess. Rather than Clint, who she has chemistry with and who are canonically a couple sometimes in the comics. That I was so looking forward to, because my first way into Marvel was the Avengers Earth's Mightiest Hero cartoon. I fucking love that cartoon. And in that, Clint and Nat have like a romance, right? And so I went into the movies shipping them really hard, and then the first Avengers movie happened, and I was like, hell yeah! Oh, they're gonna, and then they didn't, and then they just scrapped that, and then she was with Bruce, and then she was with Steve, and then she was, and then no. But so MCU after Infinity War to homework. Yeah. The last one I saw in cinemas was Endgame. And it was a mix of, oh, this is too big for me to keep up with. And also, the fat phobia. And the fact that people try and defend it like, no, they weren't fat phobic to Thor. Look, when he got his powers back at the end, he still stayed fat. I'm like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that multiple of his friends make fun of his weight and joke about if he's eating a lot and like just shit on him for being overweight and also for being depressed. Like, Thor's got more of a reason than anyone else to be, like, yeah, everyone lost. Not that it's a competition, right? Like, how many people each of the Avengers lost is not a competition. But also, if it was, Thor wins. Ragnarok takes place the same week as Infinity War. So he just found out that his whole life was a lie and that he has this secret sister. And then his dad dies. He finds out that Loki's not dead and is alive. And then this secret sister comes and kills like 50% of the population of Asgard, including his close friends, the Warriors 3. And then, you know, well, okay, they're escaping on the ship, but then Thanos comes and kills like 50% of the people on that ship. So now Asgard's population is down to 25%. Also, all of Asgard was set on fire and destroyed. He then sees Heimdall, his, like, best friend, die in front of him. Loki, his brother, then dies again, this time for real. And he just has to watch. So Asgard's population, his entire people's population is down to 25%. And then the snap happens, killing another half of them. So now in a week, Asgard's population has gone from, like, 100% to, like, 13% of what that population was in a week. And also, he feels personally responsible for failing to kill Thanos because, what, he, like, chops off Thanos' arm and then Thanos goes, you should have gone for the head. So Thor also feels, like, personally responsible. I'm not having, like... And then Rocket has the audacity... I'm sorry, look. Rocket, and this is my right. Rocket has the audacity to, like, be like, oh, Thor, stop grieving. Everyone's lost. You don't think I've lost people? Get over yourself. Like, fuck that. Fuck that scene. Fuck Thor sneaking past Loki's cell. I wrote a fanfic about this because I couldn't stand that scene. I rewrote that scene. Thor doesn't just walk past Loki's cell when they go back in time to the Dark World. He actively stops and kind of breaks down because he's seeing Loki alive and, like, goes over and apologizes. And of course Loki's like, what the fuck is going on? Because I had to. I had to get that out of my fucking system. Oh god. It's a literal fact everyone knew about Clint and Nat Wayne expecting to be a couple and lost their minds. She's literally, in Avengers Assemble, is wearing a necklace that has an arrow on it. Didn't even get to Endgame. I've been watching some of the shows, particularly Netflix Defenders, but like, no more Marvel movie. Yeah. Oh, and then they instantly undid that Thor was fat for the next movie. I mean, it's as if the people who wrote Endgame hated Ragnarok. Because Ragnarok ends with Thor alive, Loki alive, Valkyrie, Heimdall, Bruce, this new team, and they're gonna build a new Asgard. And then the Russo brothers, who, like, because Taika Waititi made Ragnarok, then you have different writers doing Avengers. And it's like they erased everything. Oh, Thor has one eye now and an eye patch? Nope. Instantly he has a robot eye. No, and not you don't get any slight crumbs of slight disability rep. Nope. Instantly he's got a robot eye now. Oh, Loki's alive and back and they're gonna start having a healthy relationship and Loki's gonna get a redemption arc. Nope, he's dead. Oh, Thor gets to, like, Thor, after this multi-film arc, Thor's whole arc is him, in Thor 1, he's, you know, thinks he's ready to be king, but he isn't. And his whole arc is him, to me, becoming like a dad friend of the group is what Thor should be, not the comic relief. And by the end of Ragnarok, he's ready to be king, and he's got people by his side who are going to help him. And then at the end of Endgame, he's like, actually, psych, I don't want to be king. Valkyrie, you should be king? What? How is Valkyrie responsible? She spent, like, no offense, like, alcoholism's a serious thing, but she spent all of Ragnarok not being capable of doing anything because of her alcoholism. And then she has the audacity in Endgame to be judging Thor for turning towards alcoholism and eating throughout his grief, even though she did the same thing with alcohol. And all of a sudden Valkyrie's the one that's responsible and should have the throne. I'm sorry, when did we see that? When did we see her become that? But this is what happens when you're this far, you know, into this big franchise, and all of the films are made by different people. And I swear to God, none of the directors talk to each other or watch the other movies. That's what it feels like, right? I'm catching up with chat. Are you traumatized and depressed, not a binge's coping mechanism? Let's make fun of the guy, right? I came out of it and my friends were like laughing and I was just upset and had to like pretend like I don't have these friends anymore. I had to just pretend like, yeah, no, it was fine. Because even after Infinity War, I was like, it's fine. They're gonna bring Loki and Gamora back. Because, boy, I could talk about Gamora. What kind of fucked up child abuse representation was the fact that Thanos took Gamora to that cliff because he had to sacrifice something he loved in order to get the Infinity Stone. And so he killed Gamora because he loved Gamora. And Gamora's like, no, you don't. You don't love me. You like kidnapped me away from my parents, killed my parents in my hometown, and then raised me, brainwashed me, and abused me my entire childhood. He is an abusive parent. And Gamora's like, you don't love me, you don't love anything. And then she's proven wrong by him pushing her off the cliff and her dying and him getting the stone. I'm sorry, did we need nice redemption for abusive parents? Is that, like, what are we being told there? Abusive parents really do love their kids and are trying their best? Nuh-uh. No, I don't want pity and softness for abusive parents characters, what? He should have been denied the stone. Because whatever he feels is not love. You don't treat people you love like that. He thought of Gamora and Nebula as objects or weapons, not as... But I was like, you know what? It's fine, because Endgame will fix it. Endgame will fix Infinity War, and Gamora and Loki will come back. But I guess when Bruce did the snap, instead of wishing, I hope everyone who Thanos killed comes back to life, I guess he just thought, I hope everyone who died via the snap came back to life. Like, Bruce, you were there. When he killed the people on Thor's ship, why wouldn't you think, I hope everyone who Thanos killed comes back, you know? Or I hope, you know, but instead what? Was he very specifically just say, I hope everyone who died via the snap comes back? Rather than, I hope anyone who died by Thanos' hand, you know, why wouldn't you include... Okay, if he doesn't know about Gamora, but why wouldn't he included Loki and Heimdall and, like, the rest of, like, all the Asgardian citizens who we saw get brutally murdered? Make it. And then... the fact that Marvel movies feel so soulless, because at the beginning, when they were making, like, Avengers Assemble and all that, they had, like, a whole team of writers or people who worked at Marvel whose job was make sure the continuity makes sense, make sure the continuity between different directors and different writers is kept to the same. And then they don't have that. They got rid of that after Phase 1, and we're in, what, Phase 3, Phase 4 now? Which is why things are, like, kind of messed up, but also, like, I forgot my plot. I forgot what I was gonna say. I said I wasn't gonna get distracted anymore. But no, it's just because I feel like I gave so much of my time and effort to Marvel. Is it 5 now? Good lord. Yeah, no, sorry, I forgot the point I was gonna make. But, like, oh, no, I remember the point I was gonna make. I feel like people cared at the beginning of the Marvel movies. They were still silly, but I feel like people cared. Whereas now, you know the funeral scene at the end of Endgame? They filmed that without telling any of the actors who the funeral was for. That's why the acting's not very good. The actors literally don't know who the fuck died. You know when Captain Marvel comes down and into, like, the Avengers complex and is like, where's Nick Fury? Yeah, so Brie Larson was filmed on a green screen. She was not told what location she was in. She was also not told what characters she was talking to. they keep filming these actors doing scenes with the actors not knowing where this scene comes in the story, what the location is, what character they're talking to, and then they defend it with, well, we just don't want things to get leaked. No other movie does what you're doing. Like, and other movies aren't getting leaked all the time. Like, no wonder the acting feels weird. They literally don't know what's happening. Also, when the leaks happen, it's funny. I'm sorry. Like, Mark Ruffalo accidentally fucking butt dialing, going live while in a meeting or whatever the fuck happened there. It's funny. I think it if anything, kind of helps the movie. But yeah, I hate the trend of keeping info from actors. That's another one of my pet peeves. What happened to Izzy Hands at the end of season 2 of Our Flag Means Death? The actor was not told until halfway through shooting season 2, even though they'd already decided that that would happen. Apparently all the way back when they were writing season 1. Who cares if it gets leaked? It's all shit anyway. God, sorry, I know I missed some of chat. That's my Marvel rant. Someone said something and I wanted to respond. Look, the Doctor Strange writers didn't watch WandaVision? Jesus Christ. Why? Okay, literally, after Endgame, the only things I watched were... I watched WandaVision. I thought it was okay. I don't love the Chosen One kind of plotline for Wanda. I'm like, you own X-Men now. You could retroactively say that she's a mutant and that she's Magneto's daughter. Remember that Wanda and Pietro are Romani? Do you remember that? Do you remember that they're Romani Jewish? Do you remember that? Marvel? MCU? Disney? And then WandaVision has introduced us to Tommy and Billy. I love the Young Avengers comics. I am terrified of them introducing Young Avengers characters. So, we've got Tommy and Billy in the MCU, we've got America in the MCU, and we've got Cassie in the MCU. Those are all members of the Young Avengers. And the Young Avengers, for those of you who don't know in the comics, are not children, they are like in their 20s, and almost all of them are gay, bi, trans, like... In the comics, Billy is gay and has a husband. He's called Teddy. There's a cute scene where he tries to come out to his parents as a mutant, but they think he's coming out as gay, which he also is gay. And they're so supportive and sweet, but he's just like, oh, no, shit, I want to tell you that I'm a wizard. His adoptive parents, I should say, because long story, but he is one of Wanda's kids. Wanda's other kid, Tommy, is bisexual. He's currently dating a boy called David, who is also bisexual. America's a lesbian, as well as by having 2 moms. Her current partner is non-binary, I'm pretty sure, in the comics. Loki, gender fluid, pansexual in the comics. Who else? Nova, bi, pansexual, I think last time, he's currently making out with Hercules. Last time I saw him. God, who else is in the team? Kate's like, well, Kate Bishop, who's in the Hawkeye series, she's on that team, but she's like the one straight person on the team. But America's like, I've seen the way you look at me, princess. You're not that straight. In response to her saying, am I the only straight one on this team? The Young Avengers are great. But I am so scared that they keep introducing the Young Avengers, but instead of them being 25, they're like 8 years old, and obviously, therefore, if they're kind of like 8 to 15, they're probably not going to give them romance arcs. Therefore, they're probably not going to show that they are LGBT in any way. Whereas in the comics, they're all adults who are having LGBT relationships. The fact that the MCU are touching the Young Avengers, I'm like, they're not going to make them queer, are they? They're not going to make them queer, and they're going to keep them as tiny little babies, and that way they can avoid having to do LGBT representation. But whatever. I didn't watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I just forgot. I watched Loki, we know how that went. I have a whole video essay on my Empty Mass YouTube channel about the failure of the gender fluid representation in Loki, if you want to watch that. Regardless, it just also, like, I didn't feel like it was that good for Loki. And then I thought I was done, but I did give Moon Knight a chance because I wanted to see if the DID representation was good, and Oscar Isaac. That's the end of that sentence. And I enjoyed it. Moon Knight's nice. It still suffers from the Marvel problem of the music isn't memorable or very good, and everything looks like muddy concrete. Like, everything's so desaturated and grey. Like, it's not shot in a nice way. There's no pretty cinematography in a Marvel movie, but it's fine. Moon Knight, good. Moon Knight, fine. They're never going to include the LGBT. I mean, look what happened with Loki. You got a throwaway line about him being bi, but he never on screen flirted with or showed attraction to men at all. And they didn't do the gender fluid rep. What did you expect it? Maybe because Tom Hiddleston and the director and all of the writers said that they would that it was in the show. I haven't watched the Hawkeye series, so I can't say how well Kate Bishop was adapted for the Hawkeye series. What I will say is the Hawkeye comic's great. Hawkeye and Deadpool. Hawkeye. Oh my god. When Clint and Bucky team up in the comics, it's one of my favorite. They are like fighting and being sassy little shits to each other the whole time. I love that they have to team together to find Nat. Which they've both had romances with Nat as well. But my goodness, I love their interactions throughout that entire comic run. But Clint in the comics is so much more interesting than Clint in the MCU. Clint in the MCU, they gave him a wife and kids. Clint does not have that in the comics. He has a real fucked up family. He has a brother called Barney, and he has a golden retriever called Lucky. She's the best. Clint is covered in band-aids. He lives off coffee. There's a panel, I think this epitomizes him. He's in his apartment, surrounded by wires that are all tangled up around the back of his TV, and he calls up Tony, and he's like, I need you to come over and help me with this. He's like, why the... there's not really an emergency. He's like, you want me to come over just to help you? So are you like, what do you do? He's like, well, they're all tangled, and so he just cut through all of the wires with scissors because he thought that would help untangle them. He's also deaf. He uses hearing aids. And there's multiple moments in the comics where the representation is nice, where, like, Deadpool waved signs for Clint, so Clint can know what he's saying, because obviously he can't... It's, like, when he's dealing with people who wear masks, he cannot... The hearing aids can't pick up what they're saying when someone's wearing a mask, and he can't read their lips when they're wearing a mask, so Wade goes out of his way to sign. The Deadpool movies are great, I'll stand by that, but they're not MCU. Or like moments where Peter's talking to him and Clint's like, dude, I don't know what you, and then like flies away, and Clint's like, I don't know what the fuck you just said. You had the mask on and then you ran away. You were facing away from me. What the fuck, dude? So I think the Hawkeye series did make him disabled as he is in the comics. I think someone told me they did. But I want to say he was disabled in the comics way before they made, like, he's been disabled in the comics for a long, long time. The movies put it off until the last minute. Like, it wasn't like, oh, he's disabled now, so we'll make him disabled in the Hawkeye series. No, he was partially deaf before. Years and years before. Anyway, there's my MC. Like, just read the comics. Comic of Bond playing face on his couch in the dark with leftover peas. 2014. So it's like around the time Age of Ultron came out. It's don't even get me started on Age of Ultron. Making two characters. I get that they couldn't make Pietro and Wanda mutants, but taking the two Romani Jewish characters who have relatives who were in the concentration camps in the Holocaust and making them on the team Nazi. Making them work for actual Nazis. Alright. No, but my gripe with Age of Ultron, I mean, for film studies, we had to do presentations, and I chose to do mine on, the representation of women in action movies, in particular, Age of Ultron, because there's a whole scene in Age of Ultron. You know how, you know, Bruce is a literal monster because he's the Hulk? Well, Natasha, for those of you who haven't seen Age of Ultron, has a whole romance with Bruce, which is just kind of gross. Like, it's Joss Whedon, so it's gross. He falls off a table and head plants into her boobs. So she's just sexualized. And he even said, oh, it's kind of a Beauty and the Beast thing, but I'm like, it comes out of nowhere. It's stupid. It reduces Nat and Bruce to love interests and fucks up their characters. And, you know, Bruce is like, I'm a big old monster. I'm literally the Hulk. And I can't control myself when I'm the Hulk. I'm scared I could end up killing people. To which Natasha goes, well, I'm a monster too. And you're like, how are you a monster? Is it because you were, like, trained as a spy? Do you feel like it because you were, like, abused as a kid and trained to be this spy? No. No, it's because when she worked for the people who raised her, they sterilized her and she can't have children, and that makes her a monster because she can't have children. That's what makes her a monster in the eyes of the MCU. She's equally as monstrous as the Hulk because she can't have children. You know, a thing that real women, some real, like, can't have. That doesn't make you a monster? Why the fuck? Anyway, I got an A in that presentation. Boy. Age of Ultron almost made me stop watching Marvel entirely. I hate that film. I hate it so much. Now, the only good, like, I'll give it this. Vision's design is fine, though I miss Jarvis. I wish he wasn't Jarvis, but he's fine. Ultron, they gave him a good ass. Other than that, what the fuck was Age of Ultron? Ultron had a hot voice and a hot booty. That's all I can say about Age of Ultron. Imagine having the audacity to make a movie where a woman says, I'm equally as a monster as this guy who's a literal monster who kills people because I can't have children. Imagine making that into your, like... And then never mentioning it again. Never mentioning their romance ever again. Surprise, surprise, that was Joss Whedon's last Marvel movie. They didn't have him back after that. This is MCU Hot Takes with Prince. Age of Ultron, 1 out of 5. If I could give it lower, I would. Anyway, Ultron has a good ass. Oh yeah, they did also immediately kill off Quicksilver, yeah. Well, I didn't draw another goober, I just ranted about Marvel, but like, anyway. That's out of my system now. Yeah, they're just flopping on. I mean, I don't know anything about Quantumania, I heard it wasn't good. The Thor sequel, Love and Thunder, that Taika Waititi, Natalie Portman, and Tessa Thompson all said, oh my god, it's good. Someone's like, how queer is it going to be? And they were like, so queer! And then remember how it wasn't? I haven't watched it, but from like what I've read and what people have told me, what wasn't. I mean, maybe Valkyrie gets a tiny little bit of like blink and you'll miss it representation because she is bi, but like... Also, it just wasn't that good. Also, the scene where Thor is stripped naked against his will in front of a bunch of people, by those people, and then is forced to like kind of like stay naked and they all like laugh at it. That's sexual harassment. If Thor was a woman, that scene would never have been included in the movie. It's not funny just because he's a man. That scene's disgusting. I don't know how Love and Thunder happened. I have some issues with Ragnarok. Overall, I'm like, it was fun. I really enjoyed watching it. I don't love Thor as a himbo. I think his arc was going towards him. I think I like Thor more how he's in the Dark World and the Avengers movies where he's like the dad friend of the group. Because you have too many other comedic sidekick characters because Bruce just becomes this idiot in Infinity War and Endgame, he's an idiot, even though he... Oh. Anyway, we don't need Thor as the comedic guy because, like, so is Bruce, so is Tony, so is Strange, so is Quill. Like Love and Thunder, but it was not very great, and that Thor scene makes me uncomfy, yeah. There's things I really like about Ragnarok. There were some things that, like, in retrospect, I'm like, don't love. I wish they'd have done something cooler with Loki and Doctor Strange meeting. But there's a whole person on Tumblr that rewrote Ragnarok into a comic. Yeah. Last rant. What happened to, like, the fact that in Ragnarok and then Endgame and Infinity War, Bruce is an idiot. Hi, Birdie. I'm finishing off a rant. Bruce is like this complete idiot. Why is he an idiot? Like, after, like, Age of Ultron, he's just like this little shitty romance character, and then after that, he's just an idiot. I love Bruce in Avengers Assemble. Fluffy hair, glasses wearing, purple shirt Bruce, who openly talks about, like, his depression and putting a bullet in his mouth, but the other guy spit it back out. Tony and Bruce starting this friendship where Tony's the only one who's, like, not scared of him and he's poking and prodding Bruce and getting to, like, have little science nerdy moments. Where's he gone? I liked that Bruce. We didn't see him again after that movie. No, I also think maybe one of the reasons we haven't seen Loki interact with much with other magic users. I don't think the Russo brothers know how to write fantasy and magic. I think they can do action, like Winter Soldier. I like the Winter Soldier movie. I think they can do guns and knives and street, like, bare knuckle fights fine. But I don't think they know what to do with fantasy and magic. It's taken until Loki season 2 for me to see Loki actually doing any magic. Before then, we've barely seen him do much magic. He's a god. Ragnarok had Thor showing off his powers. But then Loki just, like, had knives again, and I'm like, did we forget that he... In the comic that this person wrote for Tumblr, how the scene goes is Loki falls from the portal. Just a funny haha falling for 30 minutes. And then goes, how did you know? And Strange is like, what do you mean? And Loki's like, how did you know that keeping me in a perpetual state of falling would stop me from being able to teleport? Because of course, yeah, why couldn't Loki just get out of that? And Strange is like, Loki guess. And Loki's like, ugh, and then pulls a hair off out of Thor's head, and goes, I assume you know how to make a basic tracking spell? To which Stephen goes, of course. And then Thor watches as they kind of walk off and start talking, and Loki asks, like, so how exactly do your portals work? And they, like, have a little conversation, you know. What we could have had. The collar was some kind of anti-magic thing. Oh, he only has that collar on for, like, the first half of the first episode. That's not why he doesn't use magic. He instantly gets that collar taken off him. The only magic he used in the first season is, like, stopping a pillar from landing on his head. And then in the final episode, he doesn't, it's not really, because it's, like, Sylvie doing it for him. But I've seen some clips of season 2 where he is actively duplicating himself, shapeshifting, shadow, like, controlling shadows. Of himself to, like, restrain, like, people. Cool! Took a bit long to get there. Anyway, Goobers? Thank you for letting me rant about the MCU. Anyway, yeah, so anyway, I don't watch the MCU anymore. I don't know what could make me watch Marvel anymore. Probably Moon Knight Season 2. Which still has not happened. It's been 2 years and Moon Knight has not been renewed. Right, Plan? I will say, I saw that scene and I was like, this is almost making me want to watch Season 2 of the Loki series, but I won't because that show is transphobic as fuck. But yeah, there's like a guy that's running away from him and you see the shadow of Loki on the wall and then you see his horns come out on the shadow and then there's 2 shadows of Loki on the wall and they both grab the guy's wrists and, like, manage to restrain him against the wall. That's the only good thing. Alright, I'll try and find the anyway, I had this up because I was going to show you guys, those of you who haven't seen the comics, how Clint's deafness is shown in the comics. Like, if Clint can't hear what's being said, then neither can we. Like, it cuts to different sign language things. Or just nothing at all. Sweetie cutie pie Wade. You know what? I'll watch the next Deadpool. I want to watch the next Deadpool movie. You know, it's Clint's like, I can't read your lips. Wade immediately pulls his mask up and keeps it up for the rest of the time. No, none of the other superheroes do that for Clint. They just keep talking through their mask as if, like, he can magically hear, which he can't. There's a sweet moment where someone comes up, this little boy comes up dressed as a ghost to trick or treat, and Clint's like, I'm sorry, I don't have my hearing aids in, and I can't read your lips. Oh, there it is. So you can't see what the little boy said, because if Clint can't hear, then neither can we. And Clint says, sorry, I took my hearing aids out with these headphones on, and I can't read your lips because of your mask. Like, little things, you know? The comics are way better than Deadpool, My Pansexual Baby. I'll never see Deadpool. Oh my god, the Deadpool movies are good! They don't have Deadpool being as pansexual as I would like, but, like, here's the thing. I think, like, the thing is, he does flirt with Cable, as of course he should. But I fear his flirting with Cable, and he's flirting with Colossus. Okay, even in the first movie, he's constantly, like, flirting with Colossus. So he's constantly flirting with men throughout the movies. And women. I think it's, like, if you go into those movies knowing that Deadpool is pansexual, you will see him flirting. If you go into those movies not knowing that Wade is pansexual, you will think he's just making jokes. I know it's, like, very on-the-nose representation for him to just say, I'm pan, or I like girls and guys, or, like, I've had boyfriends before, but I think just some kind of line where he says that, like, who's that, Wade? Oh, shit, don't look that way, that's my ex-boyfriend. You know? Because I think for people who aren't as familiar with the comics, they will just see these jabs at Wade staring at Colossus's ass, or Cable's ass, as jokes. Because I think straight people just would rather assume that's a straight guy joking about being gay rather than someone who's actually queer, you know? So for those who know, I think it's fine, but I think for those who aren't aware that Wade is pan, I think they'll just think, well, Wade's a really silly guy who's making jokes all the time. I think they'll just think that he's joking. They only have to do, like, what they did in the Loki series. And if they did what they did in the Loki series, where Loki's just like, yeah, I've slept with princesses. And the occasional prince. Like, that's all they have to do. And that doesn't work as good rep in the Loki series, because that's a throwaway line. And then Loki never flirts with any men, never talks about, nothing ever gets mentioned again. But it would work for Wade, because outside of him saying that line, he's constantly flirting with men. I'll try and find the shadow yeah. Well, there's pictures. I'll give you guys pictures. So, trigger warning, Loki series on screen. I'll show you guys gifs. I don't know if you'll be able to find the clips. Here we go. So, I mean, it's every fan's dream. So, one, there's 3 Lokis. And he's in a nice little suit. And then, this guy gets cornered. The Loki shadows grow horns. and then they grab him. And he's being restrained. Do with that information whatever you would like, Cryptid. Enjoy this information I have to share. Look, I know I wanted to get a lot more art done, but also Saturday streams are meant to be a mix of art and chatting, so, you know, I did what I said they would also be chatting. Anyway, that was my MCU rant while Cuphead plays in the background. I like talking with you guys though, and a lot of us are on the same page. Alright. Alright, Arden. Oops, that's not the right colour. Time to draw your silly hair. Put his silly hair. I know. I saw that someone retweeted a clip or gifs of that, or someone put that on Twitter, and it came up my feed, and I was like, no, no, I'm not watching. I'm not giving it a second chance. It's transphobic. Don't be tempted to watch. Don't. I don't understand how Arden's hair works. Neither do I. As I say, it was based on that pit crew. So, in my mind, one, his hair's very thick. So, it is kind of like a mullet, right? So he's got a lot in the back. And he has a lot at the top. This is like, you know, it's as if he would have this really thick... Hang on. It's, you know, imagine that, like, he would have this really thick, fluffy fringe. This really, really thick fringe. Right? Apart from that, these bits are, like, shaved a little bit. So it's just it's all here in the middle. These bits are short. Otherwise, he would have more fringe here, but these bits are, like, short. He's just got it kind of in the middle, like a little kind of fluffy... I think of it as kind of like... a kind of fluffy mohawk. Because these bits are very short. It's a kind of little bit like a fluffy, saggy mohawk with a mullet in the back. But this isn't like... These bits aren't, like, shaved to the skin. Like, this bit's short, but it's not, like, shaved. It's just, like, cut short. I don't know. I imagine that Ambrose probably just trims these bits for him. So he can have his big fluffy... His big fluffy cute little whatever this is. His little fluff here. I mean, he absolutely could slick this back. He absolutely could slick this back. I should draw that sometime. Like, he could slick all this back with, like, gel. Or, I don't know. In theory. Tie it back like a little top knot. I doubt Arden does it himself. I don't think he would know how. What am I doing? What am I doing to my son? Oh no! He's not supposed to have a forehead. Oh, my brush is the wrong size, but imagine it wasn't. Imagine it wasn't the wrong size. It's fine, it's just slicked back. We're imagining what it would look like. There's a lot of it, so... Something like that. He could, in theory, do this to his hair, but would you like him as much if he did? He could, in theory, slick it back. There's a lot, though. He'd need to put a lot of gel on that, or a lot of hairspray, or have it tied. Gosh, guys, this isn't what I'm meant to be doing. Can't believe you. I could imagine that, like, back, you know, a few hundred years ago, if Ambrose had, like, a fancy party to attend, could you imagine him, like, trying to dress up Ambrose so he doesn't look like he just found him on the streets? There you go. This side of his head looks weird without any hair here. Maybe there should still be a bit. Because he does have a lot. This looks so flat. Oh my god, guys! What have I done? Are you guys okay? There's something there you go. Also, for those who've never noticed, he got a little bit of grey in his sideburns. He has a little bit of grey. I don't know if anyone ever notices that, but he do. He got a little bit grey. Just so everyone knows, in case you never noticed, it's very important. Hey. Oh no, I've turned him into Gaston. That's the Gaston hairstyle. Oh no! I could take him and I don't mean it. I just meant the hairstyle! He's not Gaston in any other way. Well, and the beefiness, but... Well, I guess I'll save this, whatever this is, so we have it forever. But anyway, I need old Arden back because I need to be able to draw him. Well, that was something. Hope you guys enjoyed that. You have to retreat away from the communal area. Oh no! I'm sorry. You never know what's gonna happen on a Prince stream. No, but I mean, 100%, I know that, like, 100% Ambrose has some, like, roleplay fantasies in his head where he's, like, a prince trapped in a tower and Arden's some knight who's come to save him in, like, the medieval times. 100% Ambrose has little fantasies like that. Oops, that's the colour of Arden's hair. I don't know how to get his sideburn action going up in this. Take notes. I've thought genuinely about making a silly little comic where that is the premise. That, like a fairy tale retelling of Ambrose and Arden meeting. I don't think that would be canon, but I'm like, I think it'd be a cute little comic to make of like this just little silly supernatural LGBT little comic. I don't know. It's just like a silly AU for them. Alternatively, it's a comic that Ambrose has made. Like, it's an in-universe thing that Ambrose is like commissioned. Oh, we got. Oh goodness, I might have to sketch out the ears first. I don't know if anyone remembers the comic that used to be posted on Tumblr called Princess Princess. I was thinking about that a while ago, and then it made me like, oh my god. Like, no, I was thinking of the Amazon thing first, and then I was like, oh my god, like Princess Princess. I hope whoever made Princess Princess is still making art. I don't know when it would have been posted to Tumblr. Maybe around the same era as, like, Nemono used to be posted to Tumblr. This is Princess Princess. Sadie gets saved by a knight, but plot twist, the knight is a girl! And then they fall for each other. I'd say the only trigger warnings, I don't remember there being any that the characters face homophobia, but Sadie's older sister and family are very shitty to her and fatphobic towards her. But it's happy ending. It's happy ending. They're so cute! Ah. Trying to board get— whoa! Like, it was like— that's cool. It's like the moment that I found out Nemono was a published comic, because I used to read it on Tumblr, and then I found out it was like a fully published comic now, and I'm like— what? Someone could start their art on Tumblr and then it become like this? Oh my god, that is them! Oh, Cryptid! I don't know how you— it's called love letters. Ooh. I've opened Discord now, this is a problem. Green! Yeah, but you've got— you have some splaining to do. Ruh-roh indeed! I don't have Discord open at the moment on my PC. Green drew not just me, but me and Julia as cats wearing shark onesies. Oh, Bay just so, for those who don't know, Bay is, Julia's BFF, like, IRL, and also a streamer. And a friend. I don't have Discord open! I don't know how well stream will handle if I open Discord! I can try and open Discord. But I don't know if my PC will like it. Hi, Talia, welcome in. What the fuck? It's so cute. I can't believe you. Julia's still at work, but she finishes work in like an hour. But it's like, fan art is like the one thing I want to draw, but can't really try to become a comfort art. Oh no, it's okay, it's okay. But yeah, I was like, as per my fan art guidelines, you can make fan art of my OCs. I'm not super comfy with anyone selling anything of them. And I was like, but Prince, you sell fan art of other people. Yeah, I sell fan art of like Marvel. I'm not. Marvel income isn't gonna suffer because of me, you know. If I continue to grow and more people follow me, and if I continue to make, then I'm open to in the future, allowing for the like people to sell fan art, but only after I'm making a stable income off my own characters. You know, it feels weird to start like, letting other people do that before I've even got a chance to. Does that make sense? It's not a no forever, but at least for right now. But I'm very open to allowing that in the future. Where's the art channel? Wait till Julia gets off work. Then you're in double the trouble. We're holding hands. We're holding hands. And there's another one of me. It's me. I love sharks. They're my favorite animal. I'm staying as a goober for the rest of the stream. That wasn't the plan. I can't believe you. Thank you. Okay, for the ears, I am gonna need to sketch them out first, just so I know where the fuck they're going. Okay, and then we can do that. Normally I don't, as you can see, I don't normally sketch anything when I draw. I mean, I'll sketch like a naked person, a naked, hairless, featureless person normally. But everything else, I just like, I don't like doing a sketch and then lining all of it. I'd rather my sketch be the line art, you know? Okay. There's one ear. Naked and ball. It's too big. Oh, I didn't make this as big as it normally is. Normally kind of sticks out a bit more. Oh, we're listening to Cuphead at the moment. Listen to the Cuphead soundtrack. Cuphead soundtrack's amazing. The fact that they were like, we're gonna make this video game, and we're gonna hire an actual brass band and employ all these musicians. We love to see it. Like, this was all recorded live by a band, like, there's behind the scenes. Hang on. Because, like, a lot of the time, you know, a lot of game music by now, not all, you know, a lot of music in general, it's not always recorded with real instruments. A lot of the time it's, like, synthesized instruments. I think people are using session musicians less and less, especially for, like, soundtracks and stuff, where it's like, whoa, I can just make the instrument make the sound in a computer, and it's like, that's sad. Yeah, it's cheaper, because you don't have to pay a band, but, like, that's sad. You couldn't recapture this doing it digitally. There's one bit that I love in the behind the scenes, like, videos of them recording the soundtrack. I mean, I love all of the recording of the soundtrack, but there's one bit that I love, that it's not the set, like, in the version that they recorded live, there's one bit where they're using, I can't remember if it's a trumpet player or a trombone player, but they're using a mute. Essentially, for those who don't know what that looks like, it's as if, like, at the end of the trumpet where the sound comes out, it's almost like you've got like a little bowl that you're like cupping and kind of moving back and forth, and it creates such a good sound. And it sounds really good in this behind the scenes recording. On the soundtrack, because I scoured the soundtrack trying to find what track that was, and I think the take they use in the behind the scenes is different from the take that they use in the soundtrack, because on the soundtrack, that sound with the mute is not as strong. And I'm like, no, are you kidding me? It sounds so good, though! So I think there's just two... Oh, they did a recording as well for the... They did a behind the scenes recording for the DLC. I haven't seen that one. Let me try and find the other... I know there's two. There's the Floral Fury one, which is not the song with the mute. Okay, hang on. So this is the official studio, ENVtuber channel, which is who make Cuphead, or at least... What? I'm sorry, what is this? Cuphead Japan Physical Edition Yoshitaka Amano behind the scenes. Do you know who Yoshitaka Amano is? I do? But that's my favorite illustrator. That's the man who illustrates, who does all the official illustrations for all of the Vampire Hunter D books, and he's also the concept artist behind Final Fantasy, but I'm not into Final Fantasy. But he's the man who designed Vampire Hunter D. Like, my biggest gender envy and love and kin and are you kidding me? Like, this is some of his illustrations of D. I'm sorry my voice went so high-pitched. He's also illustrated a really fancy copy of Neil Gaiman's Sandman as well, but, like, that's my man right there. What do you mean he did Cuphead art? Let me get up for anyone who knows Final Fantasy. Let me make sure all of it's safe for work. Okay, cool. This is his, like, Final Fantasy art, concept art. Are you... Sorry. You can't just, like, spring Yoshitaka Amano on me. That's really unfair. Sorry I scream. I have a big ass, like... I have two of his art books. I have one art book that's just his art in general, like, a bunch of his art from various projects. And then I have a behemoth. Oh no, did I get a mark on it? What is that? Or is that meant to be there? Did part of it chip? I think I got something on it. I'm not sure. Like, I don't think you get, like, I don't own any Vampire Hunter D figures, because they're all, like, $200 to $2,000. There's very few, and they're all, like, really fancy, expensive art statues. This is the behemoth. I'm not sure I can even fit it all in frame. It's just the art of Vampire Hunter D. It's in this box. It slides out. God, it's so heavy. This is my price. Look at the size of my hand compared to it. It's like A3 size. And it's just all of his like colored like paintings, and also all of the illustrations from inside the book, which are all like black and white ink pieces that he paints. This is my man. Sorry. You don't understand. Well, you know, maybe you do, because I'm not the only neurodivergent person here. It said him, so I had to show you my Big Vampire Hunter D-Bug. It's the only Vampire Hunter D merch I own because Vampire Hunter D stuff is so expensive. It's not fair. You like my nails? Thank you. I always grow them long because my fingers are so my fingers and my hands are so small. So I grow my nails long in order to make them look longer than they are, because my fingers look really short and stubby. I don't put anything on my nails. I don't paint my nails. I don't wear fake nails or anything. Because I don't like the sensory experience of it. My hands are really, really dry. I don't think the webcam picked that up. That's the problems with me, eczema. I'm sorry I screamed like that. So why is he with Cuphead? What's he doing? This is not what I was. So as part of the official release of Cuphead in Japan, they had the honor and privilege of collaborating with legendary artisan, painter, and character designer Yoshitaka Amano on an original painting. What? Oh my god, one of my friends recently went to a con in Germany where Yoshitaka Amano was a guest there and giving autographs, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Nick, I would have paid you to get me one. Like, he's probably not that well known outside of Japan, maybe, but like, are you kidding? But my nails break all the time. I can't grow them out too long, otherwise they just start snapping off. It's Cuphead! And Mugman! I don't know which one's which yet. No, I love the feeling of long nails. Like, something I do as like a way of stimming a lot is just tapping on stuff. Before I'd ever watched ASMR, I love being able to tap on stuff. And I like the sound of them when I'm typing on my phone. So if I have short nails, I'm like, I hate the sensory experience of short nails. It makes me feel really gross. If I can't tap, like, the thing that I've always done since I was a kid, and I guess maybe it's a form of stimming, which is if I'm ever listening to music, I'm always like air piano with my hands, if that makes sense. Like, I'm always constantly playing like air piano with my hands and tapping them against whatever surface I have around me. And so I can't have short nails because that gets rid of like my main way of like stimming, and also just like, no, it's the short nails is such a horrible sensory experience for me. I don't like being able to feel my like nail, but I'm skipping through because it is quite long. Are these like his concepts where he's just like practicing drawing them? Look at his angry eyes. And then this is the actual piece. Who the fuck? That's just one. I'm sorry, that just looks like. Is that meant to be someone from Cuphead? Because I'm like, that just looks like one of his OCs. Or that one of his OCs, like any normal thing. Wait, is he designing? Wait. He's not like drawing Cuphead in like his own style, like he's making his own human version of Cuphead, is he? Who is this? Huh? How did we go from Cuphead to this? I thought you said he was making a poster for Cuphead. Is he making like a fantasy style? I am confused now. What is happening? Like he shit. I expected he would just be drawing Cuphead in Cuphead style. Huh? Is that Mugman Cuphead and is that Chalice? Is that the Sacred Chalice? Oh, they've got little straws in there. She's got a little straw in it. Oh my god, is he? Oh my god. Because like indent nails are making them tear. Oh. I can't believe they cup. I came on here just to look at music I like, and I didn't expect to be jump scared by my favorite artist. Are you shitting me? We're gonna see the inking process. It just looks like he's drawing it. Maybe he doesn't ink it. Normally he inks his work. Oh no, he did. Oh my god, it is Cuphead. That's what the C stands for. And he's got like his little straws sticking out of his head. And there's Mugman's straw. And there's Chalice's straw. What the fuck? Oh my god! And there's the devil. And there's their milky hair. That's not- I don't know what I expect- that's not what I expected for it to happen. Well, this isn't what I came on this channel- this isn't what I came onto YouTube for, but I'm not upset about it. I was gonna play the behind the scenes of them making the music. High Seas Jinx, that's the one with the mute on. But it sounds better in this live recording than it does in the actual soundtrack. Like, it doesn't sound bad on the soundtrack, I just love that really strong sound of like a mute on like a trumpet. So it's sad that it doesn't come out as strong in the final recorded version. This is what we're doing now. We're watching Cuphead. What did you guys expect? Did you think this would be a normal Prince is gonna actually draw for 6 hour stream? You have not been to my streams enough. But I hope like me rambling to different topics is like fun. I find it fun. But that's just how my brain works. I can't help it. I can't control it. You're watching a stream of Fedora Divergent Boy. Trumpet screams in agony, is that what the subtitles said? I didn't realize I had subtitles on.
Well, let's just do a rehearsal.
Prepare for the best moment of your life. Oh my god, did they subtitle them? Hang on, I don't know why the full screen is broken. I clicked full screen and it looks like this now. Shall I? I'm gonna leave. I might leave subtitles on. Enjoy them. Oh, now it just says trumpet and trombone. It's boring now. Full band. Awesome. Cagney, this is your theme. Do a little dance. For those who weren't here earlier, I have a Cagney plush by my side right now. Cagney is the big flower boss in Cuphead. I wonder if we'll see him, because this is his theme. We're gonna show a clip of Cagney.
Beautiful. Thanks, guys. Let's take a break.
Sad, sad. But High Sea Jinx is the one is where they bring the mute out. And if you guys don't know what I mean or what the hell we're talking about by trumpet mute, you will understand in a second. You will learn. Why did that make my brain go, you are young, you will learn? Okay, anyway. Because I've always got musicals on my brain. All the time. They're always in there. They can't get out. Can I full screen it, please, YouTube? I'd like to do that. What is this? Why does it look like this? Where's the full screen button gone? This is what YouTube does to me. It's only normally while I'm streaming that it does this. Oh, I don't think this one has subtitles. This one doesn't have subtitles! What I like to think of is like a weird vase shape because I can keep the whole time rolling from it. Huh. I don't understand what that means. Again, I don't know if it's a trumpet or a trombone, but I can't believe there's no clips of Cagney! I'm holding his hand so he's not upset about it. It could be a horn as well. Here he comes! Here he comes! Here he is! So that's what a mute does to a brass instrument. It adds that kind of like, I don't know what you'd even call like a texture, like a groan to it. That is so good! But it adds that effect to it. They're not showing him. Oh, it's so satisfying to my brain. They weren't showing the guy doing it, but essentially he's holding something over the end and kind of moving it back and forth. They didn't show it, but that's what it does. I know! What the heck? I don't know if he comes back. I thought they would show it. I don't think they're gonna show it! Cowards! I can see some have got their mute on the floor next to them, but that's not what I wanted to see. No, they're not gonna show it. I'm gonna go and look myself. We're edumacating. Posting mute shape pics to Discord right now. Trumpet mute demonstration. By Trumpet Master. Whoa. So people know what the fuck we're talking about. We're not making it up. It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
Unlike instruments such as
Hello,
the flute or
Dr. Brian.
oboe or
Dr. Brian
clarinet,
Shook? His
the
name is
trumpet
Dr.
able to
Shook?
Adjust the timbre or tone color by using different mutes that we insert into the bell. So I'd like to go over the different types of mutes and demonstrate each of them for you. There are literally hundreds of different kinds of mutes, but we're going to go over the basic
Okay, YouTube,
category.
I'd love you to respond. Because we're not watching the whole video. Okay, we'll just watch the first bit. You guys gotta know we're not making this
So our
we're not
very
going
first
crazy, you
mute
stick things on the end of your
is the
trumpet.
straight mute. And this is made out of metal. Very, very basic mute. Whenever you see in your music it says straight mute, this is most often what you're going to use.
Like a foggy thing, you put it on the end. But he's not playing it without the mute, so I can't
You
compare.
can tell it kind of has a nasal and almost a buzzy type of a sound to it.
It'd be nice if he played it without the mute on.
In that same category of straight mute is a fiber straight mute. Instead of being made out of metal, this is made out of fiber. And this particular fiber is very similar to a
Cryptid!
cardboard.
I know I am.
What are you doing? He's gonna do it with a different one now. What are you... What? No, I meant to be I'm not even drawing! I misremembered the video. I thought he actually did it in the video, unless it was in one of the other Cuphead ones. Don't think it was. This is the DLC music. Oh, over 110 musicians? That's true because the DLC, for those of you who haven't listened to the DLC has more than just brass music. They actually have like strings in it as well for a whole section of the game. So yeah. Yeah, they would need a lot more different instruments. They need a whole string orchestra now.
Alright, stand by.
110 musicians? Thank you, Cryptid, for the Ko-fi donation and for making the narrator tell me that someone somewhere is proud of me. I hope it's the narrator. Triangle guy. Is the tip showing us what Arden looked like with his hair up? Oh, goodness. I have to do silly things more often. I honestly... There's not that many songs off the DLC that I like. I know, there's some that I do really like, but the majority of them I skip. I feel bad saying that. There's a whole chunk of like 10 songs in a row I'm like, I don't like any of these. A marimba! I've always wanted a marimba, but I don't have the room for one, and like I think that would drive like neighbors insane. But I love marimbas. I love the sound of them. Look at them! You can't look at them. YouTube didn't want you to look at them. They're so cool! I know it might look like a big xylophone, but they're made of wood, and they have this much more kind of gentle, sweet sound than something like a xylophone or a glockenspiel would have. I want one. I want one of my own. I wanted one since I was like a kid. I was just like, oh, one day. When I get, not an apartment, but if I ever manage to get a house, I'm putting a marimba in. It's just such a satisfying sound for my brain. I think it makes me think of like, you know, like Super Mario 64 and Sunshine music. I mean, I think that was all digital. It wasn't done with like real marimbas, but like that's what it makes me. It makes me like nostalgic in a little way. It makes me think of like, oh, even like the Super Mario World theme, which is all kind of chiptune-y. But I'm like, that's what it makes me think of.
go adventuring. Chalice, oh chalice. Always use the recipe, always use the recipe, always use the recipe. Yeah.
How it was a very poorly done edit of me editing my own previous drawing of Arden for him to have his hair up. He doesn't exist anymore. Can I get him back? Fucking, there you go. There you go. He slicked it back. And then someone said, can he have a ponytail too? So now he has a ponytail as well. Enjoy his torment. Not the hello sailor. It's him. We're saying, like, if they were going to, like, a really fancy dinner and Amber was bringing Arden along, he'd be like, I need to clean you up a bit. Like, you're adorable, but, like, let me dress you up. I'm a normal person, doesn't suppose I'm so polite. Not that, oh my god. Is that like, are you quoting like the fucking old Tumblr text meme? Of like, you try and talk about denying that you like someone and then just more and more photos of them fall out of your pocket. Yeah, this is the Cuphead song. This is King Dice's theme. Don't mess with me. I don't know all the lyrics. Well, there was also the spaghetti pockets, that too. Tumblr's had a lot of text memes over the years where everyone just writes the same thing but like puts a different, changes it slightly. Like that one that was like, not all men, Aragorn, son of Arathorn would never do that, and you just put like different fictional men in there. Or cheeky Nando. That was such a British Tumblr thing. Where people would make fun of like Britishisms and British slang and go into Nando's, which is a a quote-unquote restaurant, a fast food chain that just serves chicken. God, what other ones? There's so many. I don't know. These are like, like, Tumblr has its own culture of memes. Like, I don't think people off Tumblr know about, I'm not that up to date with Tumblr memes now. If there's been any in the last couple of years, I'm not as aware. What the fuck was the elevator called? There was an elevator, it was called like Bing Bong or something. You know what I mean? Someone know? Or like the, do you love the color of the sky? Or, fucking... the oldest one, I was thinking I like your shoelaces. Thanks, I stole them from the president, Cryptid. That's how long we've been on Tumblr. Don't you love the color of the sky is this really, really long image that scrolls. The original one was just a normal image that scrolled through colors of the sky, and then people kept changing it and memeing on it. That fucking ad that's like, boys in my salad or whatever the fuck that one is. Oh my god, I forgot about my favorite Tumblr thing. Okay, one, Iguana Mouth makes a bunch of amazing fucking silly meme art on Tumblr. Like, pull the trigger piglet. But also... the fucking... Didn't that start on Tumblr? You know the stock image of the guy holding hands with his girlfriend, and then he turns around, and he's, like, checking out some other girl that's walking past? I'm pretty sure that started out on Tumblr. My favorite one... There's two Tumblr rants that I love. These are not so much memes, but they were just more like posts. Like, it wasn't a meme in terms of loads and loads of people would replicate it. Like, some memes, you know, sometimes with a meme, people will replicate it and add their own spin on it, and like with the pictures of the guy looking back at a different girl, people will put different labels of different text on it. But some are just like, this is an iconic post. There's a Tumblr blog called World Heritage Posts, but there's two that I always think of. One of them I'm just gonna go back to the relaxing music. I'm gonna get them both up. This is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite things that exists in this earth. Oh, and it's a fucking... okay. Some people might already know what this is. Here's a picture. Here's what bemusely bespectacled... no, sorry, this is the old format of Tumblr. So Turbo Slime is the person who put this. Look at this picture. Remember what it looks like. Turbo Slime says, say hello to the mechanically separated chicken. That's what all fast food chicken is made from. Things like chicken nuggets and patties. Also the processed frozen chicken in the stores is made from it. Basically the entire chicken is smashed and pressed through a sieve. Everything in it. It comes out looking like this. There's more. Because it's crawling with bacteria. It will be washed with ammonia. Soaked in it actually. Then, because it tastes gross, it will be reflavored artificially. Because it is weirdly pink, it will be dyed an artificial colour. But hey, at least it tastes good, right? High five, America! Sensory deprivation princess replies, oh my god. Descartes and those Carters comes in with, bitch, that's the tubby custard machine! Because it is! This is a picture from the children's show, The Teletubbies. They have a machine that makes pink custard. This is a screenshot from the British TV children's television show, The Teletubbies. Bitch, that's the tubby custard machine. Bitch, that's the tubby custard machine. I love you so much. That's one of them. The other one. I've read these both out on stream before, cause this is my other one. It's from around the same era, so Tumblr posts look like the way they used to. Why is this so small? Hang on. I have a second one for you. It's also related to children's shows, but yeah, it's not true. I mean, I'm not saying like fast foods are amazing, but like that's the tubby custard machine. I have one more for you. It's also related to a children's show. But in this case, it's an American children's show. I'd like you guys to meet some characters we're going to learn about today. My two favorite sentences on Tumblr. One is, that's the tubby custard, bitch, that's the tubby custard machine. The second one is just off screen right now. Charlie says, you know what I want to know? How the fuck did Mr. Salt and Mrs. Pepper make a fucking cinnamon shaker for a baby? Solve that mystery, Steve. Someone replies, that's paprika, you ignorant slut! That's my other favorite Tumblr quote. It's bitch, that's the tubby custard machine. And that is paprika, you ignorant slut. To which OP responds, excuse me, asshole. That is Cinnamon. He was born in the 4th season. Paprika looks like this. That's fucking Paprika. She's Cinnamon's older sister. God damn, Tumblr, I am fucking done with your shit. Tumblr gets heated over Blue's Clues. There they are. I think Tumblr is really deprived for meme. The only Tumblr meme I remember seeing over all of like 2020-ish was the fucking elevator. I don't remember what he was called. What was he called? Tumblr really liked this elevator and they named him something, and I put Tumblr elevator and he didn't come up. And we're gonna have to put Know Your Meme. No, it's just coming up with other stuff. Oh, that's what it is! It wasn't Bing Bong! It wasn't called Bing Bong! He's called EPDP! I knew it was something stupid! Where the fuck is this thing taking me? EPDP? This is what I mean by Tumblr. Oh, Tumblr loved this man. Tumblr loved this dang elevator. They christened him EPDP. Tumblr, I will always love. It's so unlike any other social media because, like, stuff like the paprika and the tubby custard, you can't get those kind of interactions formatted in the same way on like Twitter because of the way that like replies work and look. You can't just see them in one big long thread. And Twitter has a word limit. Tumblr will let you format things like a text document, you know, you can put text and then an image or a video or an audio file. And there's, like, you could write a whole essay on Tumblr, you know? Oh, goodness, EPDP. EPDP, no, did he breach containment? Sometimes Tumblr memes breach containment. Tumblr has drama like no other fucking site, but also Tumblr's like, it's so easy to avoid stuff that you don't want to see. Oh, I put Tumblr EPDP and I guess there's a user called EPDP that makes really pretty art of cats, but that's not what I was looking for. Though your art is very pretty. Oh goodness, that's a lot of EPDP. There's Undertale EPDP. I wonder how the Witcher was recording. I don't know. I wonder how the Hamilton... I can't finish that sentence. Oh, there's a YouTuber called Strange Eons, and sometimes they cover, like, internet drama, particularly Tumblr stuff. And I was always like, I wonder if... No, I'm not talking about the Miku binder. That's not what I mean. Oh, Cryptid knows. I was there when it happened on Tumblr. I saw that shit. I remember reading... I don't know if it exists anymore. The person who, like, leaked all the info about it made this big document. I remember going into the document and reading it. The Miku binder's one thing. Someone drew... Oh god. So there's a YouTuber called Strange Eons. And I was like, I wonder if one day she'll cover the Hamilton thing. And then she has, there's a whole video there that can probably go into more depth than me. So the Miku binder is someone drew, for those who don't know, Hamilton is a musical based on the Founding Fathers, that casts all of the Founding Fathers as, with actors of color. Someone drew Thomas Jefferson in a Hatsune Miku binder. A lot of people, you know, write fanfiction shipping the characters from Hamilton. They are based on real people, but people are shipping the characters, not the real people. So, there was a prominent figure. I'll retell the tale as I draw. There is a, I don't know how big of a following they had, but fairly sizable within the Hamilton fandom. And they wrote fanfic on Tumblr and I believe also on AO3. That it was like a slash fic, right? I can't remember what the couples were in the fic. But also, the characters in the fic, some of them had HIV. The author themselves also said that they had HIV. And, on their Tumblr blog, they encouraged people... I shouldn't say encouraged. I don't know if they encouraged this, but people would send this author, like, ask about advice, saying like, I also have HIV, or I know someone who has HIV, what should I do? And they were giving out advice, like, and like medical advice, right? And saying that, like, you know, like, and because, you know, why wouldn't they be able to? They have HIV, right? They also said that they had a girlfriend who lived in India who also had HIV. Someone enters the story. This someone also writes Hamilton fanfic. In particular, their most known fic is a fanfic about the real founding fathers, not... As far as I remember, this fic was about the real founding fathers, not just the Hamilton versions. But I might be wrong about that. But they write a fic. This other person it is who writes fanfic. They write a fic where, like, Hamilton and Jefferson are mermaids and also cannibals. So that's there. And they pop up on Tumblr and they're like, hey, I've got receipts. And they make this whole document. I remember reading the document. Fic writer number 1, who's claiming to have HIV, doesn't have HIV. They admitted it to, or like this person found proof, or they had it admitted to them, and they're out here. You know, it's one thing to like write about HIV if you don't have HIV, but it's another thing to give out medical advice and stuff. Also, their girlfriend was fake and didn't have HIV. They didn't have a girlfriend who lived in India. I'm sure there was more to it than that. I know when the fact that I haven't watched the Strange Eons video in it, because I'm like, oh, I don't need to relive this. Tumblr controversies are... Tumblr user controversies are unlike it. Tumblr's also wild because it's like, there's no influencers on Tumblr. No one on Tumblr can see how many followers anyone else has. Your follower count is not public, the amount of vlogs you're following is not public. When people talk about, like, you know when Instagram removed being able to see how many likes a post has for mental health, I'm like, why do you just not show anyone how many followers anyone has? Like, you can't get sponsored posts on Tumblr. No one knows how many followers anyone else has. Because that's not public information. No, we're not gonna go over the human pet guy. Right, if people want, I'm just gonna recommend people watch Strange Eons instead. I don't even want to talk about that. This is Strange Eons. I will link to their Tumblr, their YouTube. They've done videos looking back at weird Tumblr stuff. Talking about Tumblr Live, that whole thing that's happening right now. The insane scandal of HIV living is the Hamilton thing. That's the Hamilton thing. Oh my god, the rise and fall of Sonic for Real Justice! Sonic for Real Justice was a Tumblr blog. That was run by multiple people that would like roleplay as the Sonic characters, but then they just instantly went to shit, started infighting, but posting their fights publicly on Tumblr. I'm not sure how I feel about this. It says 2014's Tumblr Infinite Genders and Mogai retrospective. Look, we support xenogenders and neopronouns here. I think if you're saying, yeah, there's multiple genders, but only 3, that's inherently fucking stupid. Most xenogenders are used by people who are neurodivergent and autistic as well, who have a different, you know, who feel like their gender connects to different things. People find, like, Mogai stuff so easy to shit on, but I'm like, it doesn't make me feel good about, you know, we support xenogenders here. Iceberg of infamous Tumblr blog. Oh god, I can see Gord. Oh god, I can see Gord's profile picture. Yeah, I don't know, because as you can see they have the trans flag up top, but there's trans people who are against xenogenders and neopronouns, so, I'm not sure I'll know every meme in this video. I can see Gord's profile picture. No, are they still going? Don't follow Gord. Gord, like, was this shitposting blog who makes a lot of jokes. I'm sure at some point I reblog some of their posts. But Gord's also, like... I don't even know if they're a bigot for real or just a troll. Fucking, I don't fucking know. That fucking pink money in... money piggy bank will haunt me forever. Daily Horrors of Tumblr. I'm trying to see. Oh god! Oh god! The 21 Tumblr CEO that had fangirls. He sure did. One of the old CEOs of Tumblr. People would call him Daddy. Sexy Man Iceberg. When Tumblr ads started. Fake stories on Tumblr. Boy, like, yeah, no, plan, any mention of anything to do with that thing is not allowed in my chat or my Discord or anywhere. We don't, it's a massive trigger for me, and I know for other trans people as well. I get it was on screen, but I was ignoring it because I don't want to get upset and cry on stream, so if we can not. Time Tumblr invented a Greek goddess? I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one. Opa Homeless style has got to be the most, like, biggest, you know. Oh my god, the purple eyes! Oh god! I see in this one, I see Binder, Hatsune Miku Binder Jefferson. I also see the purple eye thing. God, it was like this weekend spirit where people were like, oh yeah, some people have purple eyes and they're like goddesses. What the hell? I don't remember what it was. God, but that was a whole thing. Alexandria's Genesis. Oh my god, Mothman, you remembered what it was fucking called. Oh, long Furbies. Not Super Hell. Dash. Of course, DashCon. But yeah, there was the grave robber and the human. I don't know if they have like, oh, they don't have playlists. Well, you just have to scroll through and see which ones are about Tumblr. I know they have one. I swear they have one about rabies. Rabies Pride. Hashtag Rabies Pride. There was a blog that again, were they a troll? Were they serious? Who knows? But, hashtag Rabies Pride, I have rabies and I'm proud. And being like, rabies is equally, like, rabies needs to be in the LGBT flag. Rabies people are discriminating against, but it's like, what is happening? The Tumblr's forgetting Dash Notes exist, I keep seeing things like we should make Tumblr. TikTok just keeps repeating everything Tumblr does. TikTok keeps doing stuff and I'm like, they think this is new, but Tumblr either did this exact thing or covered this exact thing years and years ago. So many of my TikTok recommendations now are screenshots of Tumblr posts. I don't think Tumblr will ever get back the energy it had in 2014, but as much as sometimes it is missed, it's like, I hope we're all like older and wiser and more mature now. There were funnies then. I don't know the last time I saw a Tumblr funny in that same way, but, someone fucking almost got me the other day. Someone reblogged a 12-year-old post from Tumblr staff, from the official Tumblr account, saying, introducing fan mail, and I was like, no, they're bringing fan mail back? Because someone reblogged it, and someone reblogged it yesterday on my dashboard, someone who I follow, and was like, someone had recently reblogged it and put, can't wait for this feature. And they reblogged it like 2 days ago, and I'm like, They're not bringing back fan mail, are they? Fan mail was... Tumblr didn't used to have DMs. DMs have only been available on Tumblr for maybe like 5 or 6 years. Before that, they didn't have DMs. You had asks in your ask box, but then they also introduced fan mail, and fan mail messages you could write on these like little slips of paper. I still don't understand how much different they were than an ask. But I guess instead of them being public, they were private, but asks can be private, I don't know, anyway. And I'm like, what? Are they bringing back fan mail? What do you mean? And I'm looking at the replies and people are like also confused, or someone's like, how is this different from that? And then I scroll up and I look and I'm like, oh, no, this is the post from 12 years ago when staff announced fan mail. Someone just reblogged it recently and said, can't wait for this feature. And a bunch of people are reblogging it thinking it's a new feature because some popular blog reblogged it as if it was new. But if you look and see the timestamp on the first bit of the post, it is from 12 years ago. And I'm like, oh, thank God. Jesus, I mean, I'd rather than bring back fan mail than continue with Tumblr Live. Because at least I wouldn't have to see fan mail wherever I go. Goodness me. I wonder if Julia's messaged me. Hang on, because is she at work now? I think she ended an hour ago. Unless I'm wrong. I do not have text, so mayhaps not. Maybe I miscalculated the time zone difference. I didn't miscalculate unless a shift changed from what she told me. No, I was waiting for her. I was like, okay, 12 at 8 is 20, which is 8 PM in 24-hour time. So like 8 PM, she gets out, and it's almost 9 PM. Where is she? No, she's supposed to be out right now. Oops. It's not fair. It took them way too long to add DMs to the site, but maybe it was good. Maybe if we'd had DMs back in 2012, maybe a lot of people would have, like, been stupid and given their information out. I don't know. I did see a sweet post the other day, though. It was, like, an old post. Someone was like, I hope I marry someone who I meet off Tumblr. And then, like, 10 years later, someone reblogged it. The person's fiance reblogged it being like, I'm gonna marry you tomorrow, and I'm so going, and I'm like, oh! Like, Tumblr is not, don't go into Tumblr thinking it's gonna be a dating site. I think that is a bad mentality. At the same time, I mean, I think it's the place you're most likely to find people who you actually have a lot in common with. Not just in terms of fandoms you like, but like, LGBT and autistic people and neurodivergent people tend to... Tumblr's the place to be. I wouldn't have met Julia if not for Tumblr. Saying it's a red flag, not a card with your personal info? No. Just girly things. I didn't know they came out as a lesbian, oh my god. So, no. No. Like, I will block people who interact with my The Vampire Prince blog on Tumblr who don't have their age public, but that's because I'm an 18+ blog with 18+ content on it, and I need to moderate that as best as I can. But like, it's not a red flag. Like, it's not a- oh my god. No, there's a post that goes on Tumblr that I really, really like and agree with, which is like, you know, back when I was a kid, you wouldn't even tell someone your favorite color online without fear that that was giving too much information away. And nowadays, kids will have cards linked in their bio that list all of their personal, like their name, where they live, an entire list of all of their diagnoses, both physical and mental, a whole list of every trigger warning that they have. And I'm like, you realize people can use this stuff to track you down and or hurt you and troll you online. So to say it's a red flag to not have your card, no it's not. To not have a card with you in front, no it's not. If I didn't do like internet stuff as a business, I probably wouldn't have a card, like if you want to tell people your triggers, that's fine, but I think having a list of every single one of your triggers is actually like a way to get people to, is a way that people are going to find out your triggers to purposely trigger you, you know? When I joined TikTok, oh my god, when I got TikTok 3 years ago, I was late to the party. I got TikToks in my For You page from UK cosplayers, and I'm like, that's great, I want to follow other UK cosplayers. Guys, I don't know if people still make posts like these anymore, but this is what was on TikTok in 2020. Or 2021. Whatever. And there were people who'd be like, I'm a cosplayer in the UK, I want to make more friends. Please comment below where you live. Like, please comment below the town you live in. One of them said, please comment below your postcode. And then everyone in the comments can see if they're near anyone else and we can all make cosplay friends. And people were commenting their for people in America, that's our equivalent of zip codes. People were commenting their postcodes and their towns. Postcodes are unique to like 1 or 2 streets, like like small areas of towns. What are you doing?
That's all there is. There isn't.
I don't know if people are still like fuck that. Be careful, like, be careful, like, don't, like, film outside of your window, don't film in your local area. And, like, other thing that pisses me off. People online are way too into it taking photos and videos of other people without their consent, especially on TikTok. And, like, it's one thing if you're taking a photo of a guy because he harassed you and you want to be, like, danger, whatever. But if you, like, see... the amount of times I've seen videos of someone being like, oh my god, I was hanging around Birmingham today and I saw this girl and she was dressed in these really cute cottagecore clothes. Here's a video of her. If anyone knows who she is, can you please comment below because I love her style and I think we'd be great friends. And then people do comment like, oh, I know her, I went to uni with her. Oh, I know she lives here. Oh, and what? And then sometimes the original creator will post on their own video in the comments like, we found her, guys! And I'm like, no, but like, what's it like to be the girl on the receiving end of that? What's it like to be the cottagecore girl walking around and getting a text from someone saying, hey, oh my god, I saw you around town and you looked really cool. And you're like, and you, the cottagecore girl, are like, who are you? How, if you just saw me around town, how did you find my Instagram or whatever, you know? And they'll be like, oh well, I filmed you and put you on TikTok and it got 1 million views and someone found out, someone saw who you knew, who knows you, and then they put, what? Oh, I guess there's a bonus track at the end of Cuphead. Hi, kitty. I hate that. I hate those videos. But then even the ones that are just like, even the ones that don't ask to track the people down, anyone on TikTok or on Twitter who's taking photos or videos of people like, look at these, like, I wear old fashion when I'm out, I hope no one's filming me. Like, like, I've seen it so many times, even ones where they don't ask to track the people down of like, whoa, look at this cool girl I saw here, look at this cute couple, look at their interaction. So I filmed them without their consent and then put it online. You know, in some countries, like in Germany, it's illegal to do that. I don't know if it is in the UK. Sadly, I don't think it is, but like, in some places, it's literally illegal to film people and put it online without their consent. But like, I'm like, if I see someone with a really cute outfit, I'll be like, oh my god, they look so cool, and I'll be too shy to go up and talk to them. But I would never be like, I'm gonna film them so I can, like, show my friends or followers later. I don't think it's illegal in the UK, so she couldn't sue. I've seen that multiple times. Oh, even when it's, like, people, like, taking photos of people and then calling them, whether you're complimenting them or whether they're like, I've seen ones where people take photos of like couples on the subway and are like, look how cringe they are, look how cringe they are. Oh my god, this entire, like there was a tweet and it was this couple that was sat opposite them and they're like, oh my god, they're so cringe, they were just doing this the whole time. And what they were doing the whole time was being very, very romantic and giggly and like sweet with each other, which sure, some people might find cheesy or like want to like throw up. They were being so like cringe and it's like, shut the fuck up. They're having a nice little moment in a relationship and you're like taking a picture of them and putting them on black. They like to roll dice. By chance they came hi, kitty. Gosh, they paid the price. Paid the price. Is Kitty? Kitty's here. I have not got any goobers drawn. No, that's not true. I have one goober drawn. Is Kitty?
Stardew Valley, but make it expanded.
Follow Kitty.
I have that mod. Also have 132 mods.
That's a lot of mods.
Valley on PC. That's a thing. Very excited.
That's more Stardew mods than I have videos of Tansi Vampire, and that's saying something. Because I have 110 videos of Tansi Vampire.
You heard it here first.
Please go follow Kitty if you like streams. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, hi Kitty. We only drew one. We, as if anyone. No, I just kept getting distracted and rambling. But you know, I know on one hand I'm like, oh fuck, I wanted to really draw a lot today, and on the other hand I'm like, but I've had fun rambling. I hope it's been a fun stream. Why I thought Julia ended work by now and she's not texting me. It said 12. It's currently 1 in California. What? Where is she? She texts me a schedule every week and she was meant to finish an hour ago. Julia. I can't believe this. You might be like, maybe her phone died. We have location showing on for each other, so I can see that her phone actually currently is not dead. She's got 78% of her phone right now, unless the location showing is lying to me. We only have it on because, you know, we're long distance and we miss each other, so it's cute to, like, see where each other's is. I mean, I'm normally in the house almost all of the time. But, like, you know, if we're out for the day, you know, if she knows, like, I'm traveling to a con, she can see that I'm okay, that I'm on my way, and... I'm gonna text her, where is you? Our location thing didn't sound creepy. It's literally just because we get sad because we're not near each other. So we're like, maybe it'll make us feel less, like, kind of homesick. But not like, but yeah, that makes sense, right? I mean, I know we're both at our own homes, but you know what I mean. Those people know what I mean. What's his little trousers like? Honestly, the trousers that I gave him in this pic, I just didn't know what to do. So, this is what they're like. Oh no, if I do that, it makes them look flared. They're not flared. Kitty! Thank you for gifting us up. It went to Biggie Frogs. What a name. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pretty much any monies from Twitch at the moment is going into me moving out fund. I'm aiming to move out within 8 months. I fucking really hope so. Because I'm currently in a not fun, or safe household. So I'm trying to run away and never come back. Oh, thank you for the Mimi rap pats. Aww. I think we'll just do this. They're not like skinny jeans, but they're also not flares. Oh, Kitty, thank you. Yeah, I mean that what I invented this morning is not the worst of it, but yeah. Me mama is a not diagnosed narcissist, and I don't want to diagnose anyone else, but you know, is at least verbally and emotionally abusive to everyone. And transphobic, and ableist, and racist. I could keep going. Not, you know, so you know. I mean, only 2 of those 3 things affect me. I am white, but, you know. It still makes her, it just makes her more of an asshole. Oh, Kitty, I'm sorry. Yay. I don't know if I can really get the little rips in there. I think I'll not draw the rips. Should I give him his tail? Should I give Arden his tail? We're drawing some of my OCs for my YouTube ASMR stuff at the moment. Do you guys want him to have a tail? Okay. The eyes have it. For that, I mean, row again. Did she? It said invisible. She texted me back. She said, "Hi, baby. I stayed a little longer." So I was correct. I was like, wasn't she meant to be out by now? She was, but she just, I guess she like volunteered to do like an extra hour or something. Wow. Ah, she saw the shark things. She said, "Oh my god." Because our shared kind of little vocal stim thing is the hello everyone for the Azumanga Daio. Hello everyone, how are you? Fine, thank you. Oh my god. I wish I were a bird. Just from Azumanga Daio. It's an anime. She wrote, "Oh my god," and I'm like, I know, I know that's what I know that's what she meant. I know that she was typing it. She was hearing, "Oh my god." It is very sweet. Thank you again, Green, for drawing us. That's very, very sweet. It will be added to the fan art showcase whenever I get around to it. Someone's setting off fireworks, and I don't appreciate it. Sorry if you can hear them. They're kind of in the distance, so I don't think the mic's picking them up. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Where would his tail be? If this is butt. So. Somewhere. I don't want to make it like... I want it to at least kind of make sense where I'm putting it. Get rid of the excess that we don't need. I do draw him with both ears. I didn't think it through.
Hail, Prince.
What? Thank you for the posture check. What? I don't know. I don't know. There's loads of people around here that set off fireworks all the fucking time. I don't know if they're doing it like if it's just one household that fucking loves fireworks. It's been like this for years. If they do it every time someone has a birthday. It's Cuphead music, Kitty. I love Cuphead music. I just felt like, you know what? I want to listen to Cuphead right now. Okay, let's colour me boy in. We can at least have Amber's and Arden done. I'd like to try and also get Satin done before I end stream. It is 9:10 PM. And I haven't had dinner yet. these a lot of so the Cuphead boss battle music is often very, very lively jazz, but the music kind of in between, like the overworld music on Inkwell Island and kind of the early story, like tutorial and stuff, is a lot slower. This is Elder Kettle's theme. Ah, the French champagne. Celebrated everywhere for his excellence. But there is a California champagne by Puma. I closed the tab down. Cryptid, you can't trigger me into doing that. People who've just joined later in the stream have no idea what I'm doing. I'm sorry, I made the mistake in telling people one of my recent vocal stims. And here's the thing. So the first time I heard the French was years ago when Game Grumps were obsessed with quoting it. And I never knew what they were quoting until, like, way later. And I never looked up the original ad. And then I was watching a new episode of Game Grumps with Julia the other week. And they were referencing it. And Julia was like, what the fuck are they talking about? And I'm like, oh! It's this, and by then I knew what it was. I'm like, oh, it's this, like, wine commercial? Or it's this commercial that had Orson Welles in it? But he might be kind of drunk. And you know, like, and as I said before, normally, like, stuff with, like, people being drunk or alcohol I find really upsetting, but this is really fucking fun. So I went and found the commercial and showed her, and that's the first time I'd actually seen the actual original commercial for the first time. I just knew what they were quoting, but I'd never actually watched the commercial itself until a few days ago. And I made the mistake earlier on stream in saying that, like... I don't know how we got into the topic of vocal stims. I know I was saying that recently... At some point we were talking about vocal stims, and I was saying my most recent one is the Magnus Archives Nicola. Of course I'm not real, silly. I'm plastic. That's all that's in my brain. But the week before... But only the last 2 days, because Amy KSMR has done a video inspired by that. But then, the before, it was the... I kept doing it. I immediately adopted it as a vocal stim as soon as I showed Julia the advert. And she had to be like, I love you, but please shut up. Please stop. She's like, if you keep saying it, then it's gonna be in my head, and then it's gonna be my vocal stim, and I don't want it to be my vocal stim, and I'm like, I'm sorry! And I was like, okay, I'll stop saying it, and then under my breath, I just kept saying it, not on purpose. And she was like, please stop. I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm infecting people. I noticed Plant, I don't know if Plant's still here, that their, like, Discord bio, like, list, like, things they're into, and one of them was Toontown Corporate Clash, and I'm like, oh no. I introduced Plant to Toontown a week ago, and already it's enough of a brain rot that it's in their bio. What have I done? But what are my streams if not sharing? Azra, hi! So to say hello, I like your it's very silly, positive silly. Thank you, thank you. I was gonna say for those nowhere, and then like, I don't know if it's okay to share, but thank you, thank you. So when I say Plant, I mean, Oliver already has, Toontown Corporate Clash in their bio. I'm like, oh no, have I already infected them with Toontown? With Baldur's Gate and Toho? Oh no. I've made you look up Toho? Oh no. Random unrelated question. If we can zoom back, did anyone meet Darren Shan? Not the movie. Not the movie. Are you asking me if, while I was in high school, I borrowed every single one of the Saga of Darren Shan books from my school library, and then when I was done with those, I borrowed every single one of the Demonitor series from my school library, and read them all? Because the answer is yes. Maybe that was one. I always struggle. I'm like, what was my first vampire media? And I'm like, Interview the Vampire is really what sold me on it. But I'm like, people are like, oh, you like vampires? And I'm like, yeah, but I've loved them ever since I was as a kid. So I must have consumed vampire media as a kid, and I'm like, please don't let it be Vampire Night. Please don't let the first one I ever watched be Vampire Night. But I think, to be honest, it was probably Scooby-Doo. But yeah, I read Down and the Demonitor series as a tween. Oh my god, I remembered a vampire thing the other day, and I was like, Julia, did you ever listen to this song? And she was like, yes. So you guys like vampires. A lot of you do. I have a song for you. I loved this song. I'm so happy that Julia also had listened to this song as a teen, or as a tween, or as a kid. We truly have same brain. This song, I originally watched it on Newgrounds. You guys like vampires. Some of you guys are around my age. Oh, I always pronounced it wrong. I said Lariton. Or what did I say? I said Larton. Shh, the song. I think I used to pronounce it Larton. I pronounced it Larton correctly, but then years later, I like re-looked at it, but it's Lariton. Like there's an extra E in there or something, or the other way around. What way is it actually spelled? Because I know. Hang on. It is spelled Larton. Okay, so I said Larton, but then in the movie, someone said, I don't know if it was in the movie. I heard someone else say Lariton. I'm like, Lariton? It's spelled Larton. But I think in the movie they say Lariton? It's like lantern. Huh. I said Larton growing up. I did say vampire music. I'm having a little test. This is a vampire thing that I was into as a kid. I showed it Julia and she was like, I was like, did you ever listen to this song? I was thinking about it the other day out of nowhere, and she's like, yes, I did also listen to this song when I was a kid. I originally listened to it on Newgrounds. It is also on YouTube. It's 13 years old, but some of you are around my age. Do any of you know? God, I hope it's not copyrighted. What this is? Ooh, ooh, ooh. If it's just gonna be me, I'm gonna look weird. To be fair, this song has 3 million views in the last, like, 14 years it's been up. I'm just gonna be out here jamming.
I left my colleague at home. It's so dumb, but it's so fun to wander around the city alone.
Why do I remember the lyrics?
I'm running down, chase me all around this town, and now you finally got me. What am I to do? Sexy vampire, and I'm falling in love, so just bite me, baby, and drink all my blood. Do what you wanna do. So just bite me, baby, and drink all my blood. The song's called Ooh Ooh Ooh, Sexy Vampire by Disco Warp featuring Fright Ranger. So it's vaguely familiar to some. Angel! I wasn't allowed to consume vampire, but I had some friends who were into vampire. I think they must have showed. So it's vaguely familiar to some people. The song is called Ooh Ooh Ooh, Sexy Vampire. How old would I have been when this came out? If they posted it on YouTube in 2008, I would have been 10. I don't know if I watched it when I was 10, but very, very possibly. If not, when I was like 11 or 12.
Some of you are too young, but oh man. Angel. There's that. That's also been in my head lately. Maybe to round out stream we can have a the French, you know, just to round out the stream in a bit. '98 babies! Hell yeah! Year of the Tiger. I don't know any of the Chinese year animals, but I know that mine is the tiger. Because I have a bookmark that my uncle got me that says tiger on it and then lists all the years on it. That's only why I know. Anyway, let's get this boy colored. I'm glad this has gone well for an art stream, and you may say it's not gone well, you've barely done any art. No, but it's better than the alternative, because when I stopped doing solo art streams, it was because either not a lot of people were showing up and chatting, and so I'd get kind of like awkward and not know what to say, or also I'd just be awkward and not know what to say and be really, really quiet, or I would, like hate the art that I was doing and get really, really sad and upset and then be like, I don't want anyone watching this. No, this isn't good. But I can't mess up a goober. Did I really make the shoes the same color as the... Alright. I was so lazy when I did this. I don't know what material they are as well. I don't know if they're jeans, I don't know what they are. Jeans probably are not very smart for a werewolf. That was pointed out to the werewolves. Oh goodness, no! They're not. People born later than 2000 can't be 18 or over, and yet they are. We're going up to be big boys. I'm like, dude, I teach elementary schools and those guys were born in like 2016. No, that's not real. People weren't born in 2016. It's not a real number. Why is something happening? Oh, I'm on the eraser. Huh. Oh, I haven't called the inside of his ears. Silly me. Big Bang Floyd on the Goomer's eyes. There's no thoughts in these brains. That's why their eyes need to be so big. So they can just blink, 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 blink. I wish I'd blinked when I said that. There's a blink. I don't control when it blinks, it just does it randomly. Here we go. Here's the version of the song with lyrics.
I'm Mr. King Dice. I'm the gamest in the land.
Tad is a little bit
nice. I'm the devil's right-hand man. I can't let you pass, 'cause you ain't done everything. Bring me those contracts, come on, bring them to the king. If you haven't finished your plan, haven't worked assiduously, no, I cannot let you pass. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with him. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. I'm Mr. King
Can I go into a VTuber model?
Just what I say. The devil has his price, and I'll make sure you pay. I don't have time to mess around, and I hope you will agree. Bring me those contracts pronto. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me.
Double check. If I've gone over, I can see I have with the hand there. Okay. Okay. I think Audit is ready for his big debut. Oh yeah, look, don't be like me. I use Photoshop. Do you think I enjoy this? Do you think I like this? Do you think I like paying £600 But it's what I know and I don't like change. Well, Photoshop's not a bad program. It's just overpriced. But it works very well in conjunction with a bunch of other software that I use, because I also use Premiere every week, and Audition a lot, and Illustrator, and After Effects. So it makes, you know, it makes my life easier because I use all these different programs and they all like connect to each other, and I can import layers and stuff between them. It's just overpriced. but they know they've got me. They know that I'm neurodivergent and I don't like change, and these are my programs. I used Photoshop. I had like the 98 free trial, which was infinite, but you couldn't save anything from it. But you sure can screenshot, so I just draw stuff in it and screenshot it, and that's all I'd have. And then I had CS3, it's like 2013-ish version of Photoshop. But I was using SAI more at the time. I used Paint Tool SAI. I always used to draw in that until I had to upgrade my piece, until something when I transferred. I updated my PC to Windows 10 or some, I don't remember what, and it just stopped working. And I was like, okay, well I'll just use Photoshop now, because I was using Photoshop more for editing and for some art, but not all my art. But then after SAI just stopped working, I transferred over to SAI's pixel art brush is way better than Photoshop's. That's why I use Magma for doing pixel art, because Photoshop's pixel brush is fucking stupid. So I had PS3, and then when I went to college, the program that they had at college was Photoshop. You had to know how to use Photoshop to be able to do. I did 2 art courses at college, so you had to. If you didn't know, you had to take extra classes to teach you. And then when I went to university and got my illustration degree, again, Photoshop was what you had to use. Sometimes Illustrator. And if you didn't know how to use Photoshop and Illustrator, you had to go to mandatory classes. So I didn't have to go to the Photoshop ones, but I did have to go to the Illustrator ones because I'd never used Illustrator before. And so if you hadn't learned Photoshop before, you were automatically at a disadvantage at university. And if you get a job somewhere in like a art studio, illustration studio, they will make you use Photoshop. Like, you will not be able to be like, oh, well, I work in CSP, so can I just use CSP? No, not if you're working for other people. Like, if you're freelance, sure, but like, if you're going into like an actual studio, you'll have to use Photoshop. Let's export this boy. Wait. No, we won't. I forgot something. Okay. It's okay now. I wish I could somehow implement his little facial hair, but I had no idea how the fuck I would do that. On the... Because this is his cheek. You know? And this is his temple. His sideburns don't start up here, they're down here. But this is where the eye is. Anyway, I forgot his earring. Export the boy. And then I need to copy the boy from here into... Where's my emote folder? Copy him and then make him a square. He's gonna be bigger than Ambrose. Ambrose's hair was taller than Arden's ears. He's quite a bit bigger. Let me show you guys. He's gonna be quite a bit bigger. But he is bigger than Ambrose. So, you know. Alright, if you guys would like to refresh stream, or like pop in and out if you're on mobile, you will notice there is another emote. Who will get to it first? Who will get to it first, guys? Kapu got to it first. I don't know what you win, but you won! You can put them next to each other and they can hold hands. Incognito, you made them hold hands. I think this is where we end stream. I know I wanted to draw satin and also the hug emote before I ended stream, but it's 9:34 PM and I haven't had dinner yet. So, I hungry. I would make dinner and come back, but I don't want to do something quick. I want to I kind of want to have pasta. I don't want to BRB for 20 minutes and then come back and then eat pasta and then maybe get a bit of drawing done because I might just get distracted again. I don't know if I should draw the rest of these off stream or not. I think this is fun to do the goobers on stream. Maybe off stream I'll work on the pixel chibis instead. But I'll keep working on these on stream because I think it's fun to work on these on stream. I might draw the hug emote off stream and then by the time you guys pop into the next stream, the hug emote will be done. Let me put something more slow on. So yeah, I'll do the hug emote probably off stream and then that'll be all our emote slots gone. Apart from the ones for cheering bits. So I'm gonna replace the 1-bit crown emote with goober satin. And then 5k bits will stay as Ambrose was the heart and 10k bits will become Arden with a heart. Yeah. Maybe one day those will be replaced with other OCUbers if people like them more, but yeah, that's the plan. And then I can't get any more emote. That's ridiculous that I can't get any more emote slots. Like, the max you can have, if you have 50 subscriber points as an affiliate, which I am, you can get 9 emote slots. But if you have, like, we have 243, so wouldn't I qualify for the 225 level? Which would get me 18 slots? No, because that's only available for partners. So I guess Twitch think you wouldn't have this many subs if you don't have 75 people on average viewing, but they didn't estimate the power of you sillies. So before I go, wait, oh no, he has grey on the tip of his ears. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a dang fool. Oh no. Oh. Oh, my son. What if I quickly took him down and replaced him? Oh. Dang it. Well, anyway. Before we go. What was I gonna say? Things! I'm gonna try streaming Wednesdays again. So, Fridays and Saturday streams will be as usual in the, what is the daytime for me. Around 1 PM GMT. Until whenever I have to go. Fridays will be solo gaming, Saturdays will be art and getting distracted. Bear with me, guys. Arden might be gone for a moment. I'm replacing him with the correct version that has the greys on the tips of the ears. I don't care that you can't see because of how small he is. So, I'll see you guys on Wednesday evening. I'm doing Wednesday evening streams, which will be hopefully more accessible to people who are in the States, especially like Pacific time zone people. Okay. He's got greys on the tips of his ears now. So I'm in the evening, and what we're gonna do on Wednesday evenings, I said this on stream yesterday, but for those who weren't there, Iko, welcome in! We're just wrapping up stream, but I'm informing peoples of things. So, Friday streams, as usual, in the daytime for me. Solo gaming. Saturdays, like today, will be me doing artwork, or sometimes, looking at, like, little flash games, and little websites and stuff, like when we did the exploringneil.fun. The exploring the web streams, I want to keep doing those. Or even just going on rambles and rants and chatting. And then Wednesday evening, so like this time on a Wednesday, evening for me, afternoon for like Pacific time people, whereas like when I stream on a Friday and Saturday, that's like 6 AM for Pacific time. So, more accessible hopefully for those of you who are in America, which is most of you.
What is a man?
Wah!
Miserable little pile of secrets.
Arya! Thank you for the raid! Oh, goodness gracious. We are ending soon because I haven't had dinner. I was bad. But welcome in! Let me give you a shout out. For those unaware, Arya is my sibling, and I don't mean VTuber sibling, I mean IRL sibling. You caught me! I was still alive.
Scream. No use crying over spilt trays. I will cry over every kind of fruit in this game. Are you kidding me? That pineapple shot that strawberry out of the box at the speed of light. That strawberry just went Mach 10 out of that box.
The 6 hours. 6 hours is not unusual for me. I just started later than I was meant to because of, well, you know what happened this morning. you were there. Because of the stinky that happened this morning. So I was meant to start at 1, but I didn't start until 3. And then I rambled a bunch and went on a bunch of rants, so we only got 2 things to draw. This is nothing. I did 3 11-hour stream days in a row. When was the subathon 2 weeks ago? I already have no sense of time. Yeah, those aliens crashing into our house was unfortunate. It sure was. It sure was. If you don't follow that area, do that if you want. Thank you so much for the raid. I don't know what Cruiseneer was, but that's what you were playing. I've been attempting to art. I've had 2 things drawn this entire stream because we talked about like vocal stims, and I went on a rant about the MCU and how my frustrations with it, and I don't remember what else. Cosplaying. I only got 2 things drawn. But I was saying, so that when you kill things, get ingredients from a restaurant? Ooh. Oh, it's not like Cruiseneer, it's Cuisineer, it's cuisine. Oh, I read it as cruise. Why did I read it as cruise? It's quiz, like cuisine. Don't say the phrase. Anytime I go or oh, that people are gonna respond with this now. So, right. We'll do one last one for the road, but, there's a couple more emotes. Well, I'll unleash him in a minute. Oh, the tangent, the French for the tangent. Oh, I see. Bleh. Right, yes, things. What the fuck? What? Right, Fridays. Fridays is gonna be like daytime streams like normal. Will be solo gaming, and Saturdays will daytime streams like normal. But will be solo art, if not looking around with websites, playing flash games, chatting, that sort of stuff. I will now be going back to doing Wednesday evening streams. It's been a long time since I have, because I'd like to try and stream 3 times a week. Wednesday evening, which will be like afternoon for Pacific time people, you guys will be awake during then. Can you believe it? There'll be like group activity stuff, so probably normally Magma group drawing sessions, sometimes maybe GeoGuessr, Toontown, that sort of stuff, so that you guys can participate. Because I think when I used to do Magma in the daytime on a Saturday, not that many people could come, could attend, so yeah. That hopefully will be fun. So I will see you guys on Wednesday, but before we go, Aria, would you like to be infected with a vocal stim? Somehow we got onto like talk about it. So somehow I ended up talking about something reminded me of the vocal stim that I have since Amy K uploaded an ASMR the other night, which was based off the Magnus Archives quote of Nicola being like, "Of course I'm not real, silly. I'm plastic. I don't even have a voice box. I had to borrow this one." That thing. But before that took over the other day, I had a different vocal stim. A vocal stim is like, I assume you know what stimming is? I don't know how to explain stimming if you don't know what stimming is. I just want to explain that. But whether that be, oh no. Okay, stimming is a thing that, some neurodivergent people do, particularly those with autism. Where it's like some kind of like repetitive action, like a lot of people use fidget toys for that, so like fidget spinners, are classed as like stim toys, or like, what's other examples of stim toys? Like pop sockets. Some people stim by like rocking back and forth, or like visual stims like lava lamps and stuff like that, or listening to the same song over and over and over and over again. That explains a lot. Now I know that's a stim. Squishy things, stress balls, stuff like that. And vocal stims is like a way of stimming by you're just repeating the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over. Like you just keep finding yourself saying or thinking the same phrase or quote because of just the way it sounds. The act of saying it is like a happy stim. It's not a bad thing. It's like a way to get out like excess energy or anxiety, or even just like a thing like if you get really excited and you like flap your hands. I do hand flaps when I get really excited. So this is the thing that's rotting my brain. I first heard this quoted by Game Grumps years ago. I didn't know what it was, but I knew they were quoting something. And then eventually I learned it was like this Orson Welles commercial thing. But I never went and watched the commercial until a couple of weeks ago. Me and Julia were watching Game Grumps and they were quoting it. Julia was like, what the fuck are they saying? And I'm like, oh my god, have you never seen the Orson Welles champagne commercial? Which, to be fair, I also hadn't seen the original commercial yet. I'd only heard the legends. I played this earlier in stream. We're gonna watch it again as a way to wrap up the stream. Orson Welles is a famous movie actor. He was very famous doing movies in like the 30s, 40s, 50s. This commercial's from the 80s. He is advertising a brand of wine. Normally I do not find things funny that are to do with alcohol or people being drunk, but like, dear god. Okay, so I mean, he must have been drunk. Or very sleep deprived when filming this. He just... Orson, get it together, man. Come on. So, this was not the final one that aired. They ended up overdubbing it when it aired on TV. But, if you ever hear, the French. I've only infected people in chat with it. So, one last one for the road before we find someone to raid.
Turn camera. Marked. 102.
Alright, Orson, it's your line first.
With overlap, action please.
You gonna do it? They said action. You gonna do anything? They said action.
Action, Orson, please.
Orson?
Just do anything?
No, it's sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling.
Let's try again.
102, take 2.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence.
They can't use
It's
this
fermented
tape.
in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take 3.
Try again, Orson.
Action, please.
The French
Orson.
champagne.
Orson, do you want it to let you not half asleep? Can you put a bit more passion into this one? No?
Action, please.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
You have to be like, Orson, no. I wonder what that harmonized one is that Dan found. The French celebrated everywhere for its excellence. There is a California champagne. So fucking stupid. I can't stop saying it. Oh goodness. I think this.
The French champagne.
Maybe, Ari, maybe.
Has been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage.
Transforming the Transformers back and forth could be a stim, yeah. I'm not saying it necessarily is, but that would count.
Action, please.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated.
Julia's on her way home!
102, take 2.
Wait, I'm sorry. I wasn't ready for that one. The other video only had 2 takes. I didn't know there was a third. And I thought it was over. We'd done the regular one. We'd done the one where he's kind of sleepy at the beginning, putting his head in his hands. I didn't expect a third, and I didn't expect it to be so upbeat. I was looking at my phone. What? I wasn't emotionally ready. There's a third one? There's a third take?
Celebrated for its excellence. There's a California champagne by
Pour ma sang.
inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in a bottle and like the best French champagne. It's vintage dated. So pour ma sang.
Oh, goodness gracious. Who is online?
Hee 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 hee. Someone's online.
Hee 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 hee. They're playing Mad Father for the first time. Boy. This is still so cute, Green. You drew me and Julia's little cat Zord shark onesies. We have someone very special we can raid. Because they were in chat just a moment ago. Wait till the ad passes. I will give a little warning. It does say they're playing Mad Father for the first time. Mad Father is a horror game. They're not doing it yet, though. What the fuck are they watching? I can't. Look, how many times did I go down? So, if you guys will join me, let me go over here. It would mean a lot. Oh, I'm very big over here. Hello. We're going to raid Kitty. Kitty uses they, them pronouns. Just making people aware. So if you guys will come along for the raid, it would mean a lot. You'd get, it helps support both me and the person I raid, and it gives you a bunch of extra channel points in my streams. Even if you have to immediately go, like I do. But Kitty is probably aware that I've been going for a while and I didn't have any food, because Kitty was just here talking with us, about sillies and Cuphead and silly people on TikTok filming people without their consent. That was another rant. So if you guys will come along for the raid, that would mean a lot. I will see you guys Wednesday. Could you believe it? A Wednesday? As soon as stream's over, I need to export the audio video for tomorrow. I do not have it. What do you mean new duck song just dropped? What do you mean, like a duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, but the got any what, that duck, man?" Hang on. I knew they made sequels. I know there were sequels. There were sequels way back when. Jesus, no, because I'm gonna feel old if I look at how old the duck song is. No, but I'm gonna feel old if I see how old it is, though. No! It's from 2009! It's 14 years old! 600,000 million views.
Did you see him in the Dark Knight
600 million,
Rises?
sorry. The Christmas duck song. Fucking sucky, forgetty, spaghetti. What? What?
Tell me a Christmas duck story.
What?
Bum, bum, ba-dum. A duck walked up to Santa's sleigh, and he said to Santa, who was
How does
leading
his
sleigh,
how does his voice sound exactly the same? How does his voice sound exactly the same?
"Hey, bum, got any grapes?" Santa said, "Well, hello there, duck. Grapes up here? Sorry, no luck. This is the North Pole." The duck said, "Gotta roll." Then
And
he waddled away.
What
Merry
was-
Christmas.
Oh.
Till the very next day.
Oh.
Bum,
Ba-dum.
When the duck walked up to Santa's sleigh, and he said to Santa, who was loading his sleigh, Hey, bump, bump, bump. Got any grapes?
What? What?
Santa said, well, hello again. You're far from home, my feathered friend. No, not even one.
I can't do
The duck
this.
said, gotta run. Then he waddled away. Merry Christmas.
I can't do
She said
can't
to
do the whole
Santa, who
thing.
was loading his sleigh,
Hello,
hey,
reindeers.
Bump, bump, bump. Got any grapes?
Is it a Christmas miracle?
Santa said, Duck, it's Christmas Eve. And it's time for me to leave. Merry Christmas and so long. The duck said, hang on. Then the duck held out some grapes. He said,
What?
Merry Christmas. And Santa said, thanks. He had a grape.
The duck has
and
them?
Then he had two. Then he had a whole bunch. Before he was through, he said, milk and cookies, they're all right, but these grapes hit the spot.
But the
You
duck
made
really
them
wanted
nice.
those grapes,
now
and then
it's
Santa
time for
ate them
your
all without
Christmas gift.
sharing?
Would you like some lemonade? The duck said, how about a lift? Santa said, sure, hop on my sleigh. And now we need to be on our way.
The duck became
Up, up,
Santa.
reindeer, it's time for our flight. Merry Christmas to all. And the duck said, good night. Then they both flew away. Merry Christmas. Then they both flew away. Merry Christmas. Then they both flew away. Merry Christmas. On Santa's sleigh.
Merry Christmas. Well, okay. Kitty's watching somebody make a cake, but then presumably after they're gonna play Mad Father. Or not, maybe Kitty's like me, and we just get... Maybe I'm infesting Kitty with the just ramble your streams away. But if you guys will come along for the raid, even if you have to go, it's been 6.5 hours. Oops. It's 10 PM and I haven't had... I said I'd end an hour ago, because I was like, oops, I haven't had dinner yet. I might get told off if I try and make dinner now, but I'm hungry. I want to eat foods. I ate lunch. I don't... How many hours ago is... 9 hours ago? 10 hours ago? So, oopsie poopsels. If you'd come along for the raid, that would mean a lot. Kitty was just in chat, so you know who Kitty is. I just gave her a shout out. So, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. New audio tomorrow. Oh gosh. Okay, I'll have to make sure I end Wednesday's stream before 11, because I forgot, like, wait, but I post audios on Wednesdays. Yeah. Oh. I mean, I have them scheduled, but I can't schedule on certain on, like, Tumblr and Samgasm, so, I've really got to try and end on time. Okay! I'll see you stream on Wednesdays. You know I'm always around socials and Discord. Mwah.